has become oversold and can bounce back. Wall Street's fear gauge, the VIX, retreated after hitting its highest level since May. U.S. Treasury yields slipped 2 basis points, backtracking from a 16-year high, sparked by speculation from the Federal Reserve will keep policy restrictive into next year or longer. A gauge of the dollar traded near its highest of the year. Much rest on the bond market, which is guiding the direction for stocks and currencies and ultimately the economy, according to Derek Halpenny, head of global market research at MUFG Bank. If yields continue to move higher at some point relatively soon, we will see even larger equity market declines and a hit to the main engine of the U.S. economy, the consumer. Halpenny wrote in a note, falls in equity markets would impact expectations further and begin to impact customers' appetite to spend. U.S. stocks are headed for their biggest monthly decline since December, as investors worry the Fed would keep interest rates higher for longer at a time when economic growth is slowing. The Federal Reserve Bank of New York's measure of how much bond investors are compensated for holding long-term debt turned positive for the first time since June 2021, suggesting traders are betting on elevated policy rates. Oil resumed its climb to 92 a barrel. U.S. consumer confidence taking a knock from higher costs at the pump and the spreading impact of aggressive rate hikes. A gauge of consumer sentiment dropped to 103 from a rise 108 in August, missing the median estimate. Meanwhile, Senate and Democratic Republican leaders agreed Tuesday on a plan to keep the government open through mid-November and provide $6 billion in assistance to Ukraine. The plan to avoid a shutdown on October 1st still needs to overcome gridlock in the House. Events today, durable goods that already came in. I got an update on that. Economic confidence, consumer confidence on Thursday. U.S. initial jobless claims, GDP on Thursday. Powell, Fed President, Mr. Goolsbee, and Tom Barkin tomorrow. Then Eurozone CPI on Friday, and then PCE. 5 things you need to know to start your day. Shutdown watch. The U.S. is on track for October 1st government shutdown watch. Senate leaders introduced a bill which will keep the government open by providing $6 billion in assistance to Ukraine and keeping everything open through November. Cleared a procedural vote but has no clear path to the House. Police control. China's Evergrande billionaire founder Hu Ka-yan has been placed under police control. According to people with knowledge of the matter, Hui was taken away by Chinese police earlier this month and is being monitored at a designated location, the people said. It's not clear why he is under so-called residential surveillance, a type of police action that falls short of formal detention or arrest and doesn't mean that he will be charged with the crime. The move adds to question over the fate of Evergrande after setbacks to their restructuring plan and raised risks. Crypto fraud. Hong Kong investigation into unlicensed crypto platform JPEX has led to the arrest of 11 people amid allegations that the company defrauded investors of an equivalent of $192 million. Police swooped in just days after the security regulator warned investors that JPEX lacked a permit and that some users had been able to withdraw funds. Telecom carriers were ordered to block their website and app locally. Hong Kong's response came after it introduced new regulatory regime for cryptocurrencies 4 months ago. This unfortunately shows that allowing retail trading in this space, which is now known to be fraud-prone when investor education is sorely lacking, is a mistake, said Lily Fang, professor of finance and dean of research at INSEAD Business School near Paris. My goodness. S&P futures are up by 0.4 on Wednesday morning after U.S. equities came under pressure on Tuesday with all of the major indexes down over 1%. S&P fallen to the lowest level since early June. Big tech underperformed with Magnificent 7 falling near 4-month lows. Treasuries, they are firmer across the curve after the long was sold again on Wednesday. Dollar touched a better up on the major crosses. Gold is off by 0.5. Bitcoin futures up by 2.2 and WTI is up by 1.9. Nothing specific behind the bounce. Oversold conditions and latest rate stabilization attempt, the easiest excuses. Also, some better headlines out of China. Market has been on the defensive for far better of the last couple months, with much of the blame going to the higher for longer theme and accompanying pressure on yields. Higher rate backdrop and outsized drag on select growth names that have been responsible for the bulk of the year-to-date gains in the market. Seasonality, another area of scrutiny, along with the big swing in systematic positioning that preceded the drawdown. August durable goods orders rose slightly month over month against consensus for a decline. Core capital goods order was stronger than expected. Nothing really incremental when it comes to the UAW, though Elon flagged a 40% pay rise as a path to bankruptcy for the legacy OEMs. Senate voted to advance a short-term continued resolution that would fund the government through November 17th, though unclear whether McCarthy will allow this to come up in the House. Financial press flagged troubles for riskier companies as rates on leveraged loans ramp up higher. Overseas developments have largely revolved around China, where industrial profits have surprised to the upside, and the PBOC reiterated it would step up policy support. Costco beat on better interest income, and street takeaways were largely positive, though soft inflation did adversely impact ticket. JBL announced deal to divest mobility business to BYD Electronics for $2.2 billion. AN is to acquire UK's Pendragon for $544 million. PRGS beat and noted strength across the entire product portfolio and geographies, while also highlighting interest in M&A. MLKN is up big after they beat and raised, but they did flag continued pressure on the housing market and difficult macro conditions for both Europe and China. Then Peloton named a new chief product officer. And Jake from State Farm, baby. Tell you some good news. I don't think we have any, man. Like it said here, I think oversold conditions and latest rate stabilization attempt are the easiest excuses to explain what we have here today. Yeah, so I wish there was more. I got August durable goods orders. Headline durable goods orders up by 0.2 month over month, beating estimates. Durable goods excluding transportation up by 0.4, beating consensus of 0.2. Core capital goods are up by 0.9, ahead of 0.3 consensus, though July revised for initial print of 0.1 to 0.4 contraction. Core capital goods shipments, which feed into GDP, are up by 0.7, beating street estimates for unchanged print, more than reversing last month's 0.3 contraction. This month's strong report offered a bit of contrast to some of the other recent manufacturing reports, including September PMI, that showed new orders are dropping at the fastest pace this year, and ISM manufacturing new orders falling further into contraction. Don't worry, we still got a little bit more. China's central bank said that they would step up policy adjustments and implement monetary policy in a precise and forceful manner to support an economy whose recovery was improving with the increased momentum. PBOC will keep liquidity reasonably ample and maintain stable credit expansion, the bank said in a statement after a quarterly meeting of Monetary Policy Committee. Evergrande Chairman Hu Kuan-yan has been placed under Chinese police control. UBS will seek today to convince France's top court to overturn a conviction of $1.8 billion penalty for helping wealthy French clients stash away undeclared funds in Swiss accounts. Italy is seeking to turn Monte Paschi into the country's third largest bank by merging it with one of its peers, People Familiar said. The government's favorite option would be a merger between Paschi and the firm's similar size of Banco BPM or BPER Banca. There are no more formal talks with those lenders, which have denied any interest in Paschi. Is it Paschi or Paschi? Where are my Italians at? France will cut public spending only slightly in the proposed budget for next year, and they face rising interest costs on their national debt, raising questions about President Emmanuel Macron's government ability to clean up the public finance. The U.S. is on track for an October 1st government shutdown, given incremental progress in both House and Senate on rival spending bills, and neither stopgap measures have a clear path to a passage in another chamber. A shutdown would be an obvious drag on growth as private contractors and federal workers are not paid, including 1.3 million active duty military, and consumer uncertainty grows. Hospitality workers in Las Vegas have voted overwhelmingly to authorize a strike against major resorts along the Strip, a critical step towards a walkout as the economically challenged city prepares for a major sporting event in the months ahead. The second GOP primary debates kick off today at 9 p.m. Eastern in California. Frontrunner Donald Trump has again chosen to skip the event. Ron DeSantis has the most at stake. He can recover from a lackluster showing last month to prove himself a viable Trump alternative. Vivek Ramaswamy, Nikki Haley, and Mike Pence will look to repeat fiery performances. TikTok employees say executive moves to U.S. show China's parent influence. U.S. staff has raised questions internally about recent personnel transfers from ByteDance. Wow. There's a couple more. Honestly, there's a lot less headlines. Costco dealing with disinflation, but takeaways are largely positive. Again, people are mad that they did not talk about raising prices. Bearish points revolve around higher for longer Fed, accompanying upward pressure, bearish curve steepening, dampen macro surprise momentum, pickup in consumer headwinds, student loans, energy prices, seasonality still in the worst stretch of the year, disinflation risk from corporate earnings, waning pricing power versus a stronger dollar, lower buybacks, downside convexity for systematics, UAW strike looming, government shutdown, data delay complications, and bullish talking points revolve around peak Fed, oversold conditions, sanguine corporate commentary in the Q3, largely status quo at recent sell-side conferences, expected second half in 2024 earnings rebound, still healthy consumer and corporate balance sheets, and a big swing in seasonality. October, November, and December have historically been three of the best months of the year for the market. And then Amazon antitrust lawsuit was widely expected. Amazon's perceived benefits of the consumer were attacked. Amazon's tendency to offer lower prices than competitors along with services in terms of free delivery was not enough to keep Lina Khan off of their case. Some warnings Treasury yields could continue to press even higher. Seasonality about to swing into October. Cautious buyback headlines. A few cautious headlines surrounding corporate buybacks in recent days. According to Goldman, 90% of S&P companies are likely to be in their buyback blackout periods by the end of the week. Bank of America noted that corporate client buybacks decelerated last week and have been tracking below seasonal trends every week since May. Buybacks are down across the board as management teams look to conserve cash and shares are no longer undervalued. Hot dog. Watching the dollar for earnings and sector signals. Since early August, the dollar has climbed above its average Q2 level. Dollar has swung back from a tailwind to a headwind for corporations. Domestically, small caps, SPX cyclicals have been some of the most meaningful laggers in 2024, and this could be a result of the dollar. Marriott sees 2023 EPS growth of up to 29. Futuristic plant to make steel with nuclear fusion from Helion Energy. Starbucks looks to reset with Howard Schultz now gone. Costco keeps members and investors guessing. The Ford GM feud could shape the future of EVs in America. TikTok employees say executive moves to show U.S.-China parents' role. And I think that's it. Baby. Happy Wednesday. Good morning. Yeah, amen. So I got a couple of pre-market movers here. Let's see. I don't know where we're at with time. I think we got some time. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I think you got a little time here. I'm going to put some plays up, and then we'll go over them. And then we'll see what the chat has, and then we get into Monday morning, baby. It's not Monday morning, it's Wednesday. I know. I'll be right back.
Parts plant.
See you a little bit.
His campaign saying he will deliver a primetime speech before current and former union members. Previously, Trump has pushed back against Biden's union agenda, saying, quote, Biden had no intention of going to visit the United Auto Workers until I announced I would be heading to Michigan. Tell him to leave the car industry alone. Your team coverage starts right now with Bloomberg's Anne-Marie. Katie Lyons down in Washington, D.C. AMH, quite a scene for the president of the United States.
It was quite a scene, and we should note the White House will say that the president is not only the most pro-labor union president we've seen in American history, but now he is proving it by showing up to that picket line, taking that megaphone, and saying, yes, you deserve the raise increases you're asking for, which, by the way, the union was asking for 40%. Now they've actually lessened that to 36%. But, Jonathan, what the White House will also tell you is that Sean Fain, the UAW president, invited President Biden, and that is why he is there. It is not that he is chasing Trump's tail there, and Trump will be there this evening. And the politics of all this has to go with the 2024 election. Michigan is crucial for the Democrats. Biden picked it up in 2020, but Trump flipped this state red. It was blue since it was red. It hasn't been red since the late 1980s. And Jonathan, he won it by 10,704 votes. These are the voters that both these men are trying to take a hold of for next year.
They're the fine margins that you just talked about, AMH. Katie Lyons, where does this leave Donald Trump today?
Well, it leaves him wanting to, as Anne-Marie said, also address these people, these working class individuals, many of them who are auto workers. Now, as you pointed out, John, he isn't here at the invitation of the union, which is why he is speaking at a non-union shop this evening. Sean Fain, the president of the UAW, has pretty much openly expressed displeasure with Donald Trump. He said just recently he doesn't think Trump cares about the working class people. He thinks he cares about the billionaire class. And he goes on to say he's just trying to pander to people and say what they want to hear, and it's a shame. So there's a clear split between Trump and union leadership, even if he may be speaking to some union members this evening with this message that the EV push that President Biden has underway is hurting people working in the U.S. and shifting jobs overseas. All that said, as much as Trump is trying to address workers this evening, he also is trying to counter-program the second primary debate that is happening out in California this evening. That's where 7 other presidential candidates will be, probably having to address the elephant very much not in the room. What is interesting, though, John, is Asa Hutchinson, the former Arkansas governor who did not qualify for the second debate, is going to be counter-programming Trump's counter-programming. He's also going to be in Detroit this evening holding a press conference, and what his campaign says is he's going to be highlighting Trump's false promises to blue-collar and union workers in Michigan and across America. So there's going to be a lot of split screens this evening, John.
Fascinating 24 hours ahead. Kelly Lyons, thank you. AMH to you as well, down in Washington. Tony DeSpirito, straight to you, sir. GM for the best part of a decade. That stock, dead money. Ford for the best part of a decade. That stock, dead money. Are these names investable, Tony, from your standpoint? Tony DeSpirito?
Yeah, so I'll comment upon the auto companies generally. Look, it's actually, forget the stock prices.
Ah, man. Sorry, I had to clean my glasses a little bit. Took me a little bit of time, but Chattadonia, UAW, you got debates going on. You got, what about the bond yields? What about Mr. Powell? What about China? What about Europe? Oh, my goodness, there's a lot. But now we got to talk about some plays. So I got a couple pre-market movers here for you, and then I am hoping that you have some plays. Yes, I do wear glasses, I've been doing it for like last year, bro. You were there when I got them. I hope you were. I told all the chads. It was crazy. I turned into young Steve Urkel, baby. They don't even know about Steve Urkel. They don't know. They don't feel me, man. Anyways, Net, they're up 4%. Collaboration with Meta to make Llama 2 available globally. Logi, they're up 3.1. BNB Paribas reinstates neutral. SE, up 2.5 off nothing. They were running the other day. DB, up 1.5 off of nothing. MLKN, up 17.7 off of earnings. DNA, they're up 14.4. RNA Discovery collaboration with Pfizer. Hayward Holdings to join Small Cap 600. Stock is up by 7%. Junko Solar up 4.1 off of nothing. IMVT up 4.1, 130 million common stock offering. ChargePoint, UBS initiates buy. Stock is up 3.9. Mattel up 2.5. Morgan Stanley initiates overweight. Levi's is up 1.8. TD Cohen initiates outperform. XPO up 1.8. Evercore ISI upgrade. CRDF up 14.2 off of trial data. Talk up 10% off of nothing. Blink up 8.5 off of UBS initiating buy. Turb up 8.1 off nothing. SJ up 6.3 off nothing. Hawaiian Airlines 4.6 off nothing. SPRY 4.3. Weight Watchers 4.1. Craig Hallam upgrade. CLSK, Bitcoin futures all trading high, so all the crypto ones, Hive, Mara, Riot, MSTR coin. Oil energy stocks are trading higher with WTI futures up 2. Costs up 4, VTNR, EQNR, MTDR, Oxy, SLB, MRO. Select Chinese EDFs, ADRs are higher. China Internet ETF, KWeb up 0.3, and then EDU up 4%. Chinese education industry says education ministry will not ban after-school tutoring, so that's why they're up. And then trading lower, UBS, they're down 3.5. Department of Justice reportedly escalates investigation into compliance violations regarding Russian clients. Costco down 1.5 off of earnings. Morphic Holding, MORF, down 6.2. CEO, medical leave of absence. Zion down 1.9. Morgan Stanley downgrade. RKLB 1.7 down off of guidance. WNC down 1.6. DA Davidson downgrade. And then Faraday Future down 25% up to 90 million at the money sales agreement. More F, CEO, not CFO, to take medical leave. There was a correction. But not too bad. Not too bad, Chattadonia. Not too bad. So on that note, you got a couple of minutes here. We got to get to the pledge and the bell. But Chattadonia, what is your first play of the day? Post that in the chat. What do you got for me? I'll give you a second. Can we get a drum roll? I'm a big fan of the drum roll. I don't know if you guys like the drum roll as much as I do, but I'm just saying I need some plays, baby. Oh, wait for it. All right, they're coming out. Meta, sell Costco, CTRA, NVIDIA, Morning Chaz, puts on airlines, QQQ calls, IYR, puts, MVO, SoFi shares, ARM, Riot Long, and Philly. Oh, you were talking about the Riot and Philly, not the stock. MPW Long, SPY Daily, Enphase share, TQQ, Costco, SOXL, Net. Big fan of the drum roll. I know, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What do we got here? Weed. Are you talking weed stocks? Costco, TMF, Affirm, Tesla puts, coin calls, $100 wall, calls on weed, Enphase Long, long-term move, LG N calls, NADA puts, TMF, TQQ is your breakup affecting your job. Tesla affirms SPY, right? The stock, TLT 90, SPY calls, XAUSD. Let's go. Australia, you're talking go, baby. BRC, sell RTYZ, put. Calls on SQQ, ADM calls, PayPal launch, SPY calls, PayPal forever, Tesla calls, screaming that 10%, baby. AMD calls, AMD puts, NVIDIA puts to play, Micron earnings, SPY call. What's up? Adding the dividend portfolio, holding TLT put credit spreads. You're banned and you love it. You're not. Link has been going. Gush calls. I'm out of the day trades. Apple put, ARM long, TGT, long on weed, calls on God being real. What's the background noise? I don't know. Apple calls, Teledot going down, watching puts, NVIDIA puts, long, DASDAQ, sit it on hands, puts on Powell, calls on Powell, SQ hold, LOL, bets on puts, Josh broke up, someone's interested, what? IWR, UUU, SPY trades, good morning, 30K credit advance to buy, Friday GMA calls, sitting on my hands, dude, puts on puts, Costco's moving up, calls, can anybody translate? We're naming out all the plays, baby. Relax in the final plays. Walmart puts, calls, and then fade all of Josh's plays. Let's go, baby. I'm down. That's a great way to end it. I'll take it, baby. You know, I'm very open about the plays we get. So let's go, baby. Oh! Stop it! And you got the peach. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, no. Let's go. Wow. Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Ladies and gentlemen, that is very important. And then now, honestly, I know Bradley Frizzle feel the same way that I do because the peach is very important and Peach Nation is very important to us. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, again, I know Peach Nation, this has more importance than Peach Nation because every day, bro, there's people out there, whether we know it or not, they fought for our freedom. They've sacrificed more than most of us are always willing to give, man. It's a wild concept to think about, and we wouldn't be here without them. So before we do anything, we got to pay homage to those people, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. For real, we love you guys. Thank you so much. I hope you know you're appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation. And big shout out to everybody else out there helping out their local communities, baby. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the nonprofits. People are giving back and helping out, and I hope you guys know you're appreciated as well too, baby. So keep that up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Happy Wednesday, middle of the week. What's going to happen with the... I need to take my sweater off. What's going to happen with the catalyst, baby? Oh, my goodness. Good morning, Chattadonia. Oh, it's bright outside, too. Oh, it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day, baby. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Extra push-ups today. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Is the peach affecting your job? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. We will find out. So 1:30 again. If anything, today's theme is relief for no reason. Okay? I hope you guys know that. We don't know why UUP spazzed out yesterday. That was a little weird at the end of the day, but it really wasn't anything. Again, none of the currencies went too crazy. There's a relief here through the yields, but it's not like the yields are any lower than where they were the last couple of days. So we're going to find out, but we see where the market's at, how things are holding up. Again, a lot of momentum, and we have 3 of the last days left here, the worst days left on the market, and then we get into October. So we will see what happens, man. We will see what happens. So you got 44 seconds. Like that video. Drop your thumbs up. Call out any plays. You have any questions, you let me know, and we'll be good to go. Snap to shutter businesses, that focused AR unit that just launched this year. Snap is closing their AR unit. That's coming out right now. And then Citadel ready to fight with SEC over WhatsApp. You have Gensler before Congress. We'll see. Again, I hope you guys watch yesterday's video, because yesterday's video was bad news. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday's video was all bad news because, we don't have any events. So even the durable goods stuff today, we will get oil numbers, but even coming into PCE might not even have the ability. Round 1. Fight. The good news was good, though. We know. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Just don't get trapped. Don't get tricked on anything. And then we'll see. If we get a relief rally, awesome. But we do want to see if anything actually could end up bouncing. That is what we are going to be waiting for. But if not, it's not there. Yeah, I have I have the bond plan, break even on it. I want to hold that for a little bit into the morning here. I was up like 200 pre-market, and I decided to keep it. And I was pooping, honestly. I wasn't able to sell out. So at least around $200 is what I'm looking for on that one. But we'll see. You see green. Well, right now you're up 0.4 on the NASDAQ, 0.34 on the SPY, and then 0.2 on the Dow. Russell's looking good. I don't know if retail's there. There's Costco. Costco plays got clapped. I'd say that first 2 minutes of bouncing. They hate us. Let me see. Where's MGM? Costco's going up. Microsoft in the green. Again, bonds are still trying to work their way up. So I think we're green back again here on the play. Tesla, 0.98. 0.3. P-Car on the high. Let me check some of the travel ones. IYT is up. FedEx. I think everything is up. Actually, FedEx just flipped red. Heavy, baby. Good morning. AMD. So you got chip makers doing pretty decent here. We'll check the breakdown in a little bit, but I think that relief is definitely spread throughout. Let's see where we're at. Oh, I need to open up another one of these. Qualcomm on the low. Where were those? Oh, wait, did I not? I don't even think I set my pre-market plays out. I only had Net, Costco, DNA, PFE, and ZB. So watch Costco, and then DNA and Pfizer. They're two with stuff right here, but DNA is the one that made the agreement. Citi flipped red from up 0.25. Watch if banks end up going down. SMCI rocket, slow start. Apple and Tesla down. I need to check the levels. We're at 42.90. So still kind of trash. We'll see. I don't think we're going to have all four up today. 42.90. So you're like at the middle point of yesterday. But remember, 4,300, it's the same thing. If we can't get above that, that's not good. Tesla's on the low. Bonds are even coming down here. Google is on the high. The dollar is still up. So maybe that dollar thing, I mean, again, it was just natural movement, but it's at that price. Again, that's another 20 cents from the day before. Apple's coming down here. Again, bonds just sold off a little bit. Still got 0.7 on the day. It rotates. I'd watch for 4,300 because even the bonds, they're kind of holding this same level from yesterday. It's like they don't even want to break out above 115.05 on the 30 on the ZB. So we'll see, but I do think 4,300, whether or not we could get above that and stay above that, I think that has some importance. And then the MGM plays, they came back up. Remember yesterday they widened, but now MGM spread is back up 50%. Or at least on the spread is up a lot more, but on the bid you're up 50%. Safe Banking Act. Oh, isn't that today? I think that's for the wheat stocks. They're still up 3%. Again, bonds so far on the low. And then SPY still holding up. You got 0.48, 0.39 on the SPY, and then 0.15 on the Dow. Russell is the one doing really good. Costco. If Costco sells, it'll come back up, but they're just break even. So even though it's pricing in 3, they just didn't move. Codelco chairman says reformulating structural products, no estimate how much more they will cost. Codelco, damn, Oxy's up 2. Apple bleeds City, Oracle to the downside. Oracle's been kind of crazy the last couple days, so if that does start to sell, I'd keep an eye on that one. Again, Apple is on the low. Microsoft's holding up. Where's Amazon? Amazon was carnage yesterday after Lena. The dollar is still up. That's it. If bond yields weren't up with it, I think people would be freaking out more. But essentially, just like yesterday, if dollar stays up and then the bonds go red, and then it'll probably be the market going red. But dollar is ticking up here. Let's see. IEF, Shy. They're both holding. Toast on the high. They're up 1.78. Airbnb flip green. Where are the travel plays? Uber. NVIDIA pop. FedEx is on the high too. NVIDIA is going up. Chevron. Again, a lot of oil plays. Energy is doing very, very good. Yeah, the dollar just gapped up and stayed there. So that move yesterday, we don't know what caused it, but now, I mean, you're at the same price now. So again, yesterday was really, really weird. You had this move, but we're just up there. Again, it's not as if today, even reading some of the headlines, you would describe today as excuses for why we're doing what we're doing, because it's not as if a specific catalyst is making us do this. Gush running 3.5. Good morning from Central Oregon, baby. Rainy Central Oregon. I hope the weather gets good, man. I hope it does. I ain't never been to Oregon. We need to go see what's up there. Tesla, Microsoft on the low now. The dollar looked really, really weird. It's just up, doing that little rise. And then SPY now coming down. Bonds already dropped earlier. Dollar is the only thing up. Marriott, again, they had something there on the earnings and guidance earlier. That's why they're doing good. Shalom, Habibi. Good morning. I emailed you what I bought yesterday, and the journey begins, baby. And the journey begins, baby. At one, that was a great conversation, baby. And now the journey begins. I'm excited, man. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Figure to the sky. AMD unveils purpose-built FPGA-based accelerator for ultra-low latency electronic trading. Reuters. That's a good. Chad just posted that headline. MSFT, Mr. Microsoft. Netflix is somehow up. We'll see if any of these end up holding. Where's Meta? Intel's on the high. Remember, Intel was leading yesterday and then kind of came down. AMD's going up. Micron's still down, but chips are getting activity. SPY down. Bonds are still holding up. So usually, give it a little bit, but bonds, if they want to die, they're going to die, very, very shortly here. But otherwise, we'll see. Because I wonder if the market goes down, if the bonds could hold up. Labu on the high. NVIDIA, no morning moves. I'm still in my 30-year bond play, so I'm going to play around with that. We're not going to have data. I'm down for like a MES today, depending on how things play out, but let's get through the morning a little bit. And again, Europe session, mostly green. Same thing with China, but some of them, gapped up and then sold off and then finished green. So we have an interesting set of possibilities today, especially with this not really even being off of anything and just kind of relief off of rates and the carnage over the last couple days. Crude dip. Crude is up a lot, so that could be big. Again, oil plays are holding up this SPY right now because they are up a ton. Yeah, oil 92.70 to 92. Again, it was about to go past 92, so that'd be crazy. And then SPY trying to bounce. Bonds still doing their thing here. CNY 731, USD JPY 149. It's getting there. Your MES day trade, the other one made my whole year. The one 2 days ago, that was a nice one. I mean, there was no movement that day, and we caught the first pop, so I'm glad if it did that. That's awesome. Walmart falling, Tesla, watch even bonds, then HYD, Costco's up on the high, HYD on the low, VanEck high yield munis flushing. I don't think that's going to do anything though. And then watch the bonds. XLF is down. Amazon's on the high now. Southwest on the high. So Amazon is running. There's going to be semi-news tomorrow. I haven't heard it yet, but we'll see. Thursday, we get more Powell and a couple of other things tomorrow. But realistic, I would love some semi-news. You know, that's it. Otherwise, the macro news, I don't know if it's going to be enough this week now after everybody's getting ready. Big pop. Big lots, 4% up right now. I think it just did that in one candle. City's on the low. NASDAQ is up by 0.4. Dow just went red. And remember, the Dow Jones is below the 200-day. So big lots. Let me check if there's anything on that. Airlines longer, short-term plays. Long-term, no, but short-term, maybe. Is that big lots? No, big lots, that news is a month old. There is data, but if you watch yesterday's watch list, you'll understand exactly why the data probably isn't going to have a big deal on anything up until the middle of October, unfortunately. Or at least that's the word on the street. I feel like using $1,000 of my 10K margin to buy QQQ for a quick 2% thoughts. I think it's either going to be something that works and then you'll do it again until it doesn't. Or you're just going to, if it fucks up, you're going to have another worry to think about. So balance it out. But I mean, I think the best advice is keep your long-term separate. You know, I've had a lot of people, I've talked to them about it. And again, I've had these conversations. I could answer the question, but, you know, I hope you understand the certain risks. But at the end of the day, just like if you could handle those problems, deal with those problems. If not, it'll probably be, you know, it might be a lot easier, peacefuler to just do your thing and wait for the deposit. But, you know, margin is where things get tricky. Keep buying Bill. If you have cash sitting, yeah. I think there's nothing wrong with Bill. It's still a great opportunity. Tesla off the bottom. It's just a slow day for now. Relief. We have the bond market helping us, but even then the dollar now just slightly climbing. The dollar's kind of scary, but for the most part, it just seems like we didn't wake up with yields getting blown out yet and any bad news. But, you know, we're going to have, six more hours of this. What do you miss? You didn't miss much. We went over a lot of the headlines, but so far, just, again, market opened up with bond yields catching a bounce too. Tech is looking nice, though. Google's on the high right now. You're getting a couple of things moving. The Dow Jones, that was weaker yesterday, and it is actually red here on the day after starting off green. The relief, I don't know. Yeah, that is a good question of how long. Because remember, we only got 3 more days. We get rid of these next 3 days. We end September, then we start October. There may not be any crazy headlines, but, you know, we're safer once we get to October. Is a better way to look at it. Exxon, Bank of America raises price target to 150 from 145. When they merge the retail accounts with TD and Schwab, they're keeping Thinkorswim. Yes, I believe so. F350 should be coming out tonight. I think at like 9 p.m. Pacific time. If you search F350 Josh Answers, you should find it. All right, Marriott's still up. Costco's on the high. And then bonds are selling off. I should have probably taken that off the morning. So I'm back down to 180. I was up 200, then break even, then now down 200. This is the same play from yesterday. They released data in the morning. They released durable goods orders, but again, it was some good, some bad. Really a lot like the reaction yesterday. Oh, we have gasoline numbers in about an hour, a little less than that. The XOM random play is up. Oh, really? I wonder how much time it has. We need a good random play hit. Spy gas in for now. Wait, actually, no, it is. I was saying, I don't know. I'm like, if you're talking about the gap up, but 2 big candles now. Apple, a couple of other names. I see Tesla on the high as well. DraftKings, Amazon, a lot of big tech, Palo Alto Network. Something just rocketed up there. Again, keep an eye on oil, too, if it's there. Going through. Let's see, where's oil? Tesla just woke up. XLE's up. USR, yeah, they're killing it still. Maybe banks. Banks are still dead. XLF is red. XLV is right at break even. Staples are doing good, but they started off red. Very interesting breakdown so far, but that helped the Dow go green. Oh, yeah, the XOM play, we have until January. That one did go up. The SoFi play was up. And then the Nikolai play is still up. And then Groupon. Those are the random account plays. Anything else? You're going to get oil numbers. You might get a couple of comments here and there, and then whatever else is planned to happen, or whatever news comes out. But as far as like macroeconomic data and, real market driving data, we don't have anything here left besides oil, and that'll be in like an hour. But remember, yesterday, how many events did we look for, and then nothing happened at every single one of them? From the bond auction all the way to Michelle Bowman, it didn't matter what happened, and it's something to think about. You know what I'm saying? It's something to think about. Major props for your reference to Mr. Steve Urkel. It goes back to Les Nessman, WKRP. Why did that sound way too familiar? WKRP, baby. I'm glad you know Mr. Urkel. Some people know the legend of Urkel, but they don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? They don't know about Carl. Uncle Carl. I don't know about that. Rebound Wednesday. I don't know, man. If anything, you got your relief for now, and then let's see if that stays. But if the bonds really chill, well, then we'll see what's up. Are we going to ignore the 70-plus point murder last night? I have no idea what you're talking about. That's weird. Sounds vicious. No, we got our asses humbled in 2K. We lost by 70 points. Colt Dream Team got murdered by 70 points. It wasn't even the Dream Team. That's what happened, We took the policy of everybody's accepted, and I let everybody play, and bro, we just got shit on. It was worse than the Broncos. Honestly, it was just, dude, that was crazy. Definitely my biggest margin. And then we lost the next game too. We didn't take one win yesterday. They didn't take one, man. We didn't take one win. It was sad. It was graphic. SLNO, that's running from yesterday. AMD's on the high now. You had NVIDIA running. AMD's up too. Qualcomm, they're down by 0.9. Interesting. Where's Micron? You guys keep talking about their earnings. They're just holding up. But yeah, watch chips. I'm seeing a lot of activity and then the bigger tech names. Then Dow's still holding up, but everything's still like dribbling down. We're not out of the clear just yet. Josh wrote in, no 2K player left behind game. I am, and it's cost us. It's cost us. No 2K player left behind. Oh, man. Banks going negative. I think they were already there, right? Yeah, they've been staying negative. XLF, even on that little like tech pop, it didn't really get much. So watch out. You're getting another Chicle. We might be back into yesterday's level. ECB Governing Council has no objection to proposed candidate Piero Cipollone. Oil, I think we're near the 4270s now, right? 4280. So you haven't fell below the gap up candle, but you have a gap to fill about 10, 11 points below. UUP at 0.3. Yeah, dollar's running up. You want some positivity? You went to the doctor and you saw your soon-to-be son, your firstborn. I don't know if it was a son. I saw born and I saw S-O-N. I don't know. But what the hell? Wife and I are so excited. Congratulations, Turbo. You're going to be a dad, baby. Oh, man. Get a long term. You better start that long term now. So you could tell him the story about he was an investor since the ultrasound. You know what I'm saying? Let him know. Let him know what's up. Get him that long term. Not even the Broncos lost by 70. You know, we're talking about two different sports. So therefore, the Broncos loss becomes that much more embarrassing. I'm just saying, that's all. We're talking about a sport where they score every second or so, and it's a 70-point deficit. It's a long. I'll be a dad in March next year. Wow, congratulations. A couple of y'all in the same position. And then, it means like I just found out my wife's pregnant on the 16th. Wow. The next generation is born. It is on the way. Congratulations to all of you. PayPal running. Let's see. A little bit. Rite Aid. At this point, I think it's probably going to go to the 15 cents, or we need to update. We're in Wall Street Journal prison. That's it. It's going to go up every time, but they've knocked the stock down 70% without. And I put a bid every morning for the covered calls. They won't fill unless I want to take a slightly less money. Let me see. We'll see. There's PayPal. But Rite Aid is going up. You have 20%. Last time it sold off, but if that can hold, maybe that'll be nice and glorious.
Order filled.
We'll find out. PayPal's still going.
Order filled. 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 Order rejected.
Y'all really just all. You all bet. I better see 5 new long terms. That's all I'm saying. Okay. God bless you all. Y'all better get these kids a TD or it's going to be a Schwab account by the time they're born. But you know what I'm saying. How do I set up an account if she's 2 months old? No, you could put her on the account. Just make a joint account with both you and her. Or you can make a custodial account, but like
Order filled.
legitimately, I don't know if you guys are aware.
Order filled.
You can start putting shit in your child's name. I don't know. You learn this at
Order
a young
filled.
age. If you're
Order
Middle
filled.
Eastern.
Order filled. Order filled.
But
Order
even then,
filled. Order
like,
filled.
you could even pay your kids a salary.
Order
so I
filled.
don't know if any of you, if you are self-employed,
Order filled.
you can literally like put your child on a salary
Order
and start
filled.
building up their income. Believe it or not, you could do it now to help them qualify for credit in the future. As weird as it sounds,
Order
then that
filled.
little
Order filled.
mother effer, he could be making money
Order
at
filled.
the age of 5. You know what I'm saying?
Order filled.
At the
Order
age of
filled. Order
5,
filled.
he'll be
Order
getting
filled.
At least 12 to 20,000 W-2. That's, you know what I'm saying? So
Order
at
filled.
12, there might,
Order
there might
rejected.
be a,
Order
there might be
rejected.
a age limit, but for the W-2s. But I know you can put assets and a stock account at a young age. So just make a joint account and then you could control it, but you could put their name on it. Or even then, even if you put it under your name and wanted to save it for them down the road, that's it. Oh, yeah.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Child labor laws. No, they let you hire your kids. It's crazy. I'm gonna buy my son his first stock for his birthday. It's cool. He won't know what it is initially, but definitely once he's old enough to like know what things are, he's gonna be like, no way. Cause like I can't. I asked my dad. I was like, did you buy me any
Order
stock? He
filled.
said, no.
Order filled.
I was like, what? That's
Order
crazy.
filled.
So it's cool when they figure it out.
Order
It's
filled.
stock though, and once they know what it is, and they're like, "Whoa!" It's a game changer, bro. That's it. It's like all I'm saying is when your kids grow older, they're gonna get a message one day that they're the prince. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna know. They're not gonna know what it's like. They're gonna be like, "What
Order
the hell?"
filled.
They're like, "I have this. Do you mean to tell me I have a stock? You mean I'm gonna inherit these stock? Oh, it's a game changer. It's a game changer. So it'll be good."
Order filled.
You could buy
Order
you
filled.
could buy the stock, and if you wanted to like frame it for sure, you could buy like what's it, vanity stock, I think is what it's called. What if it was lucid? I mean, why are you telling me? That's between you and your future child. I don't have to
Order
do it. I'm
filled.
not in that conversation. You're going to have to explain the little man or the little one, little girl, anything you got. And you're going to have to explain to them why you wanted Lucid. That's between you and then he's going to be like, my dad bought Lucid. I don't know. So that's it. He didn't buy Tesla. He bought Lucid. I don't know. And then but that's between you guys. So that's it. I'm just, I'm chilling. My son asked about his portfolio. He checks it out too. The biggest holder is Uber. That's just dope. That's very good and good for you. Choose wisely, my friends. Honestly, maybe I should add that to the long-term like expectations. Because I always tell you guys, act as if you can't change your mind for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? But in this case, just remember 10 years, 20 years from now, you will have to explain all of your stocks to your future child. And they are going to judge you on that. That's all I'm saying. You're going to have to explain this to your kid one day. That maybe that's a way to pick the right stocks. You're going to have to explain this to little you. And little you you're going to have to explain to him exactly why you wanted all of this stuff. Maybe that could change some things. I don't know. He said, you bought Xbox, I bought Microsoft. We are not the same. Tell him, Tim Whitman. My man. God bless you. But for real, though, that's why it took me a while to buy Apple. I never really got Apple in the long term. I have a very, very small position, but not at like early day prices. It's because I was a PC, Xbox person before I was anything else. Sad. Here's a boring take, just SPY and QQQ. You can, but you should throw in one or two names. at the end of the day, if you were going to start a portfolio that you plan to hand to a child in like 20, 30 years, I would get, just a general market. You could go with the ETF and that'd be a great idea, something like the SPY, but I would throw in one or two names with growth that could be, game changers. I don't know about NVIDIA. I would say something with like crazy potential, kind of like, I don't know when we'll see them again, but the Amazons and everything else. Like before they popped off, like all it takes is one growth, 20, 30 years. That's it. Yeah, 10 years already sell it off here. 10-year, again, market, the correlation has been high lately. So SPY goes down, bonds go down. I could definitely see that happening there. What if 20, 30 years is crazy? If the dollar flops, BRICS take over, World War III. It's not, bro. It's not. So I'm just telling you because, like, it was almost like, it was minimum, it was like 10, 11 years ago, I had my first freak out with tinfoil. So what I'm saying is I've known about the market and BRICS and all of this stuff for at least 10 years. And all that's happened is that owning something has been better than not, regardless. So my philosophy, even with all the tin I could come up with and everything else, is by owning stocks and owning real estate, regardless of what happens to the total value of money globally, the general idea is that stocks and real estate, they will be linked to everything, if that makes any sense. So even if the dollar absolutely collapses and everything goes down to 10 cents, I feel like a house will still be more important than an apple. And then that being said, that even if everything dropped in value, you would hold a relative value with the assets you own, whether it's stocks or real estate. So, but even then, what I'm also trying to tell you is, depending on how young you are, I don't know how bad you think the world is. And at one point, I really thought the world was really bad. I really thought the world was going to end. I wanted to move to Reno, Nevada on a farm, and I was worried about what China was going to do. I was worried about what all the other countries were. And now I was worried about the house of cards and everything else. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad I've always owned stuff. And if I really gave into that like fully, it would have cost me my future. No exaggeration, it would have cost me my future. So always time and owning assets. I don't think you'll I don't think you'll be at you'll be at a disadvantage. Good perspective. I hope it does. I hope it helps. I mean, that helped me a lot, and I rationalized it. But like I'm saying, a house will always be more than an apple. So even if you're worried about the worst of worst case scenario, the idea is the assets, relative value should hold up still. So if everybody else is poor, I will be poor, but I'll be poor with a stock that rich people have, and then I'll be poor with a house. Do you get what I'm saying? Think in terms of that, and I think you'll think a little clearer. Was kind of a little Raul. I mean, we're back to the lows now, so just fill the gap in 5 points. Yes, relative wealth, essentially. I don't know. I got a couple more points, but yesterday was vicious. But, dude, we're doing it again. Whether you see it or not, we'll see if by the end of the day something could shake us out of this. But you're doing the damn same thing. We can't get above 4,300. We're not even getting close to it. The crude, I wouldn't expect something if it's big. Yeah, that's it. Just if we're looking for a report that's going to make oil rocket up or not, and if it's in line, it won't. But if it's bad, oil could keep going up. But then again, it could totally be a non-event. But just in general, oil is important. The price of oil is up right now. That's why these numbers will be key. We have about 30 minutes too. until we get that. But even then, the other day, the stocks at Cushing came out. What the hell? The stocks at Cushing came out, but they're saying, like, dude, some of the crude oil inventories, like, it's down, bro. They're saying it's like bottom of the barrel right now, where they are running out of supply. So it just all depends, but that's why these inventory numbers, if there's a real big draw or something like that, I think people will react. How much did you have to make before it got started? I started my first house flip, I think it was like 20 grand. I got my hands on 20,000. I saved up. Again, not going to lie to you, I wanted to use that for some PDT. You know what I'm saying? But that's all it took. And even now it's easier. It's a lot easier, actually. Right, Aid, it is going up. Honestly, it's increasing a lot. But I'm just still tripping out by, unfortunately, what's it called? The next step with it. That's all. Just at last, I did this the other day. I think this one was 40%. This is a lot bigger though. Actually, I don't know. Maybe they're fucking them up. Maybe there's a headline, but I don't think so. That's big though. It's starting to get unignorable. Again, latest updates, all Wall Street Journal. You look up anything, any recent headlines, anything moving it is all the Wall Street Journal ones. Why do I say it's easier? Because, like, you have way better access to credit right now. So, I like saving $20,000 at a young age is not easy. So, one, you have to get yourself a bag. I think you can make, nowadays you could get away with 10 grand to get a down payment. But it was very difficult at that time. Again, I told you guys this story yesterday, and that's why a lot of people don't, it's easy to look around and say, well, you guys had this opportunity, you didn't have this, or whatever it may be. But it was hard back then to buy houses, especially if you did not come from a good backing, W-2, you didn't have work history, you had any debt, this was post-crisis, all of that. So it was pretty difficult. I had to go with hard money. I only had one person willing to give it to me. But so just compared to now, you could get 15, 20 different loans for a very, very low amount, even in this environment. Again, interest rate will be higher, but it's still, it was much, much harder back then to get a loan for a house than today. Rite Aid still holding up. SPY coming down. Bonds are still down. Dollar hitting a new high. Tesla coming lower. Microsoft down 0.11, but it's near the lower end of the market. Knowledge was hard to get pre-internet. It's much easier. It wasn't about knowledge. It was about Dodd-Frank. It was about government policies after 2008. It was pretty much rigged to only allow rich people to get loans. So if you weren't already rich after 2008 and you wanted to buy a house in 2010, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, even all the way up till 2019 to a degree, it got a little better, but you weren't able to. That's it. There was extremely high barriers in the sense of what you needed for your income. Self-employed, they changed it. If you weren't working a job, you can't have X amount of debt. Again, they were very strict on the underwriting standards. So realistically, the only people buying houses was if you had money or you had to do a lot of stuff to try to get a house. Again, it was a lot of work to get my first house, even every house afterwards. But it's nowadays it is so much more easier. And that's something I've been trying to tell a lot of people in the sense of, that is a mind-boggling opportunity difference when you compare it to the past. Baba. U.S. Speaker McCarthy wants to sit down. Baba's dying, though. Hold on. You got a bad China candle right now. Check Baba. I don't know if Apple's dropping, but Alibaba, that's $1.50 in a candle. It looks huge. I could be tripping out, but that looks huge. 86.40. It's $1 in 3 minutes. I'm checking 27th. 10-cent Alibaba deeper ad cooperation is a win-win. I see the EDU headline. I'm not seeing anything, honestly. New Iran-related sanctions target individual in China, entities in Turkey, and then UAE. Maybe that's it. I have a headline from the Treasury website just put out new Iran-related sanctions, and there's a targeted individual in China, and then entities in Turkey, Dubai, and Hong Kong. I don't know if that's it, though. That could be a reach. But either way, BABA just with a flush through at the bottom. Rite Aid is up 50% right now. I wouldn't pull what up? Are you saying tech? Are you technology or TEK? Cat? Why wouldn't I pull it up? Oh, I don't know. We'll let you sit on that for a little bit. But that's weird. Usually it's like someone saying I won't pull up like a shitty penny stock, but that's just offensive. I didn't get out of my rad. They don't move. I have a bid in on them, but it doesn't. I've really gotten most of the value, so I'm assuming once that bid gets in there, it'll be good. But we'll see. But either way, it's just the covered calls don't go up. I get my money back on the equity. They raised the price on the covered calls right now, but it'll be good if it drops for me because then maybe I'll actually get filled. Yeah. MGM dying. The contracts came back up. They dropped the contracts to 10% yesterday, and now they're back up 50%. So do what you need to on that, though. And then Bob off the bottom. Bonds are flushing. Yeah, Baba's still going. NVIDIA is at the low. 30-year, it's still up, though. It's still up by 0.4. But again, the shape of the day now, Dow is red. SPY is about to go red, and so is the NASDAQ. But you sold off half of the market gain. You sold off half of the bond gain. And then now you have dollar still just holding up here. Apple's on the low. Apple's still kind of flushing. Again, bonds dropping too. And Microsoft. Another low on the bonds.
Order filled.
ERK up.
Order filled.
Yeah, utilities, they're in their own little world. Last couple of days, honestly, they outperform leading into things, but last 2 days they've been down. SEE on the high, and then Pinduoduo pop. Big pop, China, Pinduoduo. So Baba down, Pinduoduo up. And then SE was already running, but PDD, Chad saying Intel's running. I'm not seeing anything on Pinduoduo. But PDD, they're up there. I might come down. And then SPY, still another low. So you got a lot of things kind of like randomly popping, but there's way more on the low ticker right now. Excuse me. Costco, maybe it drops. But again, there's a couple names on the high ticker, but the low ticker, that is getting very active here. Bonds might go negative. You only got 0.3 now. RAD does not have a catalyst. No, Rite Aid is just squeezing. I mean, again, we are getting one of these down days, but it still has a lot of work to do. But we'll see. Yesterday, it held up, but it had a pop and then drop. But for now, the only headlines have been the Wall Street Journal headlines over the last couple of weeks. So what's brought this stock up and down is an unidentified source talking about what they're doing with their stores in bankruptcy. That's it, pretty much. So there's no updates on this. It is pure movement, pure perception mixed in with distressed. We did match up. NASDAQ was up a little bit more, but SPY and NASDAQ matched up a little bit better. But then Dow is still underperforming. So we'll see. And then I think oil is still holding. That's another key for the day. Did you fill the gap off that? Almost 2 points off of it. And then oil's trying to climb right back up. So I think that'll help lift up the SPY, but that's also not good too. McCarthy doesn't see House support for funding bill. All right, Rite Aid coming down. So see if it drops after that first hour, then don't come up. eBay's dying. What is that? eBay's been dead all day. It's only 1%, but now you're getting a little flush there at the low. A lot of little moves here. Yeah, bonds are flushing. They've given up now 0.5% from the morning, or at least TLT did.
Order filled.
U.S. sues eBay for violating Clean Air Act and federal law against substances over sale of aftermarket products for motor vehicles. I don't know if it'll pop or not, but U.S. is suing eBay for filing or for violating Clean Air Act. I don't know if that's related to Bob. Maybe is it for selling? That could make a little sense. I see what you're saying, but I don't know. Maybe Amazon's even linked to that. So eBay's getting, that's a court filing coming out right now. But there it is. eBay's on the low. US 30 SPY. I mean, just wait if bonds keep dropping. SPY had 4 candles here, but I mean, we're not out of the clear. You've seen how every other day has played out. eBay selling F350 parts. It says that they sold, they violated the law against toxic substances over sale of aftermarket products for motor vehicles. So they were you could probably buy like, you know, that motor oil off of eBay, and they just didn't pay the license probably. So, or there was probably like older products being sold that you couldn't sell in stores. Fire exhaust pipes, that could be it too. All right, bonds are still hitting another low. Womp, womp, womp. So again, SPY, do they look exactly the same here? If anything, bonds have now filled the gap there a little bit. But you're not, that's it. We're right back to the gulag of yesterday. So we gapped up, and then, you know, the last, 2 hours of the day, you just kind of replicated that move in about an hour. A little less. Observation, dollar driving the market more than bonds. It shot up this morning, driving stocks down. I agree with you. I think it's there will be days it goes back and forth, you know, but I could definitely see that here because today's relief was having relief in bonds, but all throughout the morning, you know, the dollar has been climbing and it's been up. All right, see if we hold up here. Again, market 5 minutes without flushing, but anything is possible. No, it's still there. Again, you haven't filled the gap yet, so SPY's about to go red here. Same thing with NASDAQ. I think everything. Bonds are right there. SPY, you have your opportunity to... Actually, no, NQ has already filled the gap. So it's showing NASDAQ is green here, but NASDAQ's already filled it. So NQ's already red. I feel like ES is already red. Yeah, ES is already in the red too there. So we're just waiting on the SPX gap fill. If and when. PayPal on the low now. That was on the high earlier. Weed stocks halted. MSOS. Again, I do think we're going to hear, yeah, right here. Advisory shares halted. We should be hearing about the bill. Senate banking panel advances marijuana banking bill? No way. That's huge. What? Was Tilray popping on that? The other names should be halted, but I don't know if they've halted everything. MSOS is halted. I wonder, I feel like there has to be a follow-up headline, but that sounds good for now. Yeah, we need the house, but you need the house and we need one more. Got to get through the House. Yeah, we'll find out. I don't know. Maybe the Republicans want the weed vote this next year. That's what they're like. Honestly, like, screw it, man. Y'all get, yeah, they're like, yeah, you can smoke. It's fine. You would trip out. You never know. You never know. All right, Tilray's coming back down. Maybe it is sell the news, so watch out. eBay still on the low. SPY a little curl off the bottom, but nothing's ever promised tomorrow today. RDNT on the high. Rite Aid came down 28% in that 5 minutes. Microsoft still red barreling. Nvidia's in the green. Off the bottom. Apple's red. SPY trying to bounce up off of here. We'll see. Uber new high. Bulls are fighting. They are, but you have to break. Again, we need to get above here. Just if you can't neutralize this, if we get up to VWAP and sell, you get up to here and sell off without hitting a high, it looks ugly. Intel. NTNX on the high. Intel is going crazy, 2.4. That was like that other day, a couple weeks ago when Intel started leading up. Again, market was kind of just struggling, then Intel just in its own little world. We love the stream, sharing your thoughts and giving insight. God bless you. Grizz DeVore. You play 2K? You're on the Twitch. I'm sorry. I interrogate the Twitch viewers to see if any of them have a jump shot. You know, I feel like I'm a coach in an Adam Sandler movie. That's why I need to figure out, you know, it's one thing about getting you a long term, but I need to figure out if you got a secret jump shot there. Because that's it. Maybe that's what it is. Somebody in here possesses a secret jump shot. I'm running about 4 monitors. SPY up, bond low. Interesting here. So literally about 10 points now in 4 minutes off of the bottom. Or literally like a fraction of filling the gap. You didn't do it technically. So we'll see. But watch out here again if we start to move up. Coinbase, what do you mean? I like Coinbase at sometimes, but right now, again, I think just they're moving with whatever's going on with crypto. I'd wait, though, until we get any of that. You watched the game. It was 19-99. That was a, you know, yesterday we were practicing being humble. That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it was. I was like, you know, we keep winning. So I was like, we need to humble ourselves. So I thought I would put us in a humbling experience so that we could be humbled by it, you know. Major red day on the 2K. It was a major red day on the 2K. Biden to host top EU officials for summit in Washington on October 20th with steel tariffs among issues to resolve. Check X and CLF. Even check the pound. X is running a little bit. CLF might be the play on that headline. And then SPY is holding back up. So now we're getting back to like where we were at in the open. The only difference is now you have a stronger dollar and bond yields are a little higher. So remember, you know, you want lower dollar lower bond yields, and that it doesn't have to drop too much. It just, again, we're looking for relief. So we will see. I'm good, man. It's good. Can't complain. Can't complain. I don't know if we're finally moving towards legalizing marijuana, but step number 1 is out of the way. However, most people expected that, the House. So again, I hate to put it like this, but the Republicans are the ones who don't like the weed. So we'll find out. But it's up to them. Someone's like, no. Honestly, I think the Republicans need to just get on the weed train so that they could compete against the abortion issue on the ticket next year. But then again, I'm not a political strategist. I'm not a political strategist. This doesn't make sense. Bonds off a cliff and SPY runs. It does, because it's going to end up somewhere. You see what I'm saying? So it may look sporadic, but it's not. And this is what happened yesterday. So remember, at one point, even if you look at it, it kind of looks matched up. But we were the same way. Bonds gave us relief. We're up a little bit, but it's like at one point the market would keep bouncing, but then the bonds would keep dying, and then eventually the market could not resist the allure of the sirens to go where the bonds were. So I could kind of, go out on a limb, but there's a good chance that wherever the bonds end up, is if the dollar is higher, that's my caveat. So pretty much if the dollar is stronger than the day before, I think the market will do whatever the bond market does for a little until it stops doing that. But that is something we got to watch out for. So in the short term, I would just be mindful of that, where it's moving right now. QBTS. All right, dollar's coming. That's probably why we had any relief, but I think you need the bonds to chill a little bit. Zscaler on the high. Zscaler's kind of running. Williams Sonoma, or Williams, WMB on the high. HI on the high as well, too. Costco at daily volume. They already bought that shit up quick. U.S. Senator Schumer says will bring safer banking bill to the floor for a vote as quickly as possible. And then CNBC says rental recession. London office vacancies hit 30-year high. Disney pop. A little bit. They're holding up. SPY's getting back to the opening candle. Still at the lower end, though. But I guess depending on how you want to look at it. We already bounced from here earlier, 42.85. So you've recovered 10 points off of the low. You did not fill the gap, or you did. I mean, you were off by like 0.5 of a point. So it's all on how you want to look at it. Tilray, little cap. Clapper, yeah. Looks like that news is not hitting yet. Wheat stocks unhalted, so they came down a little bit to sell the news, and we are still waiting for the next step there. Apple is still in the green. CLF didn't respond to that tariff thing, too. Republican leader McConnell calls on Congress to pass stopgap funding. Snap and FSR. Snap closed down what AR unit. I don't know if people like it to save money or not, but seems like a lot of these social plays are up. Even Pinterest has been killing it since their last headline. So a little bit of red on the market, a little bit of green on the markets or on the bonds, and then bonds or the dollar is right back up before we had this little fiasco. It's pretty much 4 cents off its highs, and then 9 cents from yesterday up. This hump day, baby. Amen. Was that CLF? CLF starting to move down beyond on the high. Dollar's catching a bid. Carvana is moving up on the high ticker now too. 41.11. They're up 11%. RYTM and then AI. So AI and what the other one? They're both moving there. Yeah, Palantir. I think all these AI plays kind of have something. A couple of the hype plays. We've seen everything from Rite Aid to Carvana run today. TJX, Olma's on the high. STF, bro, the high ticker is like low-key gassing, though. Very, very weird. Crude inventories. Oh, draw of 2.1 million. Estimate was not a draw of 900,000. Ooh. Hold on. Let's see what oil does. Again, it might hit 93 now. Remember, $92 is that level, so we're really above it. Cushing crude oil draw of 900,000 versus 2 million previous. Gasoline inventories are up, so that's good. 1 million, 0.27. Estimate was a draw of 500,000. Distillates inventory 398. Estimate was draw of 1 million. So distillate inventory, gasoline inventories are good. And then the crude oil inventories, that was just double expected on the draw. U.S. imposes sanctions on network aiding Iran's drone program, accuses Iran of supplying Russia with drones. So again, bond, SPY, dollar, all kind of moving. So yeah, again, gasoline and distillates were actually good. So that was a lot better. But again, there was a big draw on the last one. But then crude inventories, the Cushing stocks, though, that's really bad. Just because I think that was either Cushing or the other one where that stocks, again, it's like geographical, but it's very, very low. Yeah, crude futures extend after larger than expected draw on crude stocks. That's the headline coming out. It didn't move that much, but we'll see where it takes us. But for the most part, I mean, it's not, if you were looking for that little sign of oil being relieved yet, it's not there yet. Costco do high. We'll see what these names do. Crowd on the high, Cosm, TTC. We bought Bill in March 2022. And then we go in and out of it depending on if we buy anything or not. MPW at 5. I would wait, but I'm not really a fan of that. More so, not yet. And then again, we want to see what happens with bond yields. Once that comes, if we get relief in bond yields, there will be a lot of relief to the rest of the market. It is bullish on crude. I don't know how much bullish, but if anything, watch. There was two things that weren't though. Again, gasoline inventories and distillates, they came down or they came up in a good amount. And then we're back down 6 points. You're in the middle of this. So this little drop and pop thing, you're literally right in the middle of it now. So this is what I'm saying, though. If this doesn't get us up, this is looking like yesterday, you're getting one of these just straight downtrends. Like it's not unfortunate. And then we can't get past 4,300. So we are going to have to see. Yeah, Oxy's grinding up. That one's nice. Crammy. Good morning, baby. Good morning. And then bonds are still fighting. So is the SPY. Let me throw up. Again, a couple of small cap names still running. You got Boyle on the high now, too. SMCI, I don't know, but it was running. AMD's going up. It's like chip makers, but SMCI was called out earlier in the day. They're killing it, actually, 3%. It seems any AI plays, chip plays, hype plays, they kind of got a weird bid right now. Lucid, we'll do a Micron earnings preview later today. Lucid's at the low, LRE's on the low, KRE's down. Appel's kind of bouncing. We'll see. SPY getting a decent sized candle. Again, a lot of chip makers have been leading here. Nomura Therapeutics, NMRA up 10%. No idea what this is. No idea what this is. Okay. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I hope your morning's good. It has been 1 hour on the day. Wow, welcome to Wednesday. And you got 15 million in volume. I thought it was a little higher. So just about average. Couple of catalysts that haven't really mattered. So we'll see. We'll see. But I love you. God bless you. I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And F350 does drop tonight at 9 p.m. Oh, my gosh.
Part of the suite of things that we offer our clients and customers. What will be interesting about CLO, when you think about CLOs from the perspective of starting them, it's usually on the equity side. And the returns of CLO equity are going to be driven by the exact way the cookie sort of crumbles. And in that CLO equity that was issued in and around the GFC, it went down a lot in price on a mark-to-market basis, similar, to other markets. But because the default cycle back then was very short, and CLO managers were able to reinvest at wider spreads in 2009 and 2010, those deals actually ultimately ended up being great, even though they were launched at probably a horrible time.
So tell me more then about CLOs. So then how do you think this, so then what do you like? I know you're scaling back, but what are you scaling back and then what are you keeping?
Right, so we've been increasing our exposure to deals that were done where they're past the reinvestment period, so they're begun to de-lever. So the double B, as the AAA is paid down, the double B becomes safer, and therefore we think in a lot of cases the ratings are stale, and they're stale too low as opposed to stale too high. And ultimately a lot of them are going to get either upgraded or called, and will again generate sort of high singles to low double digits returns. We also like deals that were done at the wides last year, where we think there's upside to a call or a reset because the spreads are very wide relative to the current market.
So then, just to follow on, commercial mortgage-backed securities. So you said RMBS. Where are you concerned in real estate? Like, obviously, this is a huge stress point for the economy. Where does it suck, and where are you making money off of it?
Sure. So I think what's important to never forget is that markets react to the difference between expectations and reality. So if you think things are going to be excellent and they're merely very good, the price can go down. You see this with stock earnings all the time. Love stocks, and that do great, but not quite as great, and the stock tanks or what have you. So in the case of CMBS, everybody knows there's a big problem. It's certainly not a secret. And the result of that is, first of all, there's a certain lack of political correctness, and there's a certain amount as a result of indiscriminate selling. You have people just like, I want to own less CMBS, and I don't want to hear about why this bond is good or bad, just get rid of it. So we think it's a non-politically correct asset. We've had that 3 times in our 13 years in business. When we started the company, subprime mortgages, people said everybody lives, an hour and a half outside LA and they're never going to pay. And the result was actually that about half as many people defaulted as we thought in 2010, even though that number was like 4 times as many as people thought in 2006.
Right.
So it's all about expectations. 2013.
Interesting. They're talking CLOs. Crude oil inventories fall to 2023 low of 416 million barrels. And then I think the stocks at Cushing in Oklahoma, it's the lowest since July 2022. There's another headline on there, but it's just this. I think that's the one. But one of them, again, July 2022 was, we were already, things were not already looking good. It's crazy to think about, but I haven't even checked oil since that data came out, but that is one of our bigger factors here. It's still within there, but it's coming down a little lower, still within that 30-cent price range at the top. Bonds hit another one. I know, I wish I sold that one too in the morning. I had the opportunity. I liked the, I saw a little bit more strength today, but strength in the morning, sell off all day has been the theme. I don't close bill. I just collect the divvy. You let it go up. I only close it when I need to buy something. So if I want to, use that money in the long term, like, you saw me stack up in the long term with Bill, and I would, but then it just right when I'm ready to buy, I sell out of Bill and I buy the stock. Anytime I get cash, I put it in a Bill. If I have any, savings right now, I have them linked to either Bill or a money market. Because if you have any savings in life right now, you're getting paid about, again, the year is almost up. So if you saved any money, you could have got paid 5% on it, which isn't a lot. But again, imagine that now after next year. That's without any risks. But the general idea is take advantage of the high yields offered by bonds right now. And it's great for any capital that is sitting there. Dollar's falling and TLT is dropping. It's good. They'll figure their way out. Again, if dollar could go right. But dollar's still high. Dollar's up by 0.34. Remember, yesterday, the last couple of days were bad at the dollar. This is like a weekly high. So it's like every day, no matter if the market goes down a little, down a lot, up a little, it's like the dollar has been climbing relentlessly. This is a 14-day chart of the dollar. The last 2 weeks, we're hitting a high, chilling out, hitting a high by Thursday, chilling out again. Now we're doing it by Wednesday, but that is kind of the problem there. Well, we'll see how it comes down. There's the SPY now. So dollar's still elevated. Bonds stopped moving, but if anything, bonds are near the low of their day. Then SPY is not. GDP, again, all of those things could be good, but I hope you watched yesterday's video. There's a nice little reasoning why people aren't reacting to certain things, and they want things that can move policy. So, we are in a very weird catalyst vacuum. If anything, I think seasonality might take over, especially if the data does not give you anything actionable. NOC. Appel on the law. You have too many questions in the email? I'm not recalling. I'll check in a little bit, but that doesn't ring a bell. So no, I guess no is the answer. Give me a sec, I'll check it. And then oil and gas activity in New Mexico, Louisiana rising modestly, but but cost increase. Dallas Fed. What is this? Oil exploration driving Dallas Fed's business activity up to 10.9 in third quarter from 0 in second quarter. That's a weird headline. The dollar's still 29.83. Nasdaq's up a quarter. Dow is down by 0.1, and then S&P is up by 0.14. High ticker's still going, but a couple names now picking up on the lows and the bonds. PayPal, that one went from green to red. Home Depot, Procter & Gamble, PG's red. Home Depot might even go red right here too. Pfizer's down. DNA. Abivi. Ralph Lauren again. Remember that one was ripping yesterday while we were going down. You think the Meta event? What time is there a Meta event? You never know with Mr. Zuckerberg. You never know. Sometimes their events are good. Sometimes they're awful. It just all depends. 10 p.m. or 1 p.m. Okay, let me double check. Which one is that? Ralph Lauren again at the high? I don't see them on my event calendar. So 1 a.m., 1 p.m. I don't know. But you never know with Powell. You never know. Sometimes it is. Or Powell with Zuckerberg. You know, if lately nobody has been caring about Meta in the sense that they're about now 1 year off of the whole year of efficiency thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're not really struggling as long as they don't have any bad updates. But a lot of people are more so going to focus on whether or not he brings back, or whether a concern about how much he's spending or something that confirms that he is, still remaining efficient. Another low on the bonds. No news on PayPal dump, I don't think. Top high 3 growth companies. Not really any. I mean, Airbnb, I would say. That would be the only one. Everything else that I think can grow or that I have in growth, they're all value plays that have been killed. And I don't know, defining growth on them is a very tricky subject because I don't think they're going to grow towards, rates that, these are legacy companies. But at the same time, I think they have a lot of ground to reclaim. And that's where the growth can come from. SPY's moving down. I mean, bonds are low. Dollar is still holding up. We got dollar ticking up a little bit now. And most names are coming down here. But let's see the breakdown. Dow Jones right now, you have 18 names in the green, 12 names, or 18 names in the red, 12 names in the green. NASDAQ 100, 32 names red, 69 names green. So a majority are in the green on the NASDAQ right now. And then S&P 500, you have 198 red, 303 green. So pretty much you would need all of that green to flip into what's it called? The green would have to flip into red, and then that would kind of be the little meltdown we're seeing. But right now, the composition, you have more names up than not. I think that explains a lot of the back and forth here on the high-low ticker. All right, kind of getting a little flushy. I'm seeing like names pop up on the high ticker, and I'm seeing double the amount on the low, triple the amount. Oil hit a high there recently on that candle. Earning 358. Jacobs. I've heard Becky. They had something yesterday. Cigna's on the low now. Cigna kind of flushing. It's not showing up there. It's down 50 cents on that candle. It's not loading. Oxy, yeah, they're killing it. Again, they were up. Last time they were up at the price. You told me to look at it, and then, Now up on UUP and TLT down. Yeah, so that's not good still. Because now, it's just TLT is hitting a new low. It's already there. Market hasn't hit it. Dollar's still elevated. Those all just say bad things. Yes, yen is weakening a lot today, and so is your boy Chinese yuan. Amazon names Panos Panay as next device chief replacement to Limp. To replace Limp. I don't know who Limp is. Brent crude extend gains, rise by more than $2, session high of 96. JD for the long term, I don't know yet. I kind of like BABA if they go a lot lower, but China plays, I'm down to flip them, but I don't know about long term yet. Make volatility great again, baby. Walgreens 52-week low. The value again, SPY pop, bond drop. I don't know where dollar's at. Dollar's still holding up there. Tesla with a candle. Nvidia has been green all day. Again, chip makers, AMD up 2.5%. Intel, they're up 2%. We got your boy, Micron today? GTLS on the high. ADTX and HKD if the game starts pumping. There's a lot of those runners. Again, AI. Who was the other one? There's like two others, I think, like Palantir and there one more runner in terms of hype plays. They've been going up here. Total CEO says more bullish on oil prices amid OPEC plus discipline. Bill pays out by the next month, usually. The first week of the next month. NVIDIA is holding on. Chips actually look good today. SMCI, that's the other one, I think. There's just a couple of weird runners here. But any of the like bigger cap AI related names, chip related ones, they've been doing good. And then bonds, another low. Oil's ripping now. So again, you had that little fiasco up almost $1. My goodness, that's like 70 cents already. So oil is hitting another high on that. Costco has recovered. They clapped the premiums. Soundhound ran Dash. So a lot of things. Remember, majority of names are in the green. You're going back and forth on the high-low ticker, but that little green candle quickly met up with another big red candle, same size. And dollar is still elevated. Bond's still low. I wonder, let's see, because Europe, FTSE ended break even. Europe stocks, they held after their gap. Germany went negative. They gapped up, dropped, popped, and went lower. France went negative, gap up and sell off. And then same thing with Switzerland. And then China did good. They either gapped down and went up or gapped up and then held up. Oh, yeah, that cheek leg got a lot bigger. They're going lower. So like I'm saying, this kind of looks like Europe and China still. It just depends. There's a couple of places overseas, and they're not closed yet. But, this is kind of just looking like the rest of the world, especially if the yields don't come back up. Again, bond yields are about to sell off 1% on the day now. That's crazy. Dollar first. Dollar is leading. Tesla now taking a candle. SPY is into the low, man. That's a new low right now. You're definitely have filled the gap. Apple's coming down. Microsoft already going lower. Again, oil is rocketing, so keep that in mind as part of the dynamic. If anything, your oil started ripping here, and now we're kind of getting the dagger. You're back to the lows. This was the low yesterday. You popped, and then you flushed another like 10, 15 points, actually, or 5 points. So we'll see. But remember, 42.60, and then realistically, just 25 points at a time. 42.75, 42.50, 42.25, and then 4,200 flat. And then we see what's up. So you're below there. WTI prompt crude spread surges to the highest since July 2021.
Order filled.
Let's see. Yeah, bro, bonds, that sucks. I should have sold that bond in the morning. Yeah, oil inventories. I think now dollar has stopped moving. It led the way, but just if anything is upsetting anybody in the market, it's probably that dollar pop on oil. It's coming down a little bit, but keep in mind Brent crude is about to hit 100 now. It's at like 96. So bonds lower, SPY still flushing, low ticker getting very active.
Order
NASDAQ
filled.
just turned red on that one. S&P is down by 0.08, and then Dow Jones down by a quarter, a little bit more. I'm holding my
Order
Costco
filled.
play. I mean, it's dead, so there's nothing else. I mean, I could sell it out for $9, but
Order
I
filled.
might as well just hold it. But that plays, you lost everything on it. You had a little bit of gains in the morning. If I'd sold when you did what I buy here, wait till just play like the extreme lows. So I do like the upside because it's been sold off. So 14.10, we'll play the 114 flat. So either right here, you could go for it. It's either going to bounce from there, but if it breaks 114, it's going to go like 115, and then you might even be able to get down to like 113.30. I think that might be a better one, but it's up to you on there. I'd either go for the 114 or the 130, or let's see when it like bases out. So I'd be down with this price if it could hold it for a little bit and we see something else. You don't want to fight the wind. We just kind of want to try to play the pops if we get it chilled out. How low can we go? We could go as low as 4,200 today, I'd say, which would still be 70 points. Speaking in context, that'd be a lot. So that'd be like another 1.6%. That's if we flush through the levels, but then again, I think you need bonds there. The dollar's already playing along, so. The market doesn't care about the shutdown. If you care about the shutdown, dollar really hit a high on that almost. Ugh. Watch out. Yeah, dollar's still kind of moving. SPY, I don't know if you're bouncing off that yet, and bonds are still at the low. But no, the market only cares about the potential data delays. I've been trying to say it, but it's been a little bit hard for people to understand it. But it has nothing to do with the government shutdown. The only issue for the government shutdown is that it could delay data that is very important to the market. That's kind of the theme of what we were talking about on the watch list yesterday of what people are waiting for. They're saying there's nothing actionable. Everybody wants data. The only thing that's going to move bonds or market is data that comes out that could let you reasonably forecast what is going to happen to monetary policy. So if that data is old, it doesn't factor into monetary policy. So the problem with the government shutdown this week, if it does occur, it has nothing to do with the government not getting paid. Is it unfortunate? Yes. I'm not saying I don't care about it, but for the market only cares about if the government shutdown leads to a delay in data or not. Because if you delay the CPI, you delay the non-farms for the next month, which is new information that can move policy. If that gets delayed, that will have a noticeable effect. So that's the only thing we care about with the government shutdown right now. At least Wall Street, if you want to be a little more prudent, that's where I would put my focus. Even if we get another downgrade from Moody's, well, maybe, but I don't know if you could forecast how that will happen. So think about it. If we have a government shutdown, it lasts for a couple of weeks, and then they end up resolving it, do you think Moody's is going to downgrade them the day it happens? The next day, the next week? They will probably wait 1 to 3 months like they did last time. So it could lead to that, but right now, immediately looking at it, super simple. Government shutdown shouldn't have an effect unless it is related to the data. If it makes data come out earlier or later, that will be the decider on getting in the way or not of everything. But a lot of people have had difficulty understanding this because you have a lot of people debating it. And SPY, another low. Apple's about to go. Bonds haven't flushed yet, but maybe they're like 30 seconds behind. 4266. Oh, my goodness. So this was the level. You're about to break yesterday's low. It's picking up pretty quick. FTC to continue challenging Microsoft Activision deal in-house? Sure you are. That's what sucks, because I like, what's her name? I like Miss Khan. She's young. She was like, I like what she's going after, but, it does hurt your credibility when you say you want to take over and you want to take all these companies down, and then you got Microsoft and Activision. It's just fully, you had Microsoft bought Call of Duty. It's insane, bro. It's insane. Well, no, she should, though. She should go after the Microsoft Activision deal. I told you guys from the get-go, if there was no Bill Gates attachment, that deal wouldn't have gone through. Nobody in their right mind would have allowed that deal to go through. Especially if you're concerned about monopolies, antitrust, and all of that. So it's just literally, that's clout, bro. That's it. Whatever clout Microsoft and Billy have, that definitely brought that deal home, because they shouldn't allow that, especially after, I liked her speech. That's what I'm saying. I if anything, I give Miss Khan the benefit of the doubt, but because I actually kind of like her. I'm more hopeful, but for the most part, it's still, it's, I can't believe that still happened, but that was old. I said it a year ago, so there's nothing new to that. PayPal's on the low. Apple trying to bounce. Bonds are still blowing out once again, my man. Ay. I know, wait, SPY though. So again, dollar's even climbing up here. When dollar's closer to a new high than not. Microsoft and Mercy collaborate to empower clinicians to transform patient care with generative AI. Some Microsoft health care thingy. And then bonds literally at break even now, bouncing. So this was everything filled the gap now except the dollar. That's all. So stocks gapped up, came back to where they were at yesterday. Bonds gapped up almost 1%, sold off, at least on the 30-year. Let me check the 10-year low key. Honestly, we need to keep up. Yeah, the 10-year's already down, though. So 10-year looks more like the NASDAQ usually. Your monthly deposit evaporated. Did you put it into a stock? Because if it's in a stock, it didn't evaporate. I mean, again, the whole point of this year in our long term, it's not like we made a couple of great trades at the end of last year. But all of that equity that we owned, once it does move back up in value, I mean, it's not like you got nothing. It didn't go into anywhere. Remember, focus on the ownership and not the price, and you will go a long way. The book Intelligent Investor, low-key hilarious sometimes. It depends what you find humorous. He low-key talks a lot of shit, but other than that, it's don't let the boomer ways fool you. Energy is ripping now. It's already ripping again, but you're about to do round 2. XLE, I think even USO is both on the high. XLE is doing better, so the companies are moving up. And then bonds, a little bit of a bounce here. Again, I'm going to put up, I have IEF here. Let's overlay with the SPY. They look very similar. Intelligent investor, anything over 2 PE is overvalued. But take the wisdom. Look at the time frame. And at the same time, that has been a big shift for me. Looking at the fundamentals of history and how kind of far away we've gotten from that. But at the same time, like I said, the wisdom, you could unlock a lot. You could unlock a lot. Can we get a sector breakdown? We went over some a little bit, but energies are the leaders, producer, manufacturing on the S&P, consumer services and staples are doing a little bit better, and then communications, consumer non-durables are on the low, health services and transports are down. It's been interesting. I've learned some things for sure. No speculating for me. The warnings against speculation. But that's why, like, if you read that book, you'll understand. Unfortunately, I'm a degenerate and I like speculation. I like speculation as much as I do for money, as I do a hobby. But it is, I mean, again, the book outlines, nobody gains wealth off of speculation. Like, you guys know that, right? Not one person has become wealthy off of speculation. Can you make a lot of money? Yes. But you do not get fuck you money by speculating all the time. You may speculate in what you do with that money afterwards. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do. Love you, but untrue. Well, debate me, my brother. Tell me where it is true then. Tell me some people that show me an example of speculators becoming wealthy. You know what I'm saying? Again, and I'm saying people who have gone, that's all they do. You're telling me you guys got to really start thinking about it. You guys have names, Mark. We've had this talk before. Yeah, 3 Arrows Capital, Soros. But listen to what you guys are saying. Come on. Be realistic. So you think these guys don't own any property. You don't think that they own long-term investments, and then whatever amount, we're all going to define them against the same level of wealth. If that's what you believe, I mean, I'm not going to argue with you on it. But like I'm saying, those it sounds like investors more so than speculating. So I'm speaking in context of the what's it called? The book Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham. You know, he gives a lot of warnings against speculation and talks about wealth being built. I don't think it's semantics. I think it's legitimately, I'm saying, you can make money by speculating and gambling. But if you think wealth is created by that and not ownership, then, I mean, that right there is a fundamental thing I would like you to understand, because it could change your life on how you make money. That could very well change your life if you are ignorant to this topic, in the sense of, like, real wealth and where you're going to build your wealth. Speculation has its role, but what Benjamin Graham talks about is usually speculation destroys people's wealth, and speculation leads people to not being wealthy because they have money and they touch money and they're in money. But then what ends up happening is that you're not putting it into sound fundamental investments that will give you something adequate. So you're trading future wealth for whatever the speculation could provide. But like it describes, there's no real wealth created from speculation. Like Benjamin Graham says, there's a reason why they clap every day on Wall Street, whether it's a good day or bad day, because the market makers made money. The brokers all made money. They make money every day off of everybody trading, and that's what it is. We're all speculating these companies will be around in 10 years. Come on, you're smarter than that. You see it, like these little dumbass devil's advocate questions. We're talking about owning assets. Everything has a nature of speculation, but I'm not saying for the next 10 years, buy and sell these stocks that you think will be here up and down depending on the price and to make money. We're saying you're going to own and be an owner. That's where wealth comes from. So you guys know this. Again, you could challenge it and try to fight it with whatever desire is trying to, make you defend it. But that's why I've always said multiple times, it's just, you got to own something. That's it. Everybody tries to fight it and argue it, but that's why every year I'm going to be the same. And because it's just, you're slowly going to be laughing to the bank with ownership rather than not. You know, investing in anything is speculative in nature. Yes, again, I'm not entertaining this because I'm assuming if you go read the book, literally, if I'm having a conversation with intelligent people, and I hope you read The Intelligent Investor, but part of that framework is understanding what the F you are doing. And so it's knowing what investing is. There's a natural element of speculation. So going back to the people who said it's all semantics, God bless you, because I hope you don't get caught up in the semantics of it, where all I'm saying, though, is like the real wealth is, and just like Benjamin Graham says, real wealth is created through ownership. It is not. In most of the times, people destroy their wealth through speculating. So you can argue about, well, isn't everything speculation? Of course it is. But I'm not here for English 101 on this with you, but it's saying, how are you going to build wealth through investing? Whether it's stocks, real estate, but it revolves around ownership. Again, I will become wealthy through, and this is the simplest way to explain it. And if you can't get it, I still love you, but don't fight the logical truth while it's there. I will make more money owning houses in the long run, and I will build wealth through owning houses than flipping them. That's it. That's the only way to put it. And that right there should explain all of it. You can make money. You can do things by flipping houses. You'll make a lot more. But the general idea is saying, and some houses will go up more than others. Some will be better or worse in the long term. Some will get damaged. Again, aren't we speculating on these things? You guys get it. But the point is that owning something is going to contribute to your wealth rather than trying to buy it and sell it for a higher price. That's what he means by speculation. Are you trying to make money on ownership or just simply buying and selling a price to the next person who thinks it will be worth more money? Flipping has nothing to do with speculation. Then you, my brother, do not know what speculation is. So like I said, read it. Read the book, Intelligent Investor. I've recommended this book for 5 years minimum. But it's simply not semantics. Real wealth is protected by ownership, but purchasing something without knowing is speculation by definition. I get that, but there's a lot of things. A lot of Chads with these answers, what they remind me of is when I was a child, I used to cry when I was with my mom and she would drink out of a cup. You know why? Because she would be driving and then she would be drinking. And I thought she was drinking and driving, like a DUI. I didn't know any better because I knew what the word was. And like I'm saying, speculation, you're right. Not knowing about the future. But it's like, dude, we're talking about investments, you guys. It shouldn't be something where, again, that's what I'm saying. If you're not getting this, I feel, but you might be fighting something a little bigger. And I'm glad you get the ownership part of it. But do you see what I'm saying? It's not, yes, there's always speculation, but if you're going to try to use that definition to try to justify and separate it from what investing is, or again, to justify certain behavior and say, well, you're doing the same thing, it's not. There's a difference. And that's why I speculate, though, to this day. Again, it's not as if I'm saying this, well, if anything, I'm very aware of I call it gambling. But that's why I always say you got to really know what you're doing on there, because there's nothing worse than thinking you're not doing something and then you are. And that seems to be where a lot of tension seems to be, I think, with this topic, is that, I get it. You don't want to admit it. You don't want to say it. But, I think awareness of it will go a long, long way. Well, we're not real estate. We're not We're just saying, just in general, it's good. Somebody said they read Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham. That's how this started, and then we were talking about it and what he was saying about speculation. We were talking about the old wisdom, how it's a lot different than today. You know what I'm saying? And when we got into this discussion here on, one of my favorite topics in the book, he talks about speculation. And, when we were saying how one of the things that he brings up a lot is, you can make money speculating, but most people, they lose that's where wealth is destroyed usually. But he was saying, it's speculation is usually the thing that gets in our way of building wealth. And like I said, that book and understanding that it's part of one of my life changers up there. But I do think focusing and understanding that point would be good. Am I trying to tell you you're a bad, evil speculator for day trading? No. But like I'm saying, get knowledge and understanding. Maybe if it does put up a mirror, hopefully it can make you do some good things. But we'll find out. You just got richest man in Babylon. Oh, it's great. It's called Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham. He is the guy who mentored Warren Buffett. We've had a 401k since 01, Roth since 07, first house in 11, second in 2013. You understand what I meant, but I take issue with the popular narrative around speculating. So what's so? Like, do you think, I guess, what's your counter then to the narrative on speculating? Again, for me, I am okay with speculating as long as you're aware of it. It's the same way I view drugs. If you know what you're doing and you understand those risks, great. But if you think the drug actually makes you Superman, I just cannot believe in that, unfortunately. It's the same thing the way I view speculating. So that's my view towards it. But at the same time, there's a war of words in our culture and generation, but there's a certain way where one is wealthy, one is more, again, speculation that leads into something else. So I'm not trying to challenge that too much. And like I'm saying, I still speculate, but I do hope a understanding of the difference. I do think it will help a lot of people. Stocks at 22, the best way for you to learn. Experience. I mean, again, somebody asked yesterday, we told them to get up on, stay on the stream, get a long-term, and I think long-term will help develop experience. But whether you're long-term or speculating, you could paper trade. And you could get the, experience, and you could make practice trades as well. But like I'm saying, every time I encounter somebody new in the market, it's been my life mission. I tell them to buy a stock and hold it for a really long time, because that is where you could go a very, very long way. 100% agree. I believe that people are blind to the risk that they take on, namely the U.S. system of retirement. Say, I feel you, bro. I honestly, maybe I kind of see what you're saying. I don't even think we're talking about speculation. I think that's maybe, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think what you might be on the lines of is that people are getting forced these retirement programs and it's packaged as an investment. But if you don't really know what you're doing, you're still speculating. Is that fair to say? Because I could agree with that. Again, and it's designed like that on purpose, sadly. But again, I think that's shadiness. I think that means a lot more, and we go back to the John Oliver thing. But I could definitely agree with that. But I don't think that was an argument on the semantics of what it is, though, of speculation. PayPal. USL, Is that oil still running? Bonds at the low and SPY. I'm keeping them overlaid. I got SPY and IEF overlaid. TLT's already dropping more. Again, I'm using IEF so I could get a better idea here even with the NASDAQ. I want to see how these end up playing out. Can you let the 2-year, 10-year, and 30-year over, like all of them at the same time? I could on one chart, or what I could do with the SPX. The 2-year shouldn't move, though. That's the thing. This is going to look crazy. Oh, can I not have more than one? Boo. So, yeah, I can only, they won't let me. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm down. I see what you were saying, but I don't think I can. I think I could do max 2. I could do like IEF and SPY or overlay the 2 bonds together. You could get more edit studies. You can do it. What the fuck? Now my SPY is showing up in terms of percentages. Why is it doing this? Oh my God. Bro, what is this? Now I only have percentages. Hit style. And then what do I hit? Oh man. Well, that's annoying. Go to settings, price axis. Oh, that didn't work. Where is it? Chart type. Click settings. I don't, bro, but all I did was enter in a ticker, though. I don't want to fucking go through all this again. That's really annoying. Application settings. All right, well, someone email me the directions because I can't do this with 5,000 people fucking. This is not helping out. This is not helping out at all, chat. That's it. Don't ask me to overlay bonds again. Thank you. No, I can't do this right now. Bro, this is annoying. I'm getting 1,000 different messages. You guys are all just telling me the wrong thing. I see one person say, go to settings, click the wheel, go back out. They say, go buy a house. I'm like, why do I need to buy a house? It's part of it. The difference is that a day trader takes the fate of their own hands, eyes wide open, than that of wage slaves like myself for 20 years, sleepwalking. Stories about your parents in housing is another. They didn't understand the risk because it confused people. Yeah, but I'm not. The thing that I think people have a problem with this speculation thing is the first paragraph of what you said. And I think you're identifying with speculation as if that's what separates you between a quote unquote wage slave or not. And I don't agree with that. That's why I'm saying, like, you know, it's just crazy to think that it's like that's not what I'm trying to tell people. And it's like I'm glad that people do that. And I'm saying to make a business and I want you to get into certain things, but there's no I cannot help people get better by not being real about them with what it is. And I don't say this where I'm saying speculation is this and that to go after your identity. I'm not. That's not what I'm trying. I want you to have that identity. I don't want people, again, if you know about my parents, like, you should know that, again, I understand from fraud, all the way down to getting taken advantage of, the confusion and all of that. But that's why I'm saying it's like, at the end of the day, if I walked around with that whole attitude my whole life, my family wouldn't be where we're at today. That's it. But you need the ownership. And that's where it's like, all it is just know what the fuck you're doing with an action. But if you're identifying too heavily with your act, and then the speculation to the point where you have to defend the word speculation, then there's clearly something I think that's missing there. Oh, there it is. There you go. See, thank you. Thank you, Gene. Email. Email is simple to direct. That's it. It worked, baby. It worked. Thank you so much. Oh, I got 3 more emails. Beautiful. Beautiful. But I feel, though, like, again, I get it. I'm not, the whole working and doing all of that, it's just that, I'm not trying to tell people to sit there and work your whole life and not get ahead and not take advantage of investing. I want the opposite for people. I don't want people to get the truth. And then if they take a turn at the fork of the road and believing the one part rather than the other, they end up actually, clapped. I don't want people to have a pipe dream. I don't want people to be so close to the thing that could actually help them change that scenario. And that's why, again, think about it. I got into the market. I knew all about the long term. My first exposure was that. And then guess what? I was exposed to trading. And what do you think my thought was? It's the same exact thing. And then you're like, oh, okay, wow. So now I could do this, but what if I could do it faster? And I could do this. And it goes from the Willy Wonka and the Charlie Chocolate Factory, it's about to change your life, to you're like, well, let me trade it for this. I'm going to take control. And it's just saying, if you understand money and investment and time and wealth, it's never created instantly. And it's always as a result over time, through a long, long time. And that's the paradox of where speculation hurts people. I realized I was being defensive. No. I don't think you were being defensive. And even then, we said we were going to debate, right? So I appreciate you. You've actually been very respectful. So I hope I haven't been too defensive too. I'll apologize as well. But I'm trying to understand, because I thought it was like a fraud thing, and I think we were on the same page there. But then, again, just saying how people, they don't understand things. I don't think it's I know what it's like to not understand. I'm thinking about my parents, but also at the same time, they both speculated as well as gotten taken advantage of. But the one thing my parents, they knew about owning as well. And it's just the way it kind of created it, it's making me think of this scenario where a lot of people, like you said, they want to take control, and I'm all for that, but it's very easy to take control and thinking you're going on a right path, but if it revolves around speculating, that may not be the real answer. Do you like to debate? Asking out of curiosity. No, back in the day, I used to like to debate. I would say as of 2020, I don't like to debate because I don't think we live in a society that is conducive towards debating. So I don't like it, but I love the truth. And that's really what it comes down to. If it's something that I think there is truth behind it, I have to stand by it. People make up. It's not even that, honestly. It's the one thing that I thank you guys a lot for. And shout out to my man we just had this talk with. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of. It's easy to take things personally nowadays. That's it. It just that, and that's where we got to watch out for. There's a lot of identity politics. There's a lot, literally, people give a shit way more about politics. You know what I'm saying? So it's way easier to personally hurt somebody with debates nowadays rather than it is to, like, even though truth should be more important, it's very easy to wind up into those. So that's why I'm saying it's usually I don't like to debate because it winds up with, like I'm saying, I try to tell people Ryan Cohen was going to dump $200 million on you the next day. I lost friends that day. People got mad at me for it. I got reported that day as well, too. Again, I could go down the list, but it's stuff like that where, unfortunately, we could debate as all we want, but you guys are always going to win. And what I mean by just know that. Yeah, I hope you could differentiate between good advice and bad advice, because if you are in the public and you are in a crowd, you're always going to win nowadays. Nowadays, that's it. No one wants to argue. And there's the cost of a debate is very high for people because, like I'm saying, you bring up one thing nowadays, people will get very mad and personal about it, and you got to ask yourself if it's worth it. Like, seriously, literally, I've created stalkers through one comment. And, it's things like that where you got to think. So that's why I say just focus on the truth. And thank you for being respectful, though, because I love it. Like I said, you put something through fire, out will come gold. And it says 2018, I go it anywhere. I know you believe there's a war on words today and there's a power in words. They can be used to mislead, control, or break down. Likewise, they could be used to shine light. Dude, amen, bro. Amen. Amen. Somebody admitted to the chat. I timed him out. That's Austin. Austin, AC, ever since the debate, he's been on a real mad dash for attention in the chat. I still love him, but I can't remember. He's like, I'll quit my job. And then he did last week. Now he's like, I stalk you, Josh. It's like, okay, man, we're going to let you sit in timeout for a little bit. Calm down. But no, I agree, bro. The words. That's why I'm saying, like, I just don't want, I agree with, we'll take the final point. It's a war on words and just speculation. I don't want anybody to get into a pipe dream. And that's it. And the chat have you, and you got to own something. And thank you for that talk. Very, very good. The think tanks and debates have done respectively. Everyone could win by getting a better understanding. 100%. That's why, I do encourage you to respect everybody in here. And that's why, like I say, bro, we're lucky to be, you guys know how I am. You know what I believe in. Again, like I said, I'll give you a good talk. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you a great talk, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, that's why you have to respect the people who have very different views and allow us to literally, they communicate with us and interact with us and give us good counters and questions to be able to find, and have respectful debates, because it is usually productive. But like I said, it's kind of a lost art of this modern day. I'm not bought anything for the long term. I bought Pfizer. I think that was in this month. But I have no more deposit money left till the next one. Caden turned 4 today. Oh, Caden, are you kidding me, Caden? I know your dad got you that long term too. Amen. Horn, Caden, happy birthday. Let's go. That's hype. That's hype. Young Payday. Caden. What a name. Y'all named your guys as kids. You gave them the coolest names, bro. Man, they lucky, bro. They all gonna have swaggy names. They're gonna have cool gamer tags too. Have Josh playing at work in the background. Dude getting me fired with how loud he is. No, man, you fired because you didn't get headphones. That's crazy. That's a wild thing, bro. You worse than my dad. He hella just go out in the middle of public, put his phone on speaker, and just start yelling in Arab, bro. Oh, dude, it's crazy. See, this just reminded me. You just gave me a flashback, bro. Oh, you just gave me it's like my dad, bro. I remember, like, I would pull up on dude, just like, if I, like, had to meet my dad somewhere, right? I'll be like, meet me at this restaurant or anything, bro. And, like, you ever see my dad, bro, in public? He looked like a terrorist. I'm not, I don't know any way to put it. I'm Middle Eastern. He's been accused of it already every time he go to the airport. So I guess, and you know, bro, he just be sitting down. I remember there's one time, I don't remember when this was. I came to see him, and he was just sitting there at the desk, or at like a restaurant table. And he has like his Arab Bible in like Arabic writing. It looked like you don't read Arabic. I know what you're thinking. It looked pretty sus if you don't know what it is. He has like all these documents in Arabic in front of him. He had this old like PS something like charger to his laptop. He has wires just hanging everywhere, like wired headphones on the desk. It's just like wires, Arabic writing. And then my dad, he has like a little backpack and I'm like, oh man, bro. No, and like he just look. I'm like, bro, I see him. I'm like, you look so sketchy, just sitting here with these wires in Arabic text here, man. You're making them. They don't know, man. So that's what. Yeah, so you gotta put in headphones. Is my aunt. If you don't look a certain way. I mean, that's it. They always get worried about my dad. So, scary. It's pretty funny, because like my dad's really nice. Like, you know. Like, my dad is he's very, very nice. If you didn't, like, he's too nice. It's weird that I came out how I did. But it's not. It does look sketch. It looks really sketch. Let the dad live. Dude, this is like 7 years ago, bro. This ain't even recent. I've been letting him live his life. You have believe me. I used to get embarrassed. Now I've learned to enjoy it. I've learned to enjoy it. What's the F-350 story with my pop? I showed him the song F-350, and like the first 30 seconds of the song, he just stopped listening, and then he was really confused. He said, "You have F-350? I thought you have the F-150. You have the F-350? Where is F-3?" And then he literally just grilling me on if I have an F-350. So I was like, "No, Dad, it's cap." He said, "What is a cap?" And then I had to explain that to him, too. Hand push-up solo? Oh, no, man. No. All I had to do is check the time, baby. All I had to do is check the time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday. Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. They know. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. So, Chad, they already know. It's push-up time, baby. Get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. Get the body moving. Optometrist recommendations. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go bling, 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 blink. Bling, 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 blink. Oh, relax them. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Chest to the sun. Legs in front of you. Not wrapped behind your computer chair. Okay? Legs in front of you. There you go. Wow, you look beautiful. That's it. There you, wow. That's good. I'm waiting for one boomer to tell me he's sitting and smoking, but wow, y'all look amazing in the meantime. That's a... I got to do that and then relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. I don't drink much. That's good. We'll do a workout. All right, I need to do the door one, bro. me see. Let me see. All right, hold on, chat. Still working. Still, the doors take me away from the screen, but I'm here. And market, has it hit a low yet? No. Oh, okay, we're good. Set number 1 down. Now we do some resistance. Now we do some resistance even more. The top you can't. I was yelling from the back. We're good though. Market's coming down a little bit. Dollar chilled somewhat, but still mad elevated. But it's not good. Does the Tesla hack still work? It might. It hasn't since COVID afterwards, but the Tesla hack, it just depends on Tesla's inventory. But always check through the dealer, or Tesla's website. But I haven't gone there. But if anything, if you could get the tax credits, it's usually not the other ones. You're ashamed of yourself. Don't be, bro. We love you. That's it. You didn't get banned. I'm just calling it how it is. If you don't hate me for calling you out, I don't hate you for what you did. You know what I'm saying? So we good, baby. That's all. That's all, man. That's all. Tesla hack. I have an old video. And back in the day, dude, they were giving away Teslas. Why do you think we got them, bro? Bro, nobody wanted a Tesla back in the day. I'm telling you. Like, they were really popular early on, but like, bro, they were giving them away. They were giving free charging. You know what I'm saying? They were doing a lot. So at one point, Tesla had like a ridiculous amount of inventory. And so like the deal was like people just didn't know if you went through their website, their inventory was crazy. And like that was the hack because pretty much they would sell the cars from inventory and a lot of people didn't know. But if you went to Tesla's website before earnings and you saw their inventory, they would discount the cars like 10 grand just to sell them. So there was at one point you were able to just like pull up on the Tesla website and steal these things. I stole mine. The one I got, the Model S that I grabbed it through that. It was stupid, bro. It was so cheap because it was like, I think I got it like at the time $10,000 or $12,000 discounted. And then it had a free supercharging, everything else. So I don't know if it works like that still, but it could. Yeah, the exit, that's usually the easiest one. So pretty much when they're struggling with inventory, when Tesla's struggling with inventory, go to their website and look for the used inventory. They are prone to discount them heavily. Heavily. Did they ban Green Days? No. You have a 2.1 million listed under contract, fell into place, took some playing. All it took was some paying. God is the great. That's awesome, bro. Congratulations. Let's go. Yalla. It's great. What location? Is it in Cali or somewhere else? CSTM, NVIDIA, SPY's coming down. Again, dollar still somewhat elevated. If anything, bonds are just getting murdered. IWM still strong. Russell is up 1%. Interesting. Regionals are barely down. Financials, again, bonds clobbered. SPY's going down with it, man. Wake up Wednesday, bro. All relief sold off. So again, now there's zero bond relief. Dollar is up. Like we said this morning, they called it excuses, but even then now there's not even an excuse or a leg to stand on. You're about to hit another low. 1 point off of the low. This was the low of yesterday. Remember, 42.60. That is a soft level. Then 42.50. That's the big one. And then we see what happens from there. Selling pressure is too strong for the market to recover without news. Well, there's not going to be any news for a while. That's unfortunately the bad part. Oxy and oil still going up. Let's take a look at CL. Again, you're about to hit a new low. CL's still up $93, man. This is the highest we've been. ASML just tanked. SPY just tanked right there too. New low has been set on that wick. ASML, good call on that. They are dying. Couple candles in a row. I feel like there's a headline on that. ASML. White House thanks government from Sweden for its helps for China for facilitating King Transit. No. Oh, wait, they got the guy. U.S. took custody of American soldier Travis King in China and is transferring him home. That's what that is. So I saw something with Sweden. I was like, ASML? But that's kind of news. That one guy went to South Korea. I don't think he left North Korea. I think they probably did a deal. He didn't want to come back, and then North Korea wanted to keep him. It sounds like a weird Air Bud movie, but I just think America's, that's ours. No, you can't keep him. No. So, yeah, that's kind of what happened. And then SPY is flushing again, bro. That's it, bro. Every single day, this is just lower and lower. It sucks when you do these because it's not like you're going off of any cushion now. So now you're hitting lower. So whatever drama we had yesterday towards these lows, we might experience it again. You're what? 17 minutes off of Euro close too? So this was Euro close. My goodness. You had baby pop and then just pure sell-off. And like I was telling you earlier, a lot of European indexes sold off. So, but they were barely down. Germany was the worst at a quarter. Euro gapped up, and then they only ended up by 0.5. And then France gapped up and ended up down 0.5. And then the Swiss, they were down 0.7. We were losing okay in the morning. This is just, there's no cushion. So usually when we had these sell-offs, you'd be gapped up 1% and then we'd sell off. But now, again, you flipped a quarter, you up by like 0.5. It's almost 1% top to bottom, but the downside is that every low from here is a new low. That's it. After you broke out and filled the gap, every low afterwards continued to set a new low here for the last 3 months. Yeah, TLT's already, bonds are washed. I can't believe that. That's crazy to think. But that might be the move there. We need to buy them at the low and then sell out pre-market. But literally, that just means the liquidity, there's massive supply hitting the bonds or some, again, either shorting supply or whatever, but you're getting that bid up and then just dumping on it at the cash open. The closing cost is based off of the price. Agent commissions are not in the closing cost. MO, I'm waiting to get a deposit. So I'm worried about bad news upcoming for MO. But for the long term and all the other ones, I'm waiting to get my deposit, and then we'll pretty much see which one offers the best value, whether it's MO, Walgreens, Disney, or anything else. Feds leave SPY alone. Well, right now, I mean, that vacuum is real. That's what we got to watch out for. Today proves the vacuum, though. Again, just there's no news. And someone said it earlier. It's just there's a lot of pressure. Unless we get something we could like react to, it's very, very awkward. Need bonds. I think that would help. But there again, every morning it's a bond bid, but it's fake. So yesterday I did the same thing. I should have just sold out this morning. I was like, no, this one's up a little bit more. But I think that's the move. But it's just the bid in the morning is fake, and then real money intraday, there's just no demand, maybe till end of the day. I think there's like an 8-month bond or 8-week bond auction, but I still don't even know how that'll play out. INSM on the high, Shell, PXD. Smash the like button is good for you. This is very, very good for you. Shell. That's another oil name on the high. PSNY, wasn't that or no, that was PGNY. Progeny. Remember yesterday that was going? Which bonds are potentially goods for all of them? Again, the big story is that once the market gets really bad, you're going to want to buy bonds. That's why everybody keeps asking to buy TLT, but it just all depends on what you're looking for that day. Shorter end of the curve is attached to policy. Longer end of the curve is attached to expectations and duration. So that's the best way to look at it. But any part of the curve, really, I would say 2-year when there's Fed stuff, 10-year, 30-year when it's everything else. Shell nonstop going up. Today's worse than yesterday because it's early. And then we had a little bit less of the run-up. But now if this keeps going down this fast, I mean, you're down 30 points. It's about the same in the first, by 8:30. We dropped 482 from 413. About 30 points. It's the same, actually. This is the same exact movement we've had almost by the same time frame. Just gap up a little bit, then 30 points down. And then we see where we go from there. But then bonds, now the bonds are down another quarter. You got to, like I'm telling you, the bonds died the other day. You look at this death, no recovery. This death, no recovery. So if anything, that pressure, that higher for longer, it is indeed weighing on things right now. Bro, they're systematically just selling it at this point. And we do the same as the other, gap up, tank to close. It looks like it, but we're already down a pretty decent amount. Maybe we go down. We can't drop as much as 0.7 if we're going to copy your boy, Switzerland. I don't know any news are running. Yeah, I have no idea. They're up 10%. Maybe it's related to the automotive stuff. What are you and LT seeing in the real estate markets? LT is, he's always been a real estate bear, as weird as it sounds. But at the same time, It's just he's still kind of surprised people are buying. So he's still seeing a lot of clients. I mean, I still see the same thing. I've been operating the exact same for a year. I don't give a shit. My real estate's been chill. I've acted the same since end of last year. I just buy deals if they're at a deal. I go slow. I'm not trying to over lever anything. Exactly what happened this year in real estate is what I was saying in a way, where again, I was calm for a reason coming into the end of the year, but I was like, even if I miss out on any, I don't think I'm going to miss out on a lot. And that's exactly what happened. So pretty much people are still buying houses. House prices are elevated. Rates are high. I think Lending Tips believes this is the final push before like a 2008 scenario, but I don't necessarily agree with that. How is Target not at 50? That, I don't know. They've just been really resilient. Bonds keep dying. I'll be like, oh, wait. It could be, but we'll see. Commercial real, it's the same thing, but commercial real estate is bad, but it's not that bad. Like I'm telling you, I think they're over-dramatizing commercial. It's a problem, but I've been telling you that for years now. But the thing with commercial is that it's related to the broader money. That's what everybody needs to realize. Like, I don't think... You got to realize these guys could all have great properties or even a property. It may be struggling, but what matters is how they borrowed against it and then any of their other finances and deals. That's the real problem. It's not really like there's a problem with commercial real estate that is through the outdating of properties and not being there, but it's also just like some of these properties, it's the financing attached to it. That's the problem. Again, that's why I keep talking about duration risk, is just that these commercial has a lot more, the loans run deeper and dirtier, and that's where the issue will be. But I don't think it's going to be as bad as a lot of people are suspecting. But it will be bad, but it's not going to, it'll kind of be like the market in October where you'll see like a death and destruction. A couple people will get washed out and it's going to seem like it's ending forever, but then that might be the cap of it all. It says him enjoy it, baby. God bless you. Did a new NBA just come out? I'm offended you asked that on Twitch. Your brother should have helped you, bro. Can't believe they did that to you. HSY, Coca-Cola, big candles. Hershey's has been getting murdered, though. Man, so many bro, what they did on a lot of these names is crazy, though. It looks like what happened with tech just in a whole nother side of the market. But Hershey's still mad expensive. Why is the drop led by utilities, consumer staples, and health? That is the weird one. The other days, those were holding up, but again, I think that's part of the valuation and rate stuff. A lot of those names have dividends. It's not to mention, though, this could be the perversive nature of rates above 4 or 5 on the 10-year. All right. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'm going to go to the bathroom. SPY's at a low, dollar near a high, bonds at, I don't know, man. Good luck. Good luck. I will be right back.
It's reflected in these jobs numbers.
The analysis you trust.
How do you take this in?
I thought this was man, they tricked me.
Your only method
Give me some CNBC.
That's a nowcast model. Everything else is showing that the economy is actually trudging along somewhere close to a 2% annual rate. But don't forget, we've been breathing fumes of the lingering impact of the fiscal stimulus all year long. That's coming to an end right now. So I don't know where the reacceleration is coming from, unless you believe somehow that interest rates don't matter.
It's just
and if you believe that policy lags don't exist.
The jobs market has remained tight and solid, and wages have grown.
Well, Sarah, hold on. You have to take a look at the changes that occur at the margin. Is the unemployment rate going down or going up? It's gone from 3.5 to 3.8. The unemployment rate's going up. You're getting the participation rate is going up. More people are coming into the labor force, Sarah. Why is that? Because they have to get off the couch and start looking for a job now that the fiscal stimulus has run its course. So people are competing for the jobs out there. No, I'm sorry. I know that we have the headline wage settlements in some of the union sector, but wage trends are going to be decelerating in the next year, not accelerating, because we're going to get more slack in the labor market. And so I think that's going to bump against, the other thing I would just look at is look where the savings rate is, 3.5%. How is that possible? Before COVID, it was 8 to 9%. The people have basically spent most of those savings. So I think it's going to be a struggle for the consumer sector, and I wouldn't be relying on a strong labor market going forward. I think that's in the rearview mirror.
We have to leave it there. We're out of time on the show, but you make a compelling case, as always. David Rosenberg, thank you very much. Good to talk to you. And it's a good debate on Wall Street right now. Hard and soft.
They're trying to get him out. SPY going a little lower. So we will see. I want to see that, though. And then Moody's just came out with something on the consumer. Russia retail sales are dropping. Moody says they expect consumer spending growth to slow in the coming months. Moody says U.S. consumer spending says consumer debt quality is declining, signaling potential risk in certain credit market areas. Moody's on U.S. credit says U.S. high borrowing costs will continue to discourage interest-sensitive spending, says U.S. consumer strength will moderate as the full impact of stricter monetary policy takes hold. And another low, bro. Just another, again, dollar higher. This is unfortunate, because today feels like yesterday, but if you look at the numbers, by this time, we were down 1% last time, but it doesn't feel like you're down much, but you've dropped about the same movement that you had early in the morning. It's about 30, a little bit more points now in about an hour or two, so we'll see if we base out here, but if we don't, it'll start looking a little more aggressive, but like I'm saying, look at where we opened up at and where we closed. We had a lower close yesterday, so this doesn't seem like that much, but I mean, every low from here is a low. So market going down. That time the bonds didn't play along, but the dollar wanted to hit a high. Yeah, the dollar, bro, it's up there, bro. Remember I was telling you, freak out at $29.50. I told you that for a while, and now we're almost 50 cents above that. So once we start getting above here, we could really start. I would freak out about the dollar. But even then, I think if you wanted to freak out now, I understand. I totally understand. The dollar's getting annoying. Like I'm saying, I even brought it up on the watch list yesterday. It sucks because they've moved down so much, but there is opportunities. And, again, dollar gets stronger. A lot of other currencies could get weaker. If anyone wants a quick move, look up DMK. What is this? DMK Pharma, 60 cents, down 20%. I'll see if there's an FDA schedule. Well, that's a Twitch call out. I got y'all. SPY at the low. Bonds still low, but we'll see. That's IEF. Where's Tilt? Yeah, so IEF is even dying. They're all dead, bro. Oof. You said freak out. How? Is just that the dollar is now, the potential dollar wrecking ball is there. It's just, it might get to the point where where the market goes back to every day the dollar goes up, we'll go down. If the dollar cannot calm down, same thing with bonds. Again, there's like five different things. Like I'm saying, we don't know when they crack. The dollar, I have a price point to look at, but at the other one, we'll see. I don't know if it's too. I think that's why this is so confusing. Is it really too late to freak out? Like we have to. Like this was essentially, this would be like shorting the top of last year. Again, when we reacted here, we did very, very good. But the whole point is we don't know what's going to happen. That's why it's like we have all these little things going to these levels, but we don't know where the boiling point or the cracking point will be. And then again, if anything gets pushed back and delayed, who says it has to even go down, unfortunately. As long as you're holding the Magnificent 7, you're already at 52-week lows or 08. I think we're talking about something. I'm just saying, like, freaking out in terms of trying to see what's on in the market and making a play on it. But even for long-term or holding, I mean, some are lower, some are higher, but it's not the case. Again, some names are up. I don't know if is Hershey's 52-week low. That one dropped a lot recently, and we saw it. But it's a wide mix of names. But I'm talking in terms of reacting to what you see here. But I don't know. I just if you guys will always find your ways to shit on the economy, and it will be there. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about making a play on what we have going on. It's an interesting day. It's a bad day. Like I'm saying, it's uglier before you realize it. If you get a bounce, though, things can look a lot better, but it's still now, it's a bigger pace down than yesterday. Now you're at 42.55, so that's it, 42.50. That is going to be the next level. We're filling this gap in between here. And that'll be it. So 42, even 42, maybe 42.50 might not even hold, bro. Yikes. So 42.50 to 42.39, but then 42.25. There's no near news in the future that might slow the dollar. There is, but a lot of people are under the notion that it's all outdated. So, and it makes sense. As much as I would want to disagree with it, it's like if you look at all of the data, there is no data coming out that will, unless it's huge, but there shouldn't be anything that can change future policy. Nothing is going to change opinions on policy or rates after that. Again, the only thing will be tomorrow. Tomorrow you have Jerome Powell, but even then, like I said, there's already a logical explanation if you want to believe it. But Powell is going to speak tomorrow, but people are saying that Powell isn't going to move the market at all. Why? Because he just spoke. Why would he say anything new? Why would especially after pulling off what he just pulled off? Why would he say anything new? And then again, even a month ago, he had not only another Fed meeting, but he had Jackson Hole. He's had all these opportunities to come out and say something new. So another SEP is 3 months away. He's talking tomorrow. Like, why would he talk? And again, there's no market to save, unfortunately. That's why, again, you could bring up how a lot of names are at the lows or whatever, but we'll just call it with what we see. This shit isn't down. You guys are still up double digits in 2023. There's nothing to save. The market, this is not even a tantrum. Again, even if this was October 2018, we would be right here by now. We would be at 350. I'm telling you. So unfortunately, you are still up over 10% on the year. So you are up double digits. You guys realize that doesn't happen too often in the stock market. You got a handful of years where things are up like that. But that's why I'm saying it's like, we're at a weird, awkward. I wouldn't even call it purgatory, but almost It's not. I would say you're closer to heaven than you are to hell, unfortunately. The bond market is dropping sketchy. Maybe he wants to slow the bleeding. But why would it, tell me this. Jerome Powell currently for the last 18 months has been giving out interest rates at 4% minimum. Right now they're at 5.5, right? So what is weird about the 10-year bond going up to 4.5? That's the question and the answer. And honestly, there's nothing weird about it, but that's why it's weird. Because that just means the market was heavily unprepared, even regardless of where equities were at and everything else. But it's just saying, the bond yields are at 4.5, interest rates are at 5.5. So the bond rates going up to where they've already been offered on the short term, that shouldn't blow us out of the water theoretically, unless everybody was caught off guard and planned and prepared otherwise. Where is it? I mean, you guys are right, though. Join the shorts, everyone. Stop buying. That's not the. I could tell you guys the answer. I don't know if they'll arrest me. But I'm not. I'm just. There's only. It's tinfoil. It's not even tinfoil you've ever heard of. But there's only one thing that. I mean, honestly, if you wanted anything. There's only one thing that everybody in the world, or if a lot of people did it, would have a very, very big problem. And it's not what you think. It's tantamount to, it's honestly, it's like the bank run, but worse and better at the same time. But you guys are right. For all the people shitting on this Magnificent Seven, in the spirit of truth and debate, they get a point. Just in case you haven't looked, but it's kind of weird. You see what I'm saying? This was beginning of the year equal weight index, but then even you could see where it's at in October. Do you see it? So this is where we're at right now. This was the beginning of the year. So equal weight SPY is break even. That's if you took every company and weighted them equally. But then again, that also has its disadvantages. But also, here's the next part. This is October. That would be like another 10% drop. So, I don't know what the conclusion would be, but yeah, 7 stocks are leading. We're still up on the year. But even then, that equal weighted index is still from the carnage. It's up a lot. So you have non-equal weighted index up double digits, equal weight index break even, and then non-equal weight well above the lows, 30%. But then even the equal weight index, which is underperforming, is still substantially better than even the death and destruction. Which, like I'm saying. That's kind of where we got to just, no matter how we cut it up, we're still somewhat elevated. I guess the equal weight looks a little bit more shady, but, we could have been a lot lower. Well, we'll see. Watch out. Dollar, another high. What is considered something breaking for him to cut rates? Anything, my brother. Anything. That's why we don't know. That's why everyone's tweaking out. Everyone's looking, and we don't know who the suspect is. It's a game of Clue. So again, last time we didn't even know SBF was a was a character. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. You didn't even know SVB was one of these, like that was even going to be one of the suspects. We were like, oh, no way. He did what? So we'll find out how it plays, but unfortunately, you don't know. But the action, you do know what needs to happen, and that would be the rate cut. But for whatever reason, I think we'll know when we see it. Euro's getting killed now too. So again, damn. Yeah, even the pound. So currencies are dying. Dollars rocketing. You're getting a little bit more global volatility now. So I have currencies up on my other screen, but it's one thing that the bonds are dropping. And like I'm telling you, the dollar, it was moving up today, but now the pound and euro are really giving some back here. That's part of it. So even then, the pound and the euro is down 0.6. If you're wondering why the dollar's up so much, we told you this on Monday. But that's the answer here today, though. Big moves in the Europe currencies, and now they're giving up a little bit more. Russian economy minister says annual consumer inflation 5.7 as of September versus 5.4 a week earlier. Pump it up. You might not get pump it up for the rest of this year, man, if we don't get back to 4,600. So 4,254, bro, every single day. So again, every single day you've had a little bit of green. I mean, you have sold it off very indiscriminately now. 4,254, 4 points until any level. Not one bounce today. Even yesterday, I guess you had this bounce here. This one was smaller, but even compared, it feels a lot like yesterday, but bigger in terms of morning moves, smaller in terms of percentages because we closed a lot lower. I think the Bank of Japan might wait till 150. Everybody thinks they're going to do 150, but at this point, until we find out, because the pound and euro haven't dropped yet. They have, but they haven't, let the dollar become king yet. But at the same time, I think Japan knows that they could help. So I think they're going to wait to see if it breaks 150 naturally, see how high it goes. It'll probably go to 155. Worst case, and then they step in. That's what I'm starting to believe, just because they haven't done it yet. But then again, it's just like nitrous oxide in Fast and the Furious. They don't want to go too soon. If anything, if you respond too late, it might be better. MU selling now. Tesla Q on the low, bro. Everything's murdered. 239 then. It wasn't Tesla in the threes. Bro, still go again. The dollar is on a rampage. Little bounce on the euro and pound. Might chill us out here. But yeah, Tesla. Almost. Tesla's still holding up good though. 4253, not stopping. Again, 3 more points. It's not the end of the world, no. No. But it's, again, I mean, I told you beginning of the week, too. These are the worst days of the year. So that's it. I mean, like I'm saying, there's a lot of people focusing on October, and I think October could be very good, but we don't have any data until the middle of October, so keep that in mind. But these last 3 days are going to be awful. It was expected, I think, from day one. So it's kind of getting crazy how September wasn't that bad up until a week or two ago, and then now it's there. So we just got a couple of days left. But I don't know if it is what I'm trying to say is I don't think these next couple of days tell us anything about okay, everybody gives up or not. But what is going to happen is there's a lot of momentum and there's not a lot of news. So that being said, you're going to have your thing. The government shutdown, I don't think is going to have any effect. The only effect of the government shutdown is that it's making it harder to interpret monetary policy. That's the only thing that matters. It's crazy that to think that again, they have $700 billion in the treasury. The government shutdown is not going to affect them. That's it. The only people not getting paid are the employees. If anything, this affects all of those rich politicians more than anything. But the real problem is that we don't get we might not get that data. If we don't get that data is responsible for monetary policy, or it helps the Fed make decisions and communicate with us, but it's also how we interpret it. But even then, think about it, even the Fed needs that data. And if they don't have it, that's the only issue. But other than that, we don't really have much news here to guide us. So all the way up until middle of October, up until earnings and Powell and CPI. So that is something we have to keep in mind. That's why these next couple days, just put your armor on. If you don't want to deal with it, you kind of should have got out already, but it's going to be a little bit of back and forth, but mainly downside momentum until we get something to stop bonds, the dollar, or news, but it doesn't look like anybody's coming. That's what I'm saying, is like if I look ahead, I'm like, oh, we'll get help from it doesn't look like we have any help coming. So unfortunately, just welcome to the worst days of September in usually every trading year. Well, no, that's the thing. People saying no, they will. Watch. You guys know how dumb this shit is, unfortunately. So, like I was saying, I still believe, I'm the same guy. I don't think a lot of people are telling you imminent cut. It could be around the corner, but at the same time, it's like we got to look at this a couple of different ways, and it's not. You have CPI, you have all of the data. You're gonna have earnings. You're gonna have corporate buybacks. You don't have any of that right now. All of that stuff is gonna weigh in on it, and just. If you get one good inflation parent print, the market loves to remind itself how good it has done. Dude, Tesla again. At least the bonds stopped dropping a little bit, but even then, bro, equities 42.50. We got to hit it. We could have more bank failures. I was under the impression short-term rates will jar the bank failures because that raises everything. But like we've been saying, it's been about 2 or 3 weeks now. Higher bond yields means higher losses unrealized. So maybe that's it, but it's not like the banks have gone any worse than SVB, which is still pretty bad for them historically. Last September was this bad. Yeah, we made a lot last September, and that's what I was saying. Even if you feel like this is too late, this was the same point of this move. It was very similar. By September, you started plummeting. And then October, you bounced a little bit. Then you dropped, and then you rose up by the middle or end of August once we started getting catalysts. Micron set to test the resolve of Fed rattled traders. Everybody wants to strike at the same time. Culinary unions vote for strike authorization. It's not that they planned it. It's just welcome to perception. And this is the economy. It's not that everybody wants to do these at the same time. They see what happens. That's what happened with inflation. You don't think people started raising prices and saw that they could get away with it? That's why your car prices went up a lot more because of both demand and price hikes before there was ever a UAW strike. It's just once one person does it, the next guy does it, and then the next guy, the next guy, the next guy, and then it's just one thing kicks off everything else. So, think about it. You want to hear the shocking news, breaking news, shocking news. What you heard about UPS. And then now you got a big one, and now you're like, now the next people want to do it, and then the next group. So that's usually how it is with a lot of things. And then same thing, even when people start, again, layoffs, all of it, you'll watch them kind of all do that. It may seem like they're coordinating, but it's all just monkey see, monkey do. Gold is getting destroyed because of the dollar. This is why I've not been a fan of gold until they cut rates. Because, and again, that whole time the dollar's been strong, because look at what's happening. The dollar is rocketing. It's wrecking everything. And then the bond rates are even higher too. So it's like high interest, high value of the dollar. This is not good it's not good for gold, unfortunately. Cries in Peter Schiff. Go to the grocery store, you'll see why everyone's striking. Yes, but I don't think it's anything new. I think the thing that's getting people is they thought it was going to be over. Because this was our question the first time prices everywhere went up. You don't remember the first time you paid $7 for gas, $6, I don't know where you are. The first time you're like, damn, it costs how much for a pack of chicken? That was 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? That was 2 years ago. I feel like most people thought it was going to come down. And I feel like that's why now a lot of employees and people, that's why everybody's bringing up the savings dwindling and all of that, is because it didn't just happen. It's just now we've dealt with it for so long. And if you know, wages didn't go up and you thought prices were going to come down and you're like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Literally, like I thought houses may have been a little cheaper. You know, I know food is a lot more. Again, bacon, I've seen the price of bacon. Cereal, I showed when I went to even see some cereal, bro, that family size bullshit. But it's been like that for 2 years. I remember 2 years ago, people were saying, who's paying for this? How come people are buying this? It's because they had no choice. But now it's been 2 years, 3 years of this, and now it's starting to finally hit there, especially as other bills, debt, and everything else adds up. Yeah, but that's this. Listen, I'm telling you, all right, do you guys buy cereal? Cereal is crazy. Cereal is crazy, Chad. Okay? But I know the hack. It's simple. It's simple. If you buy cereal, you are not allowed to buy cereal at any normal store. You do, or unless you're using the coupons. Because I'm just telling you, bro. Costco cereal, it's a world's difference. Bro, Costco, for the price of one box, they will actually give you the feed my immigrant family size. Because that's what, like, that reminds me of back in the day. I'm telling, no, Costco, bro. It's $7 for like 2 gigantic boxes. And that's why I was like, bro, these grocery stores, that's crazy. No, Costco is the GOAT for cereal. That you will save money. If you're buying cereal and you have a Costco membership and you're not buying your cereal at Costco, I will save you money right there. I promise you. It's noted. It's drastically different. Price, quantity, everything. Mm-hmm. You could see if you could order it online, but I don't know if you got to ever make a Costco run. I'm telling you, I noticed that the other day and I got offended because I was like, dude, Sam's Club might be the same, but bro, it's wild. It's straight up like it's $8 for a tiny box, $10 for a tiny box anywhere. Even like at the Amazon stores, it's so expensive. And then Costco is actually giving you a nice size for $7. So at the end of the day, it's where you shop too, which could make a big difference. Overnight. Oh, they got them at Costco. You got to check the price though. Cereal sucks. They quit putting surprises in boxes, I feel. Crispin Odie joked about accusers with private investigators. They're just shitting. If he did something, I don't know if it was Trump related. I don't know. They turned on him. I forgot Odie and his hedge fund, but they got him for sexual assault or something. So that headline's probably just saying he made a joke about it ahead of it. What cereal is the question? Costco got name brand cereal. They'll give you Cheerios and shit. But that's just, it's crazy though. The Costco's dope, but at the same time, every product has its own little mechanism. And what I mean by that is like, depending on the product and where you're buying it from, the spread on that item could be 100%. That's just what I've noticed over the last couple of years. And that's unfortunately where it's like, if you keep going to the gas station, you keep going to the convenience store, they're going to rob you. I promise you. If you're worried about inflation and pricing, you can't do convenience anymore. They will rob you. But it's like, if you are willing to search for your items, and you're willing, you know what I'm saying? Or again, even it sucks because what's the problem with Costco? You have to pay for it. It's not like a Costco membership is cheap. You know, again, you don't just shell out $200 to go buy cereal. So it's like it's a lot of this stuff where certain places you have to go. But yeah, convenience is a real robbery right now. You got to find the bargain bins, yes and no, but like I don't think you have to be, waiting for clearance to survive. All I'm saying is like you kind of have to, you got to be willing to work a little bit to get deals and maybe drive around, but that's not good if gas prices are high. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like you have to be a slightly more educated consumer. You have to be willing to hunt for a deal. Again, coupons go a long way too, but unfortunately, it's just not, the convenience is robbery. If you have to go to the same place to get the same stuff and you're not going to look around anywhere, it's just that store's margins you're at the mercy of them. Meat department, Whole Foods, quality, half price. They have loss leaders. 91 gas is the same price as other stations, 85s for real. That's it. I don't order lobster anymore. I don't order any lobster anywhere I go. I told you the tin on it, and I had one good lobster in the last 3 years. It was recently too. I was actually surprised. But otherwise, I don't even order lobster anywhere I go anymore. I won't even buy lobster. It's shit. I don't know what happened to the lobsters. They don't taste the same anymore. Maybe it's because I got COVID. Maybe that could be it. But at the same time, I'm just, nope. Lobster not halal. You could taste it. Go to the Bahamas, catch your own. I'd be down with that. But that Amazon caviar. No, man. Caviar it tastes. That's fine. I haven't had any problems with it. But I'm new to the whole caviar game. But the lobsters are hideous. So QE sent me this. This chart is the CPI basket for cereal and bakery products in the United States. So that says it's like 3.6, I think, based on the index. But all-time highs. So like cereal is mad expensive. Mad expensive right now. And then just wheat. Anything wheat-related, bakery products, there you go. My timeout earlier is affecting my job. Well, I'm sorry. I apologize, but now I'm also glad I didn't hire you. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just stop with these comments. Just stop, bro. I can't help myself, Austin. Okay, and I don't know if you're like, do you hate me? I don't know, bro. Like I don't know. Like, so I love you, but you're setting me up way too easy on all these. You know what I'm saying? It's just the setup is just stop setting it up so good if you don't want this to happen. Please. If you get executive membership and spend $500 a month, the cashback pays for the membership the next year. That is true. You know, I understand just some people, they don't want to put that out initially, but it does pay for itself. And you do, again, it's just, if you could save a decent amount, it will add up. It just all depends on what you buy. You got to do the research. Honestly, maybe some of you should go through like a grocery. You should next time before you go groceries, you should maybe sit down, maybe plot it out on a map, see where other stores are, you know what I'm saying? Maybe look for some coupons, and you got to put in a little bit of preparation. If your grocery shopping is just taking you out at the knees, you know what I'm saying? Or if every time you go to the grocery store, it feel like you go into the DMV or something, this is bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Then I would get behind, more strategy shopping. Otherwise, don't mind me. Evergrande project developer to allow mortgage payment halt? What if it's your girl? You better start finding ways to get her to Monopoly and other activities at home that aren't as expensive. I can't tell. Everybody's different, bro. That's all. My girlfriend bougie as hell, bro. I've learned to trick her into doing non-bougie shit, bro. Again, I showed her McNuggets. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's fine, bro. She showed me caviar. I showed her McNuggets. You see, I don't think you feel me on that, bro. That went from nowadays, bro. If she ever tired, bro, she on her period, she not having a good day, you know what she wants? She want 20 McNuggets. I get her ass 20 McNuggets. There you go. Boom, baby. You see what I'm saying? It's just you have to have alternatives. And what I'm speaking is very economical because this is how the CPI determines whether or not you're on some bullshit. Isn't that crazy? Because that's damn well with Jerome Powell and all those people, they're going to be like, well, inflation's not that high. Even though we get paid $1 million a year, we don't feel it. Why? Because they talk about alternatives. So everything I'm telling you, I'm not, you guys think I'm a G. You think this is all rooted in economics. Literally. If you find a qualified alternative, if there is a substitute, you can justify replacing that on one of the indexes. Again, that's why you got CPI and PCE. Some of them are more prone to substitutes or not. So legitimately, if let's say you're spending most of your money, and you spend $1,000, a month on entertainment, and a lot of people do, let's just say that's what they do, right? And that's just a thing where people are spending $1,000 a month to entertain themselves. If there is another form of entertainment that can occupy the similar amount of time or give you the same utils, I don't know if that's for my people in Econ 101, utilization and value. If you could get the same value out of that activity and it's half the price, that's a substitute. They would consider that as a viable substitute and be able to say, this is what's going on. So it's you could come with a lot of things. Yeah, satisfaction. There you go. You know what's up. So it's in all seriousness, all joking aside, it's whether it's yourself or maybe it's your significant other, and you're wow, well, we spend a lot of money doing this. I've recommended this before. You have to think about a real viable substitute. And if you could do that, then you're right there. You're able to do whatever you want because now it's actually, it makes sense. Because if you find something to swap out the other thing and you're spending less money, you don't care about spending less money or not, even though that's what you wanted to do. The real thing is the value that you're getting from it. If it takes up the time, it gives you that enjoyment, that's all you need. Yes, positive utility. We got the utils, baby. But yes. Stellantis GM prepared to use white-collar staffers to keep parts moving amid strike. Stellantis lined up warehouse to stockpile 2,500 different parts as strike workaround. Company document shows. That's old. 2 minutes old. CEO going to be on the line. I kind of like that though. Hell yeah. I mean, I don't know. It sucks, the whole situation. I don't know who I support, you guys. I'm sorry. You know, I feel like people would get mad at me for picking one side or the other. I have no idea who to support. I am too confused on because I was like, I want them to get money and I think the workers should get paid more money. But then I'm also like, I don't like some of these legacy companies. And then I'm like, I'm just so confused because then it's like, well, but then they're asking for this and that. And then I'm like, I don't even know, man. I don't know. I'm really 50-50 on it all. I hope there's a good resolution. That's why I'm like, it's kind of weird. Like, it's funny. They're like, all right, fuck it. Get the CFO on the line right there. You know? CEO pays the problem. Probably. When it's all said and you cut one of those CEOs in half, the price, that's their salary, not them. You'll save a lot of money. Rumble on the high. Grocery store pricing. It's a small ass chart, bro. So this is how do I read this? Is it saying price variances, are they higher or lower than the average? I think that's what it's saying. So dairy products are 7.9% cheaper at Kroger, 2.1% higher than average at Albertsons, 11% higher at Sprouts, 9% at what's WFM? Is that Whole Foods? And then Dollar General down 10, and then Walmart dairy products are 20% cheaper than average. Frozen foods are up 0.5 than average at Kroger, 2.1 at Albertsons, 9.5 at Sprouts, 11.2 at Whole Foods, 10.8 at Dollar General, and then 12% lower at Walmart. And then dry grocery is up 5% more than average at Kroger, 6% higher at Albertsons, Sprouts 3%, Whole Foods 17%. Dollar General down 7, and then Walmart down 13. And then what's HPC? I don't know what HPC is. Produce, though, is 12% cheaper at Kroger, 7% higher at Albertsons, 3% cheaper at Sprouts, 6% higher at Whole Foods. Dollar General doesn't sell it. And then it's 1% higher, 1.6 at Walmart. But yeah, that's a wide one. So this is saying it's the price variances versus the segment average. So it's saying, you know, where their prices are for that category compared to the average price. So like Whole Foods, you're paying, you know, anywhere from 6 to 17% higher than average prices for every segment. And then Walmart, you're saving money compared to average on everything except produce.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Health and personal
Order
care.
filled.
Thank you, my brother.
Order filled.
I don't know. I had Rumble. I
Order
think Rumble
filled.
is still up on here. Yeah, they're
Order
just running
filled.
up 12%. I don't
Order
know. Maybe
filled.
oil's going back up.
Order filled. Order filled.
If bond yields and dollar go back up, so might censorship. Low key, I could kind of see the correlation, but other than that, I have no reason. I would say take that reason with a grain of
Order
salt.
rejected. Order rejected.
Well, moral of the story is I was trying to tell you where
Order
to buy
filled.
cereal.
Order filled.
And then also, just like I said, you know, if things are killing you when purchasing, I would look, you know, maybe get a strategy when shopping, because if you're not aware of how much you're getting charged at the grocery store, it's insane. This is off. Someone was even we were talking about inflation. They're saying how, the strikes and everyone's striking because they're going to the grocery store and they see it. But my theory is that
rejected.
It's not like everybody's getting mad about prices today. It's just it's been going on for 3 years, and we thought it was going to be transitory. We thought things would come down, and in fact, they didn't. Tesla is dying. That's on the low ticker. I see it printing. Tesla's printing on the low, actually. Bonds haven't died yet. Dollar's still up. You had a baby bounce on the market, but I don't know how good. Oh, we missed push-ups. Let's do another set of push-ups, man. Let's go.
Order filled.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate costs. But we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3 hours and 30 minutes remaining. A little less than that. But sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 5. Can't do 5. Can't do 4. Can't do 2. Can't do 2. You do 1. Can't do 1. Get your knees. Do a push-up. Length the worm. Anything.
Order
rejected. Get the body moving, and then optometrist regulations. Stare at an object 20, 30 feet away. Go
Order rejected.
Order relax those pretty little eyeballs.
Order rejected. Order rejected.
Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you. Stop kicking your nuts with your left leg and leaning towards your mouse. I need good posture. Legs on the floor in front of you. Just like that, baby. You look amazing. I'm not going to lie to you, man. You look real good. You look taller. I haven't told you in a while because you weren't looking that, I'm not going to lie to you, but you look taller for some reason today. Wow, that's amazing. God bless you. God bless you. Then breathe in really deep. Relax the jaw first. Go. And go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath and go. Just like that.
Order filled.
Just like that, baby.
Order rejected.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, I'm going MIA. I gotta hit this. I'll play you F350 while I'm at the door since you can't hear me. I feel reborn. Good. Fed Kashkari says, open to possibility we may need one more hike. He's all over he's made so many comments lately. Stupid. F350 comes out tonight, you guys, at 9 p.m. If you're in another country, it might have already been released. All right, do your push-up.
Angel on the track.
Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane? If they ain't going slow, man. I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now I'm here trying to pass me. Thinking Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just trying to make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got roadway. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpool is faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California.
Why? Why did he come to California? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kashkari comment just came in. Bank of America CEO says proposed capital rules will make U.S. banks and companies less competitive globally. No, that's me. That's not Uncle. That's Josh. That's Josh Answers. You know, my uncle Answers. He does rap, but you know, you guys have waited for me to do a song, and I finally have. And it comes out tonight at 9 p.m. Pacific time. So I hope you enjoy it. I don't have any followers on my music profile, but you know, it's just Josh Answers. You know, the song's called F350. So I hope I see you there. Oh yeah, that's not Uncle. Yeah, that's Josh. That's me. I'm Josh. Nice to meet you. Yeah, Kishkari said many things. Even this morning, nobody really responded to it. He said something about how he didn't, in the dot plot wasn't supposed to message higher rates or something. Something wicked like that is what he said last time. So we'll see. He tells CNBC, are they making a tour? It will be on Apple. It'll be on everything. I think it'll even get on YouTube too. But you know,
even though it.
Is this him?
The mega caps, that was fine. Now they've kind of broken down. It raises the burden of proof, I think, on investors to say whether this is a bull market or not. Still.
Yeah, a couple hours. I'll see you.
The debut. I'm working on my rock album. Say that 10%. Say that 10%. I'm working on it. It's just sometimes it hurts my voice. Bond's still dying, about to, yeah. They didn't on this little thing. They got to hold flat for a little bit, which was good, but if that keeps going, that's one to be good. Especially with the dollar up, man. Dollar is just killer. Like I was saying earlier, just about 20, 30 minutes ago, that euro and pound. This is the pound right now, but again, it was chill, but once it starts dropping here, this is part of why the dollar's up a lot. Again, euro and pound are both murdered. Yeah, oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Stacy, bro, that was crazy. I'm honored. I don't know. We've had it happen a couple of times so far, but it's crazy when the next generation of Chads makes it here. I can't believe you had your daughter on stream yesterday. Her daughter pulled up to the stream. That's it. We got a couple of Chads where the other day, bro, too, and it's funny how 2K is bringing generations together. Because the last time I even got an email, he's like, his dad watches the stream, and then he emailed his son and said, Josh, play 2K. You're going to play with him now. And I said, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. And then yesterday, I'm like, man, that's it. The next generation of Chads, baby. Positive freight news 15 minutes ago. Watch UNP, CSX, and NSC. I saw them running up a little bit more yesterday or this morning, but they kind of might tick up. I'll keep eye on that. The Vegas Hospitality Union might strike, puts on Wynn and Caesars. Maybe, but that's what we were saying. But if anything, I still think MGM too. But that's the one I'm going for the downside. But Wynn could get exposed, and Wynn has China exposures too. She pulled up on her own. She had COVID, stayed home, was laughing, so she subscribed. Wow, that's even better. Even better. Does she play video games? Does she play 2K? Because that's why I was like, bro, we had some people pull up, and some people like, I don't ever watch this, but they said it was NBA-esque. So thank you for coming to the Chad Rec Center. Yesterday was not a showing, though. We got destroyed. I don't want to talk about it. I think the more that we lose, the less you'll hear about it then. I don't know, but I would love to tell you. We lost. The final score was 22-99 as a team. I had 16 of the 22 points on our loss. Yeah, bonds are, watch out though. Wait if they flush a new low there. 425. Tesla's going down. Market has cushion. Yeah, ZB. Oh, yeah, and then this is where, so open face, you were asking me, like 113-ish here. This is now that point. You break the 114, let it go like maybe to like 113.20s. I think that could be a good one, or even the lower end. Meta Platforms executive leading custom AI chips to leave post at end of the month. Meta Engineering Vice President Yi Jung Song will take over Alexis Black Bajorlin's role. Meta plans to continue developing their own custom AI hardware. Meta AI news, I don't know if this is old. Its source is Reuters, so we're a little bit behind it, but Reuters usually gets it out earlier. Bank of America's CEO says we're making our points clear on capital proposals. You bought like 5 minutes ago? Okay, yeah, well, this is around, I was saying 114 flat, but this like right when it starts showing 113, a little lower, that would be the same formation of the last 3 days pretty much. And then you buy it, then it'll melt up in the morning and just sell out by the morning. I would have worked today if I actually sold, but I kept holding it. You guys said the Meta events today. It's for some reason it don't show up on my thing. How did that happen? 22. Just a mix of free throws and three-pointer. It's awful, dude. Do you know how many rebounds we had? The whole 20-minute game, 5-minute quarters. As a team, we had 8 rebounds that game. As a team. Do you realize that? That as a team, bro. 8 rebounds. J&J on the low now. PCRX on the low. So Meta, I don't know where that event is. You guys said it was going to be at 1, but I just got that headline there. But overall, market is taking the pressure. Dollar is still high. Bonds are going lower. That's it. The clappage is real. Meta executive leading. Yeah, that Reuters headline's hidden. 50% cash. Would you wait to start to nibble? I think you could grab a 50% cash. You could grab a little bit. Again, just make sure you're getting some interest on that with Bill. And then, every month from here, maybe even towards end of this year, going to next year too, we'll have a different opportunity. But yeah, I could get behind it. Then I need to see that Meta thing. Tesla's on the low. Watch out. Bonds hit a new low. Dollar's ready to run. But then, again, SPY had a little bit of cushion. But if that fades, it fades, Gary Gensler's before Congress. Oh, is it? The Meta Connect. That's crazy. So there is this event, but it's like nobody care about it. Like low key, this event does not seem popping. All right. It is about to start. Do you guys want to? We'll give it for a little bit, but market's at lows. What a shitty time. I don't think anybody cares about this event. It doesn't even show up on their company schedule. I have like an official company schedule thing that's supposed to like update, but it's very, very interesting what we have here. So there's an IGN stream too. There's a chat. I already told him I love him. Let's see. But 1 minute, you're going to get MetaQuest event. Bond yield's dying still. You didn't get a bond auction earlier. That was just from yesterday. There's nothing today. And now 113.29. Yeah, wait for it. Oh, King Lexus. What's up, baby? Lexus. I just want the Lexus. That's crazy, though. There's this many people on, like, a video gaming. This is being hosted by IGN. But it's like, dude, there's so many, like, gamers in here. I guess they like it. What was there? There's one VR game that's good. It's like a shooting game that came out. They're going crazy, bro. I asked them. I said, do you guys really like it? Anytime I ask those questions, though, I get banned. That's what got me banned in Bloomberg. I suspect. I was in the chat room one day, and I saw people saying some crazy things. And I was like, you guys really believe that? I was like, so you pay about $40,000 to $60,000 a year for this software? And, like, y'all on here, and y'all do your bills. Like, y'all really believe that? I said, that's crazy. We will begin momentarily. Man, Bond's still dying. SPX, or Bond's bouncing off there. SPX trying to bounce too. They banned me from the terminal. They refused to give me a membership. So it's a weird type of ban. But you know how they say we reserve the right to serve you? They did that to me. I said, that's cool, baby. Oh, wait, why did I say 35? I just saw you, baby. Let's go, Hayes. That peach on the way. That peach on the way. I wonder. Meta. So keep Meta on there. We might get some headlines, but like I said, we'll give it a couple minutes. Hopefully it's not as bad as the Intel one. You know what I'm saying? I woke up with sleep, Chaz, and beast mode. I feel like I've seen a lot of people today say that they like woke up late today. Were y'all partying last night? Oh, what the fuck? Damn, they just reset the clock to 30 minutes? Wow. I'm with you, gamers. They don't know I'm live, just talking, like voicing out my chat. You see what I'm saying? And I don't know. I am getting to be a Chad right now. This is awesome. But like the difference is, I just put my comments in. I have my speakers, and then I don't read these, and I don't find someone to get mad at. You know what I'm saying? I'm live now. I love you. I would say God bless you, but you'll get mad. God bless you. Boom. I got him just in case. There you go. Half of them just turned into salt probably or something. And you're doing it wrong. No, I do it very peacefully. I type what I have to say in, and I just don't, I don't really get caught up in the conversation too much. And if I ask a question, I'll make sure my speakers are on. I don't know. Anything could happen, though. The trading fraudulently tried to scam you yesterday. Yeah, don't fall for it, man. Just report them. So yeah, the meta thing is going to be in 30 minutes now. We will have to come back to this. And that's unfortunate. SPY did not flush there. Bonds did. Dollar did not hit a new high. So again, if we bounce from here and nothing hits a new lower high, then maybe we'll get some movements. But it's already crazy, bro. It's 10 o'clock. It is 10 o'clock. There's a Meta event that's going to be starting. Meta has a Oculus thing. I don't know how it's going. Maybe they didn't put it on the company schedule because they don't want to have investors hear about this, because if it revolves around spending money, I think people will be mortified. ChatGPT no longer has 2021 limit. ChatGPT could browse the internet. Nice. Bonds did. They did hit a new low, which is crazy. Bard AI. I don't know, man. I miss the times when it wasn't too long ago. You remember when they would do a presentation about AI and then their stock would drop 20% if it was bad? That was the best, bro. That was the best. What is the Meta event? They have an Oculus event, or whatever the thing is called. They're going to be coming out with a new thingy. A new headset, or they're going to be giving an update to it. Meta gonna tank. They have 30. It was supposed to start a little bit ago, then the clock got pushed back. Watch out. The bonds did. The bonds are coming back lower. Like I said, with any of these baby bounces, if it's gonna materialize, I think you need dollar and bonds supporting it. Maybe we get away with dollar down, stocks up, bonds go a little higher, but either way, just I'm waiting for this to stop. It's been nonstop since the morning, right when the market's open. It's been a mad dash to hitting higher yields and then a higher dollar. So again, bonds 30 years hitting a lower. That's the 10-year. So again, I'm on the belly of the curve here. TLT is still pretty low. Where's the China plays? TLT flushing, literally. Again, this is awful now. This is getting to the point where it's looking like day 2 of that other blowout. You guys got to realize this is a 1% move top to bottom. So you see what I'm saying? You see this gap down? Again, I made a lot of money when I was short on this one and then we closed, but you're doing that again. Because not only did you make the move from here to here, which was yesterday, you did yesterday's move and then you tacked on the gap down from before. So bonds are really getting blown out right now. Again, if you even go to Trading Economics, take a look. But I think, yeah, you're almost at 4.6. So I'm saying, so like right now, what's subtly happening is every time this is happening on these days, like before you know it, we might be at that 4.7 a lot sooner than we thought. Just wait 4 minutes. What time is it? 10:09. Still very early. This isn't because the government, if anything, the government shutdown can actually help the bonds. Because usually when there's a government shutdown and people get uncertain, they'll buy the bonds, especially if you're worried that if you believe that every week the government shutdown is going to have like this crazy reaction, then it makes sense why you'd buy the bonds. But this is something other than that. I don't think we are reacting to. I think we're reacting to something a little bit outside of the government shutdown, and more so dollar, bonds, and a lot of those other factors. Only blue chips. Some are just random, even like AMD. But I think the real carnage is the dollar and bonds once again. Nothing's happening in stock land. That's it. Every day, stock traders and you're just waking up and just getting blown out trying to figure out what it is. But like the only thing making meaningful action is oil, dollar, and the bonds. But now with the bonds keep going higher and higher, it's crazy. But it just seems that's the issue here, and a lot of the answers today, even on the upside, what were we calling it? We were calling it excuses as to why we moved up. The price of metals haven't started. It's because the dollar, though, is just massively. That's what's damaging the metals and anything else. But it's good because this is, in a weird way, if the dollar can keep down commodities, we could stop inflation. But if it doesn't, then eventually there will be upside. But for now, there's kind of a positive effect to the strong dollar. But unfortunately, we're watching it destroy people overseas and then coming back and hurting us or making our dollar strong. Is it possible that the yield curve is going to invert in 2024? Yes, very possible, but then it's also possible that the yield curve doesn't uninvert as well, depending on what happens. But at this rate, even if, let's say, the Fed follows through with the dot plot, then rates will be cut next year, even though it'll only be 2 cuts. It could have some effect on the curve, but it just all depends on where everything else goes. Okay, you're coming down, bro. Bonds, that's it. They might even go down 1% now. I thought it was going to melt up to the upside today. That's why I held, but now that one's painful. But this is already getting to, like I'm just saying, this is a big day on the bonds. You don't see it as much, but after yesterday, you just combined 2 days on the bonds into one. A Ford probe over battery plants? Chad saying that? I don't think it was the comment from the Fed. I just think it's the momentum today. That's all. I don't think anything happened. I just think that all of the momentum and pressure from yesterday is just still continuing. And there's not anything that really got in our way to stop it. 42408. Bonds still going down. You're going to get another low. All-time low. The TLT going down, it makes sense. I mean, right now the question is when it stops. So Starbucks, unfortunately, I would go back to the watch list. You probably missed several of them and what we've talked about here, but you shouldn't be surprised as to why TLT is going down. Now the question is, at what point does a bond yield actually wreck the consumer and the economy and the stock market? That's kind of what we're doing, but it just seems like the market now, bond rates are trying to catch up with where short-term rates are at, and it doesn't look like the market was prepared for that for a long time, and we're slowly moving in there. But why that happened is, that shouldn't be the question. It's more so, where do we go from here? And I say that because this was all a result of Powell and a couple of the things leading into Powell, like the won and the yen and all those other things. Smart money must have been ill-prepared for this move to go overextended and crazy. I think bro, people believe this soft landing thing. It's just kind of effery. And who knows where it ends from here. Just wait till we know how this story concludes. My goodness. And then don't underestimate the algos and a lot that got caught under there. 2 years vertical. Yeah, bro, Shy doesn't even drop like this usually. That's how it's crazy. But then again, 2 years still within there. If the 2 year breaks below, that gets really, really ugly. Double top. Well, I think you need bonds or dollar to calm down. Otherwise, we get the long day, Habibi. Yeah, TLT still dropping. UUP still at the high. SPY is still at the low, man. My goodness. Target flushing again. Yeah, remember yesterday, that news was costing them a lot. Buy Bill. Usually, now I wouldn't buy it towards the end of the month. You might as well wait unless you want to hold to get the full liquidity amount. But at this point, you're going to miss out a couple of days. I would just buy at the beginning of the month when it resets. Make life easy. And SPY's hitting low. Bonds ain't flushing with it, but that's just for now. That could change. So 42373. Are we at the 4250 yet or no? 4253. 3 more points, and then we'll see what happens. Oh, my goodness. G. Johnson, baby. God bless you. Good morning. It's a first from Mr. G. Johnson. Appreciate you, and well, thank you. I hope you're ready for F350 tonight. TBT on the high, 452.56, so 2.5 more points. How can you predict how low it's going to go? It's just so low, people think it's not realistic. So any call-outs you see me make here, I am going off of all of these lines and little levels, and it could be technical, it could not be, but to give you how my logic is, I'm just using openings and closes and highs and lows that were set from the last 2 years. So I am using all of this data. That's all I care about. Just the market says a lot where it opens and closes a lot of times, and that's why it's like all of these levels. Again, this is right now, 42.30. If we break 42.50, we will probably end the same time we drop the low. Why do I say that? Because we've done that twice. Within like 10 points of each other, you've stopped right at 42.30 from 2022 all the way into May 2022, and then even the August. This one was a little higher. But then you could see here, there was one little close on the way up. So Yeah, it's a lot of lines, but it's all based off of the last 2 years openings and closings, and now 4250. We're back to one of those levels right here. So there it is. Next time move. There's going to be news, but most of it, a lot of people are already kind of looking past it because it's not anything new. So like, here's the story. PCE is on Friday, but if you go look at PCE, it's for last month. And we already had last month's CPI and PPI. So realistically speaking, there's nothing on the PCE that can drive future policy. So up until like middle of October, we're not going to get any events, or there will be events, but none of those are intended to alter bond yields or the market too drastically. So little bounce there, man. Non-stop. It's still 10.19. My goodness. Crypto exchange Kraken plans push into stock trading. And then Meta announces new Quest 3 VR headset. It says 2 minutes now. Spies at the low. Bonds are just dying. Oh my goodness. Bro, this is getting crazy. 465, bro, I was just showing you at 4.59. I was like, this is a one-way route, but yeah, dude, the 10-year is getting blown out now. This is, again, the 30 years is playing along, but dude, I was just showing you this at 5.9. Remember, we were just at 5.0, beginning of the week or end of last week? So that's it. You get into the 4.65, you're going to be 10th of a basis point from 4.7. That's crazy because, again, 4.7 will be on the table. If it hits it fast and comes down, that's fine. But if it runs through 4.7, we're gonna hit 5, and then that might be it. But then again, I can't say that with confidence. The 2 years the 2 years not really. Maybe shy is just showing you different, but you need the 2 year to really, really break out. So that's the thing. The long end of the curve. Remember, the 2 year is already there. So unfortunately, the 2 years up 15 basis points higher than the peak, whereas the 10 year just did that right now from last week. So realistically, when you break 5.2 on the 2 year, that's when something regime shift. The floor will start shaking. That will be it. If the 2 year goes above 5.25, that opens up the next window. It starts to put everybody on notice, essentially. But right now, we're still dealing with 5 to 5.2. You see what I'm saying? We broke the 4.75 to 5, and now we've slowly been above 5. But we've been holding that. You need that to hit 5.2. But low key, the 10 year is running like fucking Usain Bolt right now. This is insane. This is fast. That's why I'm showing you 4.25 to almost straight shot to 4.7. That's very 2006-esque. And that's what we were talking about a couple weeks ago, so I'm glad. But damn. It's not the government shutdown. I'm telling you. The only way the government shutdown becomes a problem is if it delays our data. But if anything, the government shutdown would bring bonds down. They would help them. It would bring yields down, bonds up. TLT would go up during a government shutdown. Because, again, if you're uncertain about the economy, you would buy into those bonds. SPY is hitting 42.47. So, again, 42.33 now. Otherwise, 4,200. There is small 42. It's like a 10-point range, but that's it. Just little points at a time. Or now just bigger ranges at a time. Yeah, 2-year. Watch. I just put it out on the stream alert. I'm telling you, watch the 2-year above 5.25. That's going to be the key. It's not right now. It's above 5, but you want that thing at 5.25. It gets above there, you open up the 2-year is the only one that is not at a regime shift. So far, the long end of the curve is getting blown out. The 2-year is still doing good. Exactly. 5.14 is decent, but it has to go above 5.25. We get above there, I think that will put the market into another level of fear. I think TLT, you'll get random pops. It'll be nice to flip, but at the same time, there's going to be big drawdowns, and I don't think is the time to buy TLT to hold and wait forever, if that makes sense. Highest level on the 2-year, 5.20. Yeah, it has to get into the new regime. That's what I'm saying. You get 5.25, then we start looking at 5.25 to 5.5. And then maybe even 5.5 and above, that'll mean the 2 years higher than the damn Fed futures, which again, that's why it would all be a problem. BMW halted all North American gas bike sales as of September 19th. And SPY trying to hold. Dollar rocketed again. Watch pound and euro. They both flushed. So again, these like random dollar pops into the lows where it just kind of ramps up. These are all off euro and pound dropping. You could see it pretty easily on the chart. The Ackman, well, Warren Buffett is making money on the short term, but Bill Ackman killed it on that bond short. He shorted those TL. He's making a killing from here. I made money. Remember, I closed out for 3,000, then I went a flip. So, but even I made money on the short side of it. If you were short bonds, you got a nice payout.
Order filled.
To put the call ratio on TD, does it show overall or does it only indicate the days? It might be overall, I think. It's probably based off of open interest rather than volume. 88.1, bro. You're getting another breakdown, bro. This is hideous. That's it. I think honestly, we have enough time. You might start thinking greedy shorts, but you've already dropped now about 0.6, 1% top to bottom, but the bonds are not stopping. 5-year yield bond sale came in 4.65. Previous was 4.4. So 5-year bond auction seems like it was bad. It was 4.67. Oh no, it came in at 4.659. So previous was a lot lower, but 5-year bond auction, slight bid. Mm. 4244. So again, you're below this level. Baby spot at like 4233 or like 4222. It's there's just like 3 random closes in between here. That's what just starts to make it weird. So again, like 4239-ish. That's the low of that candle, but then the top is like 4232. I like that level a lot because it was both open and top at 2 different points here. Then there's like 4222. I think it's the low end or this one. 4212, 4213. Apple App Store ruling challenged at Supreme Court by Epioc. App Store ruling check, Roblox and Unity. Any of them are challenged court by Epic, not Epioc. They misspell. So Epic Games, something with the App Store. Check news on that. And check anybody related. Usually there's sympathies. I said, who's Epioc? And then SPY, that's it, man. You're getting the flush here. No, at this point, you either go for a greedy short if you want to play it or wait for a bounce and try to short that. We still got 2.5 hours left, but at this point, I do think the bonds have taken over the story. Everybody around the world should be looking at that 10-year. Again, it's pretty nuts. So 4.243, we'll see where it stops. You haven't hit down 1%, so I don't know if that encourages you at all, which it could be at the end of the day. Be mindful of any bounce because 0.69, 0.58 on the NASDAQ, you could do this in a very short amount of time. The problem why it feels so bad is because we opened up low and we are still going lower. Oh, is the Meta thing started? I forgot about that. I kind of need to go pee too. Meta is dying. Oh my gosh. Do they keep delaying this? Why do they keep doing this? The chat is going crazy in there. Waiting. And they do it twice. Zucked. There you go, guys. That Chad. I see Chad's in there, bro. I see Chad. You see, I got a very good memory. I see, man. Look at y'all. What's the call, bro? I ain't gonna see him. I won't turn away real soon, though. Hold on. We'll see if we go. Man, that's crazy. So I don't know when this thing's, I told you, it's not on their calendar. Then they have IGN streaming this and they're getting ready. And they've just reset the counter twice. CBO volatility index highest since late May, last up 0.62. That's crazy. All right, little bounce off the bottom, but not on bonds. Again, bonds, dollar. I'm sorry that I keep repeating that, but it is quite fascinating. Another high. Dollar's about to be at 30. Bond yields are already getting clobbered. Need to smoke right now? No, you're good. You're good. Again, I mean, the awkward part about this, like I'm saying, I'm talking about the bonds. The bonds are really bad. But everything else is, God forbid, it's up to whoever else wants to decide. And what I mean by that is just simply, we are going to have an awful next couple of days, which is as expected. The bonds are what's happening here, but this does not guarantee, the market is not dying. You know what I'm saying? It's just at the same time, a lot of people will feel away. Wells Fargo to buy New York City's Neiman Marcus space for $500 million. But I hope you get what I'm saying. It's just we are still high up. Equal weighted is dead. But overall, the market is up double digits on the year still. And it's not like we are at the low. Remember, at one point, this price was an all-time, this was a yearly high. The market was extremely bullish the last time we were at this level. You know what I'm saying? So it's there's still a long way to go down. And that's why I'm saying be prepared for a lot of effery, but also head on a swivel. Neiman Marcus, not just Marcus, if that helps. Meta's live, oh yeah? Really?
And
it is.
And some other new hardware that I'm excited to show you. We have a whole lot of new AI. We've been in the lab for a while. And I'm really
looking forward to
showing you what we've been building. But first, I just want to take a moment to talk about why.
I hope some of y'all, you get the same feeling with me sometimes, where I'm like, this guy weird as hell, but I love it. This guy, he's done a lot for me.
And
I can't deny
what that means is that we build products to help people feel closer. Like we're right there present with each other, with our friends.
Why don't you make
family,
products to bring them closer,
not
make them feel close? Bring them closer, Mark.
We actually are.
Oh my goodness.
And we do this because we believe that makes us, that strengthens our relationships. It helps us have more fun together. It improves how we learn. It gives us more opportunities that help span distance. Now, the physical world around us is amazing, right? I think that one of life's great joys is getting to go out and be active and explore. And at the same time, over the last few decades, our industry has been building up this increasingly vibrant digital world alongside it with all the apps and digital content that we've been creating. And I always find it funny when people say that the digital world and all the apps and stuff isn't the real world, because I think increasingly, in our modern time, the real world is really this combination of the physical world that we inhabit and this digital world that we're building. But even though we constantly are touching the digital world,
100% though.
It's
he has gotten so much better at public speaking.
It's almost like
I could be delayed by a little bit.
Plane from our physical lives. And
let me see. We'll refresh. Give him a little.
I think that one of the most interesting questions for our industry over the coming decades is going to be, how do we unify these experiences of the physical that we have with this vibrant digital world to create something that is more coherent
he shits on Pat Gelsinger
and just better than anything that we have today?
And because he's been working out, bro, he looks swole.
Far from now, you're going to walk into a room.
He would beat the shit out of Elon. You guys are crazy.
As many holograms,
look at him.
Digital things for
he
you to
interact with. He can talk to people now. He can lift weights. He went through youtube.com/thestockmarket. I'm just telling you. He's a different breed compared to Elon, bro.
The media, the games, the art, your workstation, any screen, can all be interactive holograms. Think about going and hanging out with your friends. Pretty soon, I think we're going to be at a point where you're going to be there physically with some of your friends.
Elon has 100 pounds. You act like it's 100 pounds of finely tuned machinery. It's 100 pounds of Elon's extra bad decisions. That's it.
You'll walk into a meeting.
Imagine you were the richest man in the world. You ain't going to do no resistance,
you'll be there with your.
Argentina Lithium announces $90 million investment by Stellantis.
But also sitting around the table with you are going to be a bunch of AIs who are embodied as holograms who are helping you get different stuff done too.
Not going to be that.
So, this is just a quick glimpse.
Even he got a lineup. They gave him the weird white boy lineup. You see it? It's not like really lined up, but it's lined. You can see it. Watch. Wait till they cut back to it. You see what I'm saying?
A lot of the
it's like the sideways lineup. They just said, all right.
Are the things that we are going to talk about today. Mixed reality allows you to bring digital objects into the physical world. Advances in AI allow us to create different AIs and personas that can help us accomplish different things.
You see it.
And smart glasses are going to eventually allow us to bring all of this together into a stylish form factor that we can wear all day.
Snap announced they're not doing something today related to AR.
Now, a big part of this innovation is about making sure that these technologies are accessible to everyone, right? Sometimes we innovate by releasing something that has never been seen before. We do that a lot. But sometimes we innovate by taking something that is awesome, but is super expensive, and making it so that it can be affordable for everyone or even free. And innovation to bring the future to millions or eventually billions of people is a big part of what we do, and I think that that's really important too. All right, so with that all said, let's jump right in.
Sorry, I can't hold it back. He just said we have nothing new today.
We are incredibly proud.
We're about to copy everybody.
Introduce Quest 3, the first mainstream mixed reality headset.
Okay, yeah. Whoa. Or maybe he was
Quest
throwing
3
shade at Apple.
It's the most powerful headset that we have ever shipped, and it allows you to blend the physical and digital worlds together. You can navigate it with just your hands if you want, and the hand tracking is getting really good. Or with these brand new precision controllers that we've designed for games or work or things where you want some extra precision. And, of course, it's completely standalone. No wires, no battery pack, nothing like that that's going to break your sense of presence. So when you put on Quest 3, you see the physical room around you.
Cool.
Only now it is a canvas that you can bring your
they
digital
copied the Apple
objects into the world.
Is this going to be a cheaper
Quest 3,
Apple?
It understands your space.
God, with the
so you
Roblox
can play
graphics,
with the world around you. And you can solve Lego
Can't believe we
puzzles,
spent 10
or
bill on
you
this.
can build your own
30
creations
bill,
on
fuck.
any flat surface in your room. You can play games like Bam with your friends sitting around a table, whether you're physically right there together.
What in the fake Coliseum is this?
Or even if they're far away. You know, people love working out in Quest. But now, if you're doing a body combat workout, the targets are going to come at you in your physical room.
What the fuck is
whether
that?
You're in
It
your
looked like
living
I'm getting
room, or if
lagged.
you're-
What is
you're,
he dodging?
you're in your
That's
home
weird,
gym,
bro.
You'll be able to look around and
Why
see the
did
room
that
around
was
you,
their
so you're going to be
only-
a lot more comfortable,
No.
swinging your arms and moving your body.
Good idea, but their
The
graphics are
limits
still
of
trash.
your physical space
This looks like
are going to be able to expand.
I'm just not.
So you're going to be able to
vibing.
be a part of much larger worlds. You know, there's one point in the Stranger Things game where
It's cool.
you can
I'm glad
be
he's
sitting in your living
copying
room
Apple,
or anywhere else,
but
and portals to the
I
upside
still
down
can't
open
believe
right there.
Meta's graphics are this bad.
Now these
Meta's
experiences
tanky.
are possible because Quest 3 shows your physical space with 10 times more pixels than what we had on Quest 2. And it automatically maps the space that you're in using 2 dedicated color camera sensors and a depth sensor, which makes it so that
Bro,
if
Meta's
you,
down
you know,
two
pick
now.
up a
Spy's
digital
about to go
ball,
down,
throw
watch
it at
the
the physical
ball.
wall, it'll bounce off it. Or if someone's shooting at you and you want to duck the fire, you can just get behind your physical couch.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So you can incorporate like real
Now, this
life
also
into
means
shit.
that
That's
you're going to be
pretty
able
dope.
to take a big virtual screen
Now can I
and just
get
drop
fucking
it wherever you are,
720p?
and it'll show up
Thanks.
in your physical room. And
Hey, NBA.
Order
this is
filled.
going to unlock a lot of awesome
Too bad none of y'all have an
experiences for
Oculus
hanging out
and
with
play-
people,
Order
watching
filled.
content,
Order filled.
even if they're not there with you. Now, one thing that I'm pretty excited to share today
Spy
is
flushing
that
again.
Xbox Cloud Gaming is
Order
coming
filled.
to
Order
Quest
rejected.
in December.
42-41. Oh. So you can play Xbox games. Is
You're
that-
going to be able to play hundreds of Xbox games, including titles like Halo and Minecraft and Elder Scrolls. And you're going to be able to do
That's
that
pretty
on
good.
a massive screen
See if Roblox goes
anywhere
down.
you go.
Order filled.
Now, we're just scratching the surface of what's going to be possible when you can drop virtual objects into your physical space. And next year, we're launching something that we call augments, which are basically persistent, spatially anchored digital objects that you can interact with. So, you can put a frame on your wall with photos and videos from Facebook and Instagram. You can put a digital portal next to your
Order filled.
workout gear, so every time
You
you
get
walk by it, you can easily jump
Oh, I
into a
thought that was going to be a
supernatural
mirror.
workout.
A mirror.
So
Well, another low.
there's a lot
Both
to do.
Meta selling off.
All right,
I'm
and with
talking
mixed
Spy.
reality
42-39.
42-39. The transition is
42-33,
seamless. So
42-20.
if you're in
Those
an
don't
immersive
hold, they're
experience,
going
you
to
can always just
4200
double
flat.
tap on your headset to get back to your physical environment, and you'll see the immersive world that you're in just melts away. You're back in your physical space. All right, I'm really excited to see what all of you do with this. I'm really excited to get this in your hands. This is going to be a game changer and a big capacity improvement for these headsets.
Order filled.
Now, on top of this, we also have the world's best library of fully immersive content. And there are a bunch of new titles that are coming, and they take advantage of all of the new power that is in this Quest 3 headset. Because this is the first headset that is shipping with the next generation Snapdragon XR2 Gen 2 Qualcomm processor. It's got twice the graphics performance of
Nothing's
anything
reacting.
we've
Again,
shipped before.
Meta's
and
kind of
designed
stopped
new
dying.
pancake lenses.
Bonds hit a new high. Market hit another
Paired them
low.
with new displays, so the graphics performance is really stunning. So let's take a look at Asgard's Wrath 2. For the original, you needed a full gaming PC and a headset that was wired to it in order to get it to work. And the sequel runs natively on Quest 3, and it looks awesome. Assassin's Creed Nexus, finally here. Finally here. Worth waiting for. I know a lot of us have been waiting for this. It looks stunning. It looks stunning. And there were a bunch of other major developers who are bringing great titles out of the Open App Lab that we have, like Roblox, which is launching today. I'm really excited for this one after taking the time to optimize it for VR.
Oh, there's Roblo. There you go, Mark. I think they already announced this, though. So, but that's good, though.
There's
Roblox
also a
getting
major
some off
live
that.
sports season coming up with X Stadium. So, we got fully immersive NBA games.
Are we about to have some
for free
ESPN
on
shit?
us?
Watch
You can
Disney.
Literally
Hold on.
sit courtside from your couch.
Your boy might come in there.
If you're into fighting like me, you can watch
Fighting
LFA
like me.
or Cage Warriors from UFC Fight Pass in 180-degree 4K resolution.
I think he really watches
Pretty
that
much the
in
next
that
best thing
resolution.
to actually being
He
in the
does that.
octagon. Oh, that's pretty awesome too. We've got a lot of awesome new Horizon content coming.
He's so much more normal now. I'm proud of him. Good for him.
Love it. Shout out to Super Rumble and Citadel, which have gone to the top of the charts of popular Horizon destinations. As you can see, the visuals continue making big steps up, and these are just some of the most fun social games that are out there. In addition to all this, there are also a bunch of tools for businesses that are coming too. Millions of people have used one of the hundreds of productivity and work apps on Quest. And next month, we are launching Meta Quest for Business, which is going to allow you to take mixed reality and bring it to your organization at scale. So, this is going to be compatible with Microsoft Intune, VMware,
Bro, the fake clappers didn't know to clap to that. That was the one.
And we got Microsoft 365
They were
also coming to
clapping
Quest
more
by the
about
end of
the
this year.
fucking
So you're going to be able to
2
use
megapixel game, bro.
productivity apps where you can get stuff done. Word, Excel.
Fucking
Overall, all right. So that's a bunch of the content that's coming.
Yeah,
There's
let's
more
move
coming
on.
as
Great.
well, but that's what I have to talk about today. I'm really excited about Quest 3. It is the most powerful headset yet with the next generation processor, better displays and optics. It's 40% thinner, a lot more comfortable, and it comes with the great new precision controllers or the awesome hand tracking that has just gotten a lot better. End to end, we have designed this thing and optimized it, the hardware stack, the software stack, so it can deliver amazing mixed reality and the world's best immersive content library. So there it is. All right, Quest 3, it is shipping on August 10th. You can order it today for $499.
Is that a lot or a little? How much was the other one? I don't fucking know.
Now,
it seems like a lot of money.
When I just think about this stuff,
Is that
looking
a lot?
back,
It's cheaper than the 2000.
I just think it's kind of wild that
it's way cheaper
5
than
years
the
ago,
Apple
the
shit.
state of the art was you needed a big gaming PC and a headset that was wired to, and you need to set up all these sensors in order to be able to do some of this stuff. And now,
$699
we're sitting here, and you can do all of this.
Yeah, he just said
with
August.
even better resolution, plus
Yeah, wait,
mixed
what the
reality.
fuck? Hold on, he's talking
Take it
about a
anywhere
year?
you want for just $499.
He meant October, huh?
Our goal is to continue to lead in
said
developing
August.
the state of the
He
art
pulled
on
the
this, and
Josh.
also to continue
He meant
leading
October.
on bringing the best devices
If he's
to
on the
everyone.
same
And I'm really
wavelength
proud
as
of the
me,
progress
he
that
meant
the team has made
October,
here. So
and he said
congrats, guys.
August, and he's gonna hit you. You'd be like, why you come on August, October, same shit.
All right. Now, there's no
probably
real
meant
way to do this
October.
transition. So let's completely change gears and just go in a completely different direction. Let's talk about AI.
Oh.
So this has been an amazing year for AI. At Meta alone, we have launched AI models that can generate 3D video from text prompts, that can create sound.
This might be
images,
pre-recorded, but
that can
don't
bring
know.
objects into VR just by looking at them. That can let you speak a different language in your own voice, and of course, a leading open source foundation model, Llama 2, all in the last 12 months.
Oh, sorry.
But this is really just the beginning, because if you look across the industry and if you look at what everyone is doing, most people haven't yet had the chance to experience these LLMs or any of these AI advances yet. And that's a thing that I think that we can help change. So Today, I want to talk about some of the work that we've been doing to bring this state-of-the-art AI into the apps that billions of people use. So we set a standard for open source language models with Llama 2. But before today, we haven't talked that much about our image generation models. And our team has been quietly working on these and cranking on them, and they've gotten really good. So we call it EMU for Expressive Media Universe, continuing with our animal theme. And just take a look at these
Musk
images.
is like, I'm gonna name my cars Model S, Model 3, Model X.
With the Senate. And
Mark Zuckerberg, I'm gonna call it a llama emu.
High quality, photorealistic. But one of the coolest things is that EMU generates
still more
them
scared of Mark.
fast. All right, so it's not a minute. It's about 5 seconds to generate one of these, which just makes it really fun to play with because you can just iterate and.
They
my
love
kids tell me
showing
it's still
you
not fast
mid-journey
enough, but we're
as their AI
the
development.
5 seconds kind of gets to the point where you're really cooking.
They're
All
like,
right,
fuck yeah,
so we
check
built this
this
into
shit out.
chats, and we'll get to that in a moment. But first, let's talk about stickers. Because every day, people send hundreds of millions of stickers to express things in chats. And every chat is a little bit different, and you want to express subtly
AI
different emotions.
stickers.
But today we only have a fixed number. But
that's pretty cool.
With EMU,
that's something new.
Now
he said nothing new today.
You have the ability to just
I don't know if
type
that's
in what
going to
you
generate
want,
a lot of money. That's pretty cool though.
Set of custom, never before seen stickers on the fly.
Yeah, but it's AI
and
stickers.
you can
so
send
now
them
you can mid-journey your little stickers.
to your
that's
friends.
pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
We've been testing this for a little bit, and people do seem to really like this. And today we're rolling it out very broadly across our different apps. In addition to stickers, we're also bringing AI editing tools to Instagram next month. So,
hey, babe, my bar is low.
The team
I don't
dug
know
up
what
this
to
photo of me. That turned me into a cowboy, ugly sweater party.
He has childhood photos?
Really get that one.
That's not him.
That one's good.
That's crazy. They got evidence of him as a child.
That could have been me.
That's more important than you think.
Here's my crazy dog, Beast. Let's turn him into origami. Poor Beast. Straighten his hair. Cross stitch. All right. There you go. I think this is going to be really fun. I'm really looking forward to getting this into all of our apps. Coming to Instagram in about a month. Pretty excited about this.
They're all sad, but this has been the best.
All right, so let's
Do you
move on
not
from
remember
images
the
for a
other
second.
ones we watched?
At Meta, one of the views that we have
At
on
least the
development
sticker
of AI
thing's
that
new.
is a little bit different
Sticker
from the rest
thing
of
is
the
new.
industry is, we don't think that there's going to be like one singular super intelligence that everyone interacts with. But our view is that
Adobe's getting
people are
clobbered
going
off
to
of that.
want to
Low-key, it
interact
kinda makes sense,
with
but
a bunch of different
I don't know if it
AIs for the different things that you want to do. And I actually think that over time, a lot of you are going to want to make your own AIs to advance individual goals that you have, whether you're a small business and you want to interact with customers, or if you're a creator and you want to engage your community, or whatever it is that you do. So, we are building a platform for creating AIs that can help you get things done.
Go make an AI
or
to make
just have
AI.
fun.
You know what I'm saying?
And the way this is going to work is people are going to be able to interact with these AIs across the whole Meta universe of products. So, of course, you'll be able to chat with them in WhatsApp and Messenger and Instagram Direct, but beyond that, they're going to have profiles in Instagram and Facebook, and you'll be able to interact with them, and eventually they're going to be embodied as avatars and live and be able to interact with them in the metaverse too. And we're going to open this platform up for developers and
Adobe's
more use
kinda
cases
reacting
soon.
off
I'm
of
really
that
looking
graphic
forward to
stuff.
seeing
Keep that on
what
watch.
all of you build. But even before that, we have been creating a bunch of AIs ourselves, and we're going to start rolling these out in beta today and ramping that a bit over the next couple of days.
Whoa. So he's getting a chatbot out there. No one
First
understood
up,
that, I think.
We got Meta AI.
He's calling it Meta AI.
It's your basic assistant, right? That you can talk to like a person, right? You can message Meta AI.
They're getting their
any of the
generative
messaging
AI
apps,
now.
WhatsApp, Messenger, Instagram Direct. Soon you're going to be able to message it in Quest 3, and it's going to help you, answer your basic questions or requests. It is based on it's built with a model that's based on Llama 2, but in addition, it also has access to real-time information and broader knowledge through a partnership that we've done with Microsoft and Bing Search. So here you can see it, you ask a question, it has access to real-time information. It can point you towards that, it can point you towards search results. Our new image generation model, Emu, is also built directly into Meta AI. So you can just message it and tag anything with Imagine, and it will generate high-quality, photorealistic images right there in the chat.
Yeah, they just took it from from Midjourney.
For free.
That's it. They took it from Midjourney. That's crazy.
Pretty excited about that.
That's crazy.
And another neat feature of this is that you can invoke Meta AI in any chat.
Imagine, yeah,
so it doesn't just have to be Meta
he just
AI's,
fucking
you're
ripped
threading with them. You can do it in group chats.
I hope he licensed it or not. He might have, but he just ripped it from him.
And it's going to respond. And we've been testing this internally.
No shame.
And it is really fun to just generate fun messages, photos,
crazy.
or settle debates really quickly, or just
So on Midjourney,
whatever it is that you want to do.
That's like the dominant AI app that does photo.
Right, so
the command is /imagine. That's how you create stuff.
It's going to be really useful. We're going to focus over the coming months and years on building this out into a deeper and deeper personal assistant with more integrations across everything we do. And I think this is going to be a big deal. But in addition to this, we have also been experimenting with creating some AIs that are a bit more fun, or that have some more personality, opinions, interests, just a little more interactive and fun.
Zuckerberg says Meta to have Microsoft Bing
let's check
search.
this out. So let's say you're planning dinner.
Microsoft going on that?
You got Max the sous chef, who can help you come up with a recipe.
I think he's like combining all these bots.
Help you come up with ideas.
It's very weird.
So if you want to find a way to sneak some broccoli into your kid's dinner, Max has got you. Let's say you add too much salt to the recipe, he can help you balance it out. All right. Or let's say you're writing something like a keynote and you're not really sure where to get started. You can ask Lily, or personal editor AI, who can help you brainstorm and share tips, or you can give her a bunch of the text that you've written and she can help you edit it and make it better. Or maybe you're traveling and you're trying to plan a road trip with your kids. You've got Lorena, who's going to be able to help you find the best barbecue.
Wait till the bots start getting
nefarious. Or find a good national
park.
There's going
to be like a drug dealer bot. There's going to be a weed mushroom bot.
So
then there's going to be you can meet Lester if you need bail bonds. He'll help you out. All you got to ask him any criminal questions.
There are a lot more that are coming. And they're going to spend all kinds of different interests.
Who are these people? You are personifying these AI so heavy.
Philosophy to just all kinds of fun stuff.
JG went
the important thing here is that this isn't just going to be about answering queries. Right? This is about entertainment and about helping you do things to connect with the people around you and helping you accomplish the things that you want across whatever your different goals are. And because we thought that this should feel fun and it should feel familiar, so we did something a little bit different for us. And we partnered with a bunch of pretty awesome people to basically embody these and play them.
Sean Fain, president, set to announce new targets Friday, and workers walk off job Friday at 12 p.m. absent serious progress.
And he's going to pull together a
negative UAW
workout
headline
plan for
More
you
strikes
and
Friday.
get you motivated. And the good thing about Victor is he is there any time that you want to get a workout in, so you don't have to schedule a session or something like that. And he is always going to be encouraging you to hit your goals.
Sounds annoying.
All right. Let's say you're trying to pull together
You are not
Halloween
performing at
costumes
your
for your
optimal
family.
ability. Looks like you have 99% energy
played
left.
By Lore DIY,
Keep it up. Shut the
who's
fuck
got you
up,
covered on
Victor.
craft. So, my daughter really wanted me to be Dumbledore and kind of struggling with the beard thing. So you got Dylan and she helped me work this out. But then I got this other problem, which is my other daughter doesn't want to go with the Harry Potter theme. She just wants to be an apple.
I don't. You better not. They have a dating bot. You guys are all.
So I'm like, all right, how do I fit this into the theme?
I'm just saying, and the dating bot, the hitch bot,
pretty good idea.
Telling you my weird game.
So anyhow,
hello,
that's Dylan.
my lady.
Okay,
I'd love to
or
court you.
Let's say
you look lovely on this lovely day.
Let's say
Would you like
play
to hear a song
game.
that I wrote about you?
Well, now you can just drop the Dungeon Master into one of your chats.
man.
And let's check this guy out.
Let's get medieval, player.
What? They're like, we need Snoop Dogg.
I mean,
Snoop
who
Dogg's
hasn't
like,
wanted
I
to
bought
play
the fake land. I need this
a
too.
text, adventure game with Snoop Dogg?
Okay, Mark, I want to see this. I want to see this. Was actually looks fair. I'm sold. Hold on, I want to see this shit.
Oh man,
that was worth the 250 grand, Mark. Maybe $500,000, but still.
So, it's good. The expressions are good. We've got voice coming over the couple of months, probably early next year. Or
Oh,
something
you can't.
Like that.
I wanted to hear him.
But this is pretty fun to play with.
We don't know what's happening,
this
Mark.
This one in the keynote,
Could you tell
I was
us?
thinking, we could do an audible. You want a live demo? Yeah. All right.
You're just gonna bring out.
Can't promise much, but let's try it. Let's try it and see what happens. All right.
If this fails, the stock
So let's
dumps.
see. Where are we?
I don't know how, but maybe that's why they delayed by an hour. They have to do this a couple times. It might end up working, honestly.
Okay. Which one?
I want my live demo. This is.
What do we do?
That was part of his lack of human there. I do the same
Forge
thing. I
ahead?
get mad quiet too, but he's
Forge ahead. Let's forge ahead.
Forge ahead?
Gather your weapons and armor.
Snoop don't talk like that.
Well, I think we know what to do.
Underneath my blade, you draw your sword. The metal getting in the.
Let's get on a horse.
What? Yeah, he's going full nerd for real. This is that was erotic and weird.
All right, we return.
So I don't know if am I supposed to be watching this. This feels kind of weird. I just really thought I was about to hear Snoop Dogg talk like a medieval warrior.
All right.
Nothing of that nature happened, but
the demo gods have smiled upon us. All right.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so that's just a handful of some of the AIs that we're building, and there are a lot more to discover.
I'm with you now. I didn't think it was that bad. The whole
this
speech.
quick
that was
video
definitely
just featuring some of the people we're working on this project with. I think this is pretty fun.
He's geeking.
We built some AIs you can interact with, and then partnered with awesome people to play some of them to make them even more fun. Introducing Meta's AIs.
Oh my God.
With Tom Brady as Brew.
Wow.
Ready to throw you
They took
his
the
deep
FTX
knowledge
approach.
of sports.
Seriously?
Wow, they just
How could you
fucking
not know that?
branded your
Naomi
AIs.
Osaka as Tamika.
What the
Proven
fuck?
It's cool to geek out.
The Manga Master.
Chris Paul is Perry. He's
The
preaching
golf
the gospel
guru. You
of
got
golf.
the point guard telling me about.
For show.
That's crazy.
Paris Hilton is Amber. She's taking a stylish bite out of crime.
Wow, this is kind of dope though. I don't know. It costs a fuck ton of money though, man.
Funny.
Fucking, I just think myself.
everything.
That's it. It's a very good idea. This is so expensive.
He'll make sure you never tap out. The more you
So,
know,
bro, every
the better
person
you
is
can
at
move on
least
the map.
$1 million
Kendall
minimum.
Jenner is Billy.
That's 5.
She'll always have your back.
I'll keep it real, but above all, I'll keep it on the DL.
Roy Choi is Max. Wow. Nix that delivery order. You're cooking in tonight.
Chef, what's on the menu today?
Charlie D'Amelio is Coco.
That's crazy.
Making sure you and your moves aren't sus.
It's a great move, but it's kind of crazy. But that's a lot of
Snoop
money.
Dogg is Dungeon Master.
Nick Cage.
Play the
Nick
games you
Cage.
love.
Your quest begins now, player.
So, if you're looking to explore your interests, learn a new skill,
Your quest
settle a
begins now,
debate,
player.
or
That's
just
what,
have
that's
fun,
what they're like. Let's get Snoop for the
start
Quest
using
gaming.
Meta's AIs.
I think we should get all of the guys who like Dungeons and Dragons. I think they will relate very well to Mr. Snoop.
All right.
That was a money
All
dump.
right, so this
it's a
is
good
our
idea.
first
though.
effort at training
I like
a
the
bunch of
idea. I don't like
AIs,
the cost that we don't know
that are
about yet.
A bit more fun. So
but it's also kind of like
you'll have to tell us what you think.
That's
But
very
look, this is early stuff, right?
But they're smart.
And
These-
there's still
Young
a lot
Buffett
of
said it earlier.
limitations,
They're just trying to like
which
take the
will be
popular
apparent when you use
prompts
them.
and make them like
unlike the
break
Meta
them
AI,
up so that they can
don't,
now
for the most
become
part, have
adopted a lot
access to
easier.
real-time information.
And then now they're branding
yet,
it
although we're
with
working hard to get that
celebrities
in,
and all
we'll
this
get that in over
young
the coming
people.
weeks and months.
They fall for it.
And there's
My
just
goodness.
a lot that we're going to continue improving and tuning as we get more feedback.
Talking about
what I
Snoop.
think you're going to see as you interact with them is that they each have unique backstories and interesting opinions.
Where's the Andrew Tate bot?
And that will just come out even more as they evolve over time.
I don't want them to evolve.
And I also think it's going to be fun to watch them interact with each other too.
Man.
So that's that. We're also very focused on giving all of you the ability to build AIs too. So we've been creating something that we call AI Studio. And it is a platform for building these kind of AIs.
I don't know. I'm getting worried about how much
by
this is
opening
costing.
up the API
this does
for
not
integrating
sound like
into our
year of
messaging
efficiency.
apps to start. And that's going to open
But I like some of these
in the coming
ideas.
weeks.
Presentation's
We're also building
very
a
mediocre.
sandbox so that people who don't
gets 1
code
point for being
can
more
also
human
train
than
AIs
5
like
years
this.
ago.
And we're working on that and iterating on it. And we hope to have that out sometime early next year. And we're also working on bringing all of this to the metaverse too, where you're going to be able to have these embodied.
This crowd.
These AIs will be able to be embodied as avatars. You'll be able to make them as NPCs in the different games and experiences that you build and all of the different Horizon worlds. And I think that that's going to be really neat. Now, in addition to this, we're
Fan will
also
announce new strikes on Friday.
making it so that businesses can use these, because I think that there's a very big use for businesses to want to engage with customers for commerce and support. And we are actually launching with a very small number of businesses in alpha today. We're going to focus on really dialing this in before we roll it out more broadly. I think that this is going to be, a challenging optimization. So I think this is going to be a lot of the next year. We're going to be kind of focused on building this out for businesses
UAW
before
has
we
new
release
round
this
of
more
bargaining
broadly.
with GM
But I'm
at
really
4
excited
p.m.
to begin on that journey with that alpha today. We also are excited about getting this in creators' hands so that you can build AIs that represent you to help you grow your community and engage with your community. But one of the things is, as we're building that, that's what we think is going to come sometime in probably the first half of next year, because we think that getting the brand safety on that is just really critical, right? We want to make sure that if you're a creator, that you can train these AIs. That way, they're going to say things that just kind of reflect the way that you would want to represent your brand and your community. And that's still going to require a bit of work to get there. We want to make sure we do this thoughtfully. So for this very first release, we thought it would be a little easier to start by making up some new characters rather than trying to make something that has perfect fidelity to a kind of a real creator. But we'll get there. It is important to do all of this very thoughtfully, right? Because generative AI, it's powerful. There's a lot of awesome potential, but there are also clearly going to be some new challenges that come with this too. And some of these challenges are going to look a lot like the ones that our integrity teams have gotten world class at, and a lot of experience dealing with those kind of challenges over the last set of years. But there are also undoubtedly going to be some new challenges too. And we've tried to think about this in advance and brainstorm as to what these would be and build as many safeguards in as we can. We've been training and fine-tuning the models to fit our safety and responsibility guidelines. We've done a lot of red teaming with experts on this. We've been building guardrails around inappropriate conversations. And of course, we share the system cards for all these systems publicly, so that way people can look at what the systems do and how they work and can give us feedback on that. We're also taking the step of rolling this stuff out a bit more slowly than we normally would. So that way, as issues come up, as we're rolling this out, we can address them before we get to scale. And, overall, we're really focused on making sure that this technology will be beneficial to our lives and additive to our social interactions, because that's what we're here to do. I'm really optimistic about this. I think that this is going to enable a wide range of new use cases. Some of the stuff that we showed today, but a lot more to come too. And I think that this is just going to transform how people use all of our products, from feeds to chat to all the metaverse stuff to virtual and augmented reality. I think it's going to change how businesses and creators think about these platforms too. And one area that I am especially interested to see is how the advances in AI intersect with advances in building the next computing platform. So that brings me to the last thing that I want to show you today, which is the next generation of Ray-Ban Meta smart glasses.
Wait, that's why Snap stopped developing them? Maybe they got
paid.
paid.
These are designed so you can stay in the moment and stay connected without having to take your phone out. You can capture what's going on around you. You can share with your friends.
Snap just announced today they're stopping AR
Everything
development.
about this is upgraded from the first version. The cameras are a lot better, so the images and videos that you capture are a lot clearer. The audio is a lot better, so when you're listening to music or podcasts or taking calls, that's a lot better. They're lighter, they're more comfortable, and there are a lot more styles too. But the most interesting thing about this isn't any of those specs. It's that these are the first smart glasses that are built and shipping
AI sunglasses.
So starting in the US,
So there's an AI.
you're going to get this state-of-the-art AI that you can interact with hands-free wherever you go. So, let's say you're grilling with your family and you want to know how long you need to be cooking that chicken for. Or you're playing pickleball and hits the line and you want to know if that's a fault. She disagrees, but you know the truth. Or let's say you just want to settle a debate, some trivia as you're going out through the world. Just ask your
Watch out, we're going down
glasses
again.
And they'll respond.
Again, Meta even took another leg down.
And, the thing is that this is just the beginning, right? Because this is just audio. It's basically text. Next year, starting next year, we're going to be issuing a free software update to the glasses that makes them multimodal. So the glasses are going to be able to understand what you're looking at when you ask them questions. So if you want to know what the building is that you're standing in front of, or if you want to translate a sign that's in front of you to know what it's saying, or if you need help fixing this sad leaky faucet, you can basically just talk to Meta AI and look at it and it'll walk you through it step by step how to do it.
I don't know if I'll ever do it, but that's pretty cool.
I think that smart glasses are going to be an important platform.
I'm not going to buy glasses. I'll just Google
not
it,
only because they're the natural way to put holograms in the world, so we can put digital objects, in our physical space, but also because if you think about it, smart glasses are the ideal form factor for you to let an AI assistant see what you're seeing and hear what you're hearing. And before this last year's AI breakthroughs, I kind of thought that smart glasses were only really going to become ubiquitous once we really dialed in, the holograms and the displays and all of that stuff, which we're making progress on, but is somewhat longer. But now, I think that the AI part of this is going to be just as important in smart glasses being widely adopted as any of the other augmented reality features. Now, but before even any of these AI advances came up, we started planning this product. And before all of that, we built in
still
one
up,
more
bro.
feature.
We're about to do it again. Fuck. Here's like a 10-minute, 20-minute Mark Zuckerberg break,
but
time, you might resume here, 42:42. You couldn't even get to 42:50.
To your friends and followers from your glasses. So, I was chatting about this with Rocco, who is the head of wearables at our partner in making these, EssilorLuxottica. And I asked him, hey, do you have any ideas for who would be a good person to take these for a test drive? And I think he had a good idea, so let's go check this out.
Hey, Meta. Good Charles.
It better be Joe Biden.
Yeah,
let me show you what I go through today.
Charles, how you doing?
All good, and you?
Good. Did you get the glasses we sent you?
Yeah, I did.
I'm trying the glasses now for the first time.
Let me show you what I put them on real quick.
Point of view.
Thanks to you, Rocco. It was great to catch up, and I'm going to take these for a test drive now. Ciao.
For me, dude, this is so expensive. This is so expensive.
Hey, Meta, take a video. Let's try some music.
I thought this was supposed to be his POV. Whoa. Well, that's how I'm about to stream from now on, guys. You're going to watch the stream from that point of view.
At the track, everybody is ready to race, and I am getting ready to. Let's go. Switching to glasses.
That goes pretty hard, bro. Battery life? I didn't think about that.
Hey Meta, if I became a race car driver,
it's hard.
What would my nickname be? Rocco the Rocket. Not bad.
I'm just worried about price. That's it. Everything we'll see, but I feel like it's expensive. No, not the price of the product. Everything Zuckerberg has announced.
All right, so being able to share
this presentation was like $100 million, probably $50 million.
Followers while staying completely in the moment.
Yeah, you say it. I say 50 million, bro. This whole presentation was just 50 million.
These Ray-Ban Meta smart glasses,
minimum.
We're launching them on
all the
October
promos
17th.
and everything else.
Starting at $299, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what you all think of them.
That's cheap. Not bad, but I wonder if the glasses idea will work.
Okay, so
a lot of people have tried.
This has been a busy year.
House threads.
All right, and those are the main things that I wanted to share with you.
Well, I remember last year he was like year of efficiency.
Hopefully worth
beginning
it.
of this, but like
we got Quest 3,
that sounds like a lot of
first
money.
Mainstream mixed
they did
reality
guide up
headset
spending last quarter,
and the most powerful headset that we have ever shipped.
Yeah, it's not bad, bro. But I just
We've
think
got
he's
AI
going to spend
Studio
a lot.
giving you the ability to interact with and soon build your own set of AIs for assistance, entertainment, and just getting things done, interacting with people in a fun way in the way that you would online. AI Studio.
Was this it? Yeah, what's up with threads,
And we've got Ray-Ban Meta smart glasses, the next generation of the glasses with better camera and audio, and the first smart glasses with Meta AI built in. And you know, as all this
$299 for Ray-Ban, all I got was progressive
I just keep going back to this question that I asked up front about for the future of human connection. How are we going to weave together the wonderful physical world that we have?
I don't know. You have
this
AI
vibrant
hug somebody?
digital world that we're building into
No,
something
Mark.
that is better
No.
than
go hug
we have
somebody.
today.
You can wash your hands.
And I think you can start to see from some of these building blocks that we're talking about today how this is going to come together. Mixed reality unlocks the ability to put digital objects into the physical world. Advances in AI
Facebook
allow
poke.
us to create different AI personas to help us get different things done. And smart glasses are making progress towards eventually integrating all these technologies into something that we can wear anywhere, wherever we go. But to build the future, it's not just enough to make this possible. We have to make it so that it is affordable and accessible.
That is bouncing. Ever since that
and
Charles Leclerc stream, it's bouncing.
Not just on the groundbreaking innovations, but on making sure that these things are going to be accessible.
And Meta's held up way better, though,
that is
compared to
just
everything.
as important as advancing the state of the art. So now, as we begin the next chapter here, as we get these all in your hands, I think a lot of the fun really begins because we get to see all the energy and creativity that all you are going to bring to this, to see what is possible. As always, it is an honor to be on this journey building this with you. Thank you all for coming out to connect. And now I'm going to hand it over to our Chief Technology Officer, Boz. Thank you.
Is that it? I don't know, man. My Surface CNM on the high, big pop, 4 main, CNM, 1.5 on one candle.
All right.
We'll see CNM again. I don't know if they're going to announce anything, but my questions have to do with the year of efficiency. Otherwise, everything else is cool and all, but I don't know if the real question I think you take away is, are investors going to worried about the budget of all of this? Not like the whole speech, but in general, it seems like they're doing a lot. They're unloading a lot. They did change their guidance last earnings, you know. Is this because of it, or are we going to forecast a lot more spending money on the dream here? So let's see.
Game changer for the industry, not just for us. I mean, it set the standard for what a modern headset should be. It's the device that introduced VR to the mainstream. It helped tens of millions of people have their first experience of this future. And now, 3 years later, Quest 3 is the beginning of the next wave. It builds on all the things that people love about Quest 2, but it also brings something completely new to the mass market: mixed reality. This new headset still enables all the immersive VR experiences that people love on Quest, but it can also deliver new experiences that blend your physical and your digital environments together. This isn't one or the other. It can do both. Sometimes you want to be fully immersed, and sometimes you want to see everything that's happening around you, augmented with digital objects, and sometimes it'll even be both at the same time. Games can now incorporate your surroundings into the gameplay. And if you're watching live sports, it can transition from your own immersive private theater to a big screen on your living room wall. And wherever you are, all you have to do is double tap the side of the headset to switch between a fully immersive space and a blended environment. You experience the difference mixed reality brings from the very moment you put on your Quest 3, because the first thing you see is the world around you. But to enhance that full color pass-through in the Quest 3, we've increased the resolution. We've improved the color accuracy. We've reduced distortions and latency. And you're not just seeing a live video feed of the space that you're in. Quest 3 can understand your space and blend it with the virtual world.
I'm wearing this.
That begins with understanding where it's safe for you to move around.
I don't care.
That's right. No more manually setting up your PlayStation boundary. Quest 3 does that automatically. This extends to room capture, so it automatically maps your space and understands elements like walls, furniture, and objects. Once they're mapped, they
this
become
guy
a part
talks
of your
with his
virtual
hands better
environment
than
too.
me.
This makes a lot of new
I thought I was
experiences
good,
possible.
but this guy's a pro.
Games can bring your surroundings into their gameplay. So in first encounters,
He goes by the word.
an
He
alien
has
spaceship
different
descends
angles. I
from
can't
your
even do
ceiling
that. Did y'all see that?
and lands on your coffee table.
He did a up,
And next
sideways,
year,
cut down.
you'll be able to
That was
customize your
crazy.
space with a library of augments that interact with the world in ways that physical objects can't. These can be dynamic 3D objects
well,
or 2D
but
displays, and they can all exist together
Feels like
in the
he's just
same
recapping
space.
what Mark did.
You can size, place, and spatially anchor augments, so every time you put on your headset, they're right where you left them.
Dame Lillard to the Bucks? No way.
Augments can blend parts of your favorite VR experiences into the world around you. You can keep Beat Saber trophies on your shelf. Place life-size artifacts from games like Population 1 or Asgard's Wrath in your living room. Or you can bring your favorite artists and stations to life with interactive music players from iHeartRadio. I mean, we're just getting to enhance your world with augmented reality. Some of the best new titles coming to Quest 3 take advantage of this mixed reality capability, and you'll hear about those in a few minutes. Now, as Mark mentioned, this is the most powerful Quest we've ever made because it's the world's first device to feature Qualcomm's new Snapdragon XR2 Gen 2 platform.
Am I
And the
tripping?
Quest
This is the
developers that we have
exact
already
same
building
thing
on
Mark
Quest 3
said.
have told us that this
I don't know
chipset
if I'm
has
going
let them
crazy
push
because the
graphics
bond
and
yields are too
gameplay
high,
to
but
places that have not been possible until now.
it's getting weird.
You will feel the power immediately when you take out an app that has already been optimized to take advantage of what Quest 3 is capable of. And it does all of this, by the way, on a standalone headset. No wires, no battery pack.
His hands, bro.
No console to plug in.
Look at everything he's saying, bro. He was a TikTok dancer
We've also
in
made
another
big
life.
improvements to the display.
You know what I'm saying? He's
and the optics
actually
stack.
like showing
It's
you
a new display system
what
and a
he
new generation.
is. So I'm
of the
doing it
same
right now.
pancake
You can't
lenses that
see
we
me.
debuted
I'm
on
pointing
Quest
to my
Pro
eyes,
last year.
and now I'm pointing
The
back
result
at
is
you.
an almost 30%
and then I'm
increase in
plugging
resolution.
something in. He does
Those
it.
pancake lenses are also one of the reasons we've been able to slim down the Quest 3. It's a lot more comfortable to wear. Thanks to this thin profile and more
Spy's
even
still
weight
holding up
distribution.
here. This is right below 4250.
The controller's got an
kind
upgrade
of looking
too.
over the edge.
You can say goodbye to the tracking ring. This allows for a much slicker, more ergonomic design that feels like a natural extension of your hand. And of course, speaking of hands, that's another great way to use your Quest 3. With hand tracking and a new direct touch system, you can put down your controllers and interact with Quest in the same way that you would a touch screen. We've also got an all-new range of accessories. For the first time, you can choose from multiple color options for your facial straps and interface. And there's a great new charging dock, too.
Why does reality matter?
Starting at $499, this is going to be the best
change the
value
color of the screen
spatial
I'm looking
computing
at?
headset
So I gotta
on the
buy a
market
colored
for a
one,
long
and then I
time to
gotta
come.
buy my gear in the game. NFT land. Where am I gonna live in the
But just being the best headset doesn't mean all that much without all the things that you can do on it. So next up, we're going to talk about all the great content coming to Quest 3. Thank you.
Hey guys, it's Manuel here, and I'm gonna try the Quest 3 for the first time.
I don't know about this. Let's see. I'm gonna give him like 5 more minutes, bro. 2 more minutes. 3. Can't do these graphics. Halo though. That's something.
Let's get it. Ready? I got it. Okay, come here.
Let's get it. Engage in warm-up mode. Rolling. We are warm and ready to go.
This is anything right there. Look at, oh my goodness.
Now this is going to be fun.
Melissa Brown. Wait. We didn't know. Sorry, Melissa. I was gonna end it on him. You just happened to come back out. I thought it was gonna be his Andrew Tate looking ass, but it's okay. I'm done with that. That's a lot of interesting things. Honestly, as an investor, I'm excited. I think I really didn't think. I don't think that was a awful presentation in the sense of some of the stuff they announced. I think the quality was a little better than Mr. Pat Gelsinger, but they're all pretty awkward to say the least. But I'm just worried about if this is going to change any of their spending plans. That's all. We went from this being something about like year of efficiency. That is what he has been talking about, and I don't know if that. I hope glasses, a new Quest, and 15 new chatbots, copying Midjourney, copying everybody. I mean, I don't know if it costs money or not. Yeah, the stickers. That's what I'm saying. There was like some cool things that happened, but or like that were generally new, but it's not I don't know if they're gonna make money, but I think they're building for the future. I really like what Young Buffett said, and it seems like what they're doing with these little AI bots, these like chat bots, and then making characters. I think they're trying to bring them to the average person. They're making it where the adoption is a lot easier, and then it's gonna be pretty much in groups. All they did was take the 10 most common things to do with AI, and then they made them into one specific thing. And then now, so that I see that's a good future plan, but everything they came out with today, nothing really guarantees profits as much as it guarantees spending. So I am spend averse with Mark Zuckerberg because right now, whether you think Facebook is dead or alive, they make billions of dollars a month. So they got a good business as long as they don't fucking chop it up by spending $10 to $30 billion a year on projects that may not be here next year, like the NFTs or the metaverse, stuff like that. So that's my only concern. That's like I said, cool stuff, great. I mean, nothing I haven't seen. Some was kind of new, but it's just like kind of all awkward presentations. Everybody says it's innovative this, innovative that, but it's just like at the end of the day, it comes down to guaranteeing spend, but we don't know how much money it's going to make. So we'll find out, man. We'll find out. But that's very interesting. Let me ask you now. Do you think now is a good time for a Chad flash poll? I think we could. How do I do it? Why did they change this? I don't know if you guys are ready. I don't even know how to spell Oculus. All right. Very simple. Chatadonia. You vote Kanye? I just had Kanye typed out, and I said, you know what? I don't think I put Kanye on the first Apple one when we did it. So it's very simple. You got a flash poll right now, Chad. Will you buy an Oculus 3? I don't know if you're in the VR space. I don't know if you've seen the Apple Pro Vision headset privacy encryption. I don't know what that. I just started saying words that I think would be added there, but would you buy it? We asked the same question once for Apple. You just had to listen to that speech. You're seeing it now. You get the AI votes or the AI bots. I mean, what do you think? I mean, right now, this is actually pretty active. You guys love voting on what products you will buy or not. You effing consumers. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. 350 votes. Less than a minute. I'll stop it at 500 right now. But are you going to buy it or not, bro? Are you going to buy it or not? For your kids, your children? Oh, no, you can't be typing on the Twitch chat. Look at the Twitch chats trying to get involved. Look at them trying to get involved. You trying to get involved? No. You said the kids are bad and racist. I regret buying my son one. What do you mean? I'm sorry for laughing, but are you telling me that you bought your son Oculus and my guy came out, he became a racist and bad? You let him play Call of Duty unattended, but now you like, my son turned into Clayton Bigsby. I don't know how this happened. I left him unmonitored on a Mark Zuckerberg machine. I got to hear the story to this one. But wow, 500 votes. All right, we'll cut it. We're going to cut it. That's crazy. 1 minute. You guys 60 gone in 60 seconds. Y'all love to tell me what you're going to buy or not. Honestly, okay, I have something actually. I have something for you to buy if anybody wants it. I actually got an email. But so far, market's ripping. Market, just something about Mark Zuckerberg not talking has lifted the market up now. Again, bonds have not moved. If anything, the dollar calmed down a little bit. I think this is movement elsewhere, but this is just randomness. So I don't know what to call it here for you, but you just ran up 22 points in a solid 15 minutes. And then 81% of you said you will not buy an Oculus 3. We polled 500 chats, and that was the result. That's unreal, bro. No, my son a racist now. He says the kids are insane. Did they play a game of Gorilla Tag? My son has not seen the internet for a month now. That's good that you stopped him from the month, but like, did you ever play games growing up? Are you familiar? Like, I don't know. Like, I grew up on Xbox Live, so like, if I ever have a child, I mean, I wouldn't let him play. And dude, you're going vertical right now. Zillow's up. Senator Bob Menendez, please not guilty. Oh, Senator Warren wants something from JetBlue. Bro, all it was meta headlines. Musk cuts half of election integrity team after promising to expand it. Bro, what the hell is this? That's like almost 25, 30 points in 15 minutes now. That means like that whole morning, this is like, the morning move down. This was like that in the upside, just off of nothing though. But then this time, all you had was the dollar dropping back to, I guess, same price. We're higher now, but nothing else responded there. It was NVIDIA they ripped. I mean, NVIDIA, Meta came up. No, they all kind of look the same. You got a couple names. High ticker's gassing, short term, long term, but that's it. I think it's just randomness. Call it what you want. But I've nothing dollar related or not. You have all these names moving, but it's either one of these things is going to go and everybody's going to match up with it. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't care what it is right now. I care where it ends. I'm not looking at the twists and turns. I want to see where it ends up. So, like I'm saying, if we end up, maybe the bonds will catch up and the dollar comes up down, but that's it. We're going to find one of these things moving here. And then, where is oil, actually? That is something we don't really have up here. But, dude, that's a nutty move. That's 30 points. That's an hour there, but most of the move happened in 20 minutes. That's actually wild. Where was it? Oil. Oil just hit a high. It's still up, but no, it's not like oil helped. Oil's up 3.7 right now. So in the midst of all of the action, you have oil ripping. So watch, either dollar's going to come down a lot or bonds will, but something's going to match up. So if this is a fluke, the bonds will come up and then SPY will end up where they all match up. But you have the dollar down. If anything, dollar is kind of justifying us to this level. Where were we? 1208 though? Yeah. So dollar is saying you could, again, in the morning, dollar was around this price before it went up. Dollar went up, we started going down. So dollar was around this price level here. We're literally right where VWAP is. So we'll see. Dame the Bucks confirmed. No way. That sucks. That's very bittersweet. Wow. Because Damian Lillard, I know he wanted to stay with Portland. And he was really committed. He was very, very committed with that. And I liked his career there. I liked how he was. But then that's a beautiful team to have. Antetokounmpo. But then mixed with Dame, bro. So committed he left. They wasted his prime though. They did. But that's why. But I felt like. I felt like he was always going to be the player with Portland. I thought he was never going to leave Portland. I really thought he was committed to that. But the news, I don't know if you care about this news, but, let me get this confirmed for you. But I think it is. Wait, no. I think it's only Delta Bucks. Yeah, no, 11 minutes. It is real. I got one source real. It is confirmed. It's different to confirm that than financial news, but it does show up on the wire. You look, you'll find it. Damian Lillard, all-star point guard, dealt to Bucks as part of 3-team deal. He had hoped for a trade to the Miami Heat or the Suns. The Blazers will receive Drew Holiday, DeAndre Ayton, Toumani Camara as 2029 unprotected Milwaukee first-round pick, unprotected Milwaukee swap rights in 2028 and 2030. And Phoenix gets Nurkic, Grayson Allen, Nasser Little, and Keon Johnson. Move represents a significant surprise for Lillard, who spent the offseason pushing for a trade to the Miami Heat. Specifically, instead, he lands with the Bucks. Market does love the Dame trade for now. It does correlate. Damian Lillard trade does correlate a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you, but that is news if you're interested. Lil Wayne mixtape, The Fix Before the 6, confirmed for September 29th release. Wow. Dame, Middleton, Portis, Giannis, Brook Lopez. That's what I say. It's a pretty great team, bro. That's a really great team. And then, even then, speaking of team, that's the Sox index. SPY is like about to fill. We're about to go break even. I don't know if you remember me telling you how like it was such a small percentage. All it took was one move, but that happened. So I didn't forecast it, but I just put that on the possibility list. But damn. No way they keep Middleton. Yeah, how do they afford that unless it's part of the government shutdown? I don't know how the Bucks could even. But anyways, it's different. It's nuts. It's nuts. NASDAQ green. NASDAQ was green a little bit earlier. So NASDAQ was fine. But all day today, it was no bigger than 0.6, 0.7 at one point. Most of it, like, it felt really bad because we were dropping from the lows. So, that's why when you're going down here by like 8:30, like 15 minutes after Euro close, you're hitting a lower low than all day yesterday. That's why, like, when we were just right here not too long ago, that was really bad. That's a new low on the next month. It's really just drilling into September performance there. So, but it wasn't too big on the indexes, and that's why now SPY is about to go green. NASDAQ is already green. Market ripped up on nothing. The dollar dropped, and like I was saying, last time the dollar was around here, the SPY was here. So give or take, you're about like half a point higher than where the dollar is kind of signaling earlier. So we'll see. And then a couple of other things moved. Again, Meta's still up, NVIDIA. Meta's coming back up after dumping heavy on the on their event there. Zuckerberg says Meta will update smart glasses assistant next year. Oh, that's old. My goodness. Stocks pair losses. S&P last down 0.005. So even the headlines, algos are hitting now too. SPY stocks are now about to go green. So what market do we look like? That's the real question you should be asking. It's going to switch, but we kind of look like Canada. And it kind of looks like the FTSE 100. So this is what I was talking about. Here's the Europe breakdown today. I don't know if you could see it as good. I won't zoom in, but like this was the FTSE 100. They like gapped and bounced up pretty much to change. Then the Euro Stoxx 50 gapped up, then sold off to slightly above open. You had some bounce, drop, or gap up, sell off, baby bounce, then close lower. Canada gap up and then slowly go lower with a curl at the end. And then Switzerland, they gapped up and then just sold off. You can barely see it. Well, hopefully you could just see the shape. That's all you really need. I don't want, because I need to show you the other one too. And then compare it to like Asia. Asia, they like gapped down and then went up. Gap down, going up. That's on the Nikkei, Hang Seng. That just gapped up, went down. That kind of looks like how we would be if we held up. But, you know, a lot of the same shape there. That's what I was saying. Just, it seems like we're moving broader to a lot of other things. But, you know, today had some quick moves early. What is it? This is a Mickey Mouse market, Habibi. I know, very Mickey Mouse. Speaking, Rivian's on the high. VLO. Well, Rivian's going crazy. Actually, I don't know. I think someone was calling this out earlier. Rivian's up 5% in running. I don't see it. While we're waiting. Dollar still came down a little lower, but bonds haven't moved yet. So everything looks the same. Materials came up. Remember, they were doing good yesterday. And then where are we at in the close? I said 20 minutes till power hour. And it looks like Dow Jones, 20 red, 10 green. NASDAQ 100, 37 red, 64 green. And then the SPYs, 250 and 250. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? CO's killing it. It's actually, again, ever since that data too, the draw, Brent crude settles right now at 96.55. But I think oil's up like 4% today or something. 3.6, 3.8. Yeah, it's murdering. You typed as you drove past the Rivian warehouse in Miramar. They have one in Miramar? But that's, I mean, they've been running there. So is the whole market, I guess. It just depends on if it was leading or not. But you are getting a lot of craziness there. Oil doesn't go up if the economy is collapsing. Remember that. It does if other countries are collapsing. That's kind of the only issue. The currencies. Oil's not the most important yet. So even then, even if you think oil could come down, it still has that possibility. This candle, though, this green shoot, that's what gets people starting to get crazy, though, because that's how every ramp starts to take off. Pretty much a day like today, but it could always get beaten down. But right now, it's not just oil today. It's, again, bonds and the dollar, and that dynamic is still in play. Everything, there's a lot of things getting blown out.
Order filled.
Again, all around the world, new highs or near highs on the yen, the yuan.
Order filled.
The pound and the euro actually took a drop. The dollar is nonstop going up now. And then the yields, bro, we might, if you didn't get this bounce, we might have just saw 4.7. Honestly, if we sell off the market and the bonds sell off and they don't bounce here, we might even get 4.75 on the 10-year. But, it's a lot of things pretty hideous today. A lot of different things there. The 10-year is, well, we saw it real time. We were just looking at it. Even then, it's at 4.262 right now. I still can't believe this. So it's just right there, bro. You were about to hit 4.65 in one day. And then, again, that means you were 1 day away from 4.75. If you just did what we did in an hour, that means tomorrow you breach the range, which sometimes could take 3 months to hit. That's how it's like every time we've played this little game of going a quarter point, you'd hit the level. You wouldn't go that far, and then you would come down. It would take like another month to 3 months before you tested it. We hit 4.5, came down, and then we're now, if we hit 4.75 and above that, you're just going to run through the levels immediately, and then, God forbid, it actually goes above 5 and stays. But all I'm saying is all of this focus is still just, we got to be juggling. What happened? Nothing. Are you playing some butterfly? No, they scam. They don't offer those anymore. I tried. I've been looking. All of the butterflies that we did last year, you can't execute that play for free anymore. Even if you space out the back end, it's either like super far out the money, or it's like you have to pay for it.
Order filled.
Holy
Order
flip.
filled.
It's good for now. I mean, again, this is why we were just saying, just today was a very weird day, but I'd wait. This bounce, everything's random. Nothing's done yet. If the bonds and dollar don't catch up, this means don't believe this for tomorrow. Or if it ends up, or even by the end of the day. I'm saying, I think the market is just jerking people around. That's the bonds, dollar, oil are the only thing that matters right now. So I don't know any other way to explain it. That's why I'm saying the answer in the morning for why we were up, it was relief, but that relief went away. And even then it was an excuse of a relief. You know what I'm saying? So don't try to pin the tail on the donkey, but I think there is a very big force field of what dollar, bonds, and oil are doing on everything. So at the end of the day, we sold off big. The only explanation, if you want something logical, is just right. Last time the dollar at 12.04, the last time the dollar, this was a high and it was bad. Just, take a look. We started flushing. You were around this level at 12.04. So you could kind of justify that with the dollar movement, but the bonds, not so much. Last time the bonds were breaking into this low, it's not there. So dollar strength or weakness, but that now you got another point that's unaccounted for. You see what I'm saying? So if I'm looking at this and I look at the dollar and I didn't watch every single minute of the day, I see the dollar, I'm watching it match up, I could justify the market here. This extra half a point, I don't know where you got that from. Maybe just give it some time and we'll see, but otherwise the dollar will go lower. Micron, I don't know, but let's talk about it. BJDX, that's a hype play. That's on the low. Preview. Why? Oh, I have a This is from a couple days ago, yesterday. TLT flirt, but not Teal. Bonds ain't catching a bid. Bonds may have to move after hours, but this is a lot of pressure. The only thing supporting this rally right here is the dollar. That's all I'm saying, but you can't justify it above VWAP. So either dollar needs to come down more by the end of the day, or the market needs to come down, or if the bonds could come up. But if anything, the bonds are the ones that are the worst today. Coming back stronger for 2K. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. I might have to play a couple solos. I might need to take a walk on the fake beach that they have. There's a lot to handle. Suffering a loss like that. And then we'll see. I want to go to the gym, but like I don't want to go to my gym anymore, bro. I'm kind of nervous. I didn't tell the YouTube chat. Yeah, I didn't tell the YouTube, bro. So see if the dollar comes down, but you got my little theory there. No, it's not Granny. Bro, I go to the gym yesterday. And this was right before the Twitch stream. And I'm like lifting, and I swear the person next to me was the cop that pulled me over. I'm 75% sure. I didn't ask him. I felt him staring at me a couple times, and we were doing that, but like, and I acted like I didn't see him. But I am pretty sure it was the same cop. They had the same, the same build. They got the same facial features. That's bad. Well, no, I mean, it is and it isn't, but that's awful then. That's it. The guy, he saw me in the gym parking lot one day and did not like me. That's it. I didn't want to, I didn't want to go up to him and be like, hey, are you the cop that pulled me over? But I'm pretty sure it was him. I'm pretty sure it was him. Am I being investigated? I don't think so, because that wasn't like undercover. He would like follow me to the machines, but like I've made eye contact with him. That's a shitty spy. You know, I've had real stalkers. They're not police officers, but you could do better than that. Gang stalking. Nah. Next time. I don't know. But usually they don't. Usually the cops, they like live in different areas. They don't pull you over in the same place they live. From all my cop friends who are cops, they live in a different jurisdiction. Might be on Cult Watch. Maybe. Either way, I love you. Do you think we're on our way to uninversion? Yes, but maybe not as fast. But like low key, it's already kind of happening. That's why, but we have to see what happens. Did you ever see him at the gym before? I think. That's why I was like, this dude, if it's him, it's a full gym member. That's why I'm like, man, he saw me from a while ago. He's looking for the roid plug, I feel. Time to draw some fibs. I'm just watching the dot. We'll see. Like I said, you got a little cushion. We'll see how this plays out. Very interesting move, but I feel like every day this week it's like I said, just been jerking traders around and getting everybody, why this, why that, why this. But like all the while, all of these macro factors are just silently stomping higher and higher every day, bro. Yeah, TLT, if that dies, I don't know. You'll need dollar going lower. Otherwise, if TLT hits a new low and then the dollar stays up, I think you might just get a crazy flush. I don't think Powell's trying to get it. He has he's already confused everybody. Powell could do whatever he wants. Powell has effectively taken control of the Fed futures. He had everybody perfectly at 60-40 for every meeting moving forward. He drops that dot plot. The only problem is if the rates go up, like you're seeing this, if the rates go up too unorderly and it leads to an unorderly reaction, that's the only way Powell and anybody else feels pain. But all of this, he's right in the perfect position. You don't know when Powell's going to do anything. And so he doesn't have to worry about the front run. But if anything now, he's squeezing out some of that juice to get the bonds to where they need to be. But you don't want to squeeze too hard and cause damage. And I hope everybody gets that. I've already had to explain this several times, but, it's good to understand. I'm surprised people don't get this. So... but it's good though. This is, it's not your fault that you don't get it. It's because they make very difficult words and they confuse the shit out of everybody. And you have people viewing things at a different point. But right now, the Fed funds rate is at 5.2 to 5.5. If you're not familiar, that's why your bill, money markets, interest rate, the current rate is 5.25 to 5.5. That's the cheapest money you could get at the shortest term. But if you go to a 10-year bond, it's at 4.6. So you see what I mean by Powell has to squeeze out some of the juice. So that's why Powell is getting he's squeezing out the people who don't believe him a little bit, and he needs to get this closer to that 5.2, 5.5 number. Why? Because that's where rates are at. So if it's trading lower in the future, that's because people are implying they will be lower in the future. So he's trying to squeeze it out a little, but you don't want to squeeze too much because if they go up too high too fast, then you could break something. But that's where, to the point, this whole thing is it's slowly squeezing out that extra bond premium. I can honestly say if this was his plan, he played his hand really good. I think Powell would be an amazing poker player if everybody in the world had no choice to play with him, if that makes sense. So I think what Powell did for the last 2 years is sometimes he had pocket aces, sometimes he had dog shit, and no matter what, he just said a lot of the same shit and he never showed the cards. That's it. Transitory. Like sometimes he was yelling transitory. He had pocket aces. Other times he had transitory. He had fucking nothing. He had king 6 unsuited. And he was but he was like, no, I was there. But then he got everybody to fold. Again, even in August, September, he got people to fold, but he would never show the cards on what he had. So we never knew. But I think he just bluffed everything this whole damn time. And it allowed it to fall into, now it's perfect. Now you don't know what he's going to do, and that's exactly what he wants. And now he just needs to squeeze a little bit more premium out, and then that's it. Not thinking about it. Want to play poker now? I'm down. We played poker with the Chads once. We had some fun. I think I came up on you guys. It's fake money, but it was good. TLT, I don't know. It's still... This has already been a big enough move. There's nothing to say that it could stop. And that's why I'm saying people need to be aware of that. But at the same time, there will be some relief soon. But, I mean, these last couple of days are not looking good here for the most part. Man, volatility. So wait till the dollar makes a move. Otherwise, like I'm saying, there's half a point you can't justify. Otherwise, if the dollar holds up here, the bonds are the only thing sketchy on that little move there. We'll find out. You made 1,400 last 2 days of poker. Oh, man. Do you go, like, all the time? That's it. I only go randomly. I'm not like I'm a very casual player. But I've been seeing... They keep recommending me videos. People are like, day number 72, I'm playing poker. I'm like, what the? I don't know. You could do it, though, but I think everybody got their passion. They got their passion. Oil may slip. I mean, oil markets, I think futures should be borderline settled there. Minimal moves, but it's already crazy. Italy's Giorgetti Montepaschi could be a core of new bank group. I forgot about that. Italy was trying to force like a big bank merger today. MGM's doing bad. Our puts are up 50%, so good and bad. We got a decent amount of time, but then again, MGM's been doing this little weird back and forth dance. Last time we were here, we were up 100%, but if they flush, that thing might come in. You're gonna go live tonight? I'm gonna try. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I gotta go to a different gym now. Fuck that. Like, what do you mean? That's how that story came up. So if I gotta go to the gym, I gotta travel more. I gotta work out at home. Maybe we do a Chad workout, but that's it, bro. I gotta dead that gym. Unfortunately, that's just too weird for me. That's cool, you know. I don't gotta be weird about it, but it's just too much for me. Y'all do you, boo boo. Bench looking like not a lot. I mean, 215 is my max, but I don't even like try to go over like 185 anymore. I'm just over it. I'm old, man. That's it. That 215 is good enough. 185 is great. I weigh like 155, 160, depending on how much I poop or eat. So it's good. How tall? I'm like 5'6", depending on who you ask. I got arrested by a cop who later became my gym workout buddy. Well, that could work, but I don't like that parent trap shit. It's not how it works in my book. No, that's what I was saying. Like, I've had anybody, if I ever find like they've done like weird shit, and it just like, and that's what I'm saying. I'm like, nope, I don't even care what it was. The minute you could be the best person in the world, if how it starts is awkward or weird, that's nope. I'm sorry, because I know better. Tesla's popping. Rivian's already going crazy. I've had this up here, and then SPY was going up. You poop a lot, and that's good. When I stop pooping a lot, you should be worried about me. Bowel movement is very healthy, so make sure that you have healthy bowel movements. Sounds humorous, but I'm just trying to make sure you're doing okay. Honestly, though, like in all seriousness, make sure you guys have good pooping habits. I have sad stories. I have a sad pooping stories I don't want to tell you. It's not related to me, but, it's very serious. Very, very serious. Make sure you're subscribed to Healthy Bowel Movements, You poop 5-6 times a day, but you can't hold it in. That's good and bad. But it's better that you have normal bowel movement than not. Okay? So that's just my daily message to spay and neuter your pets and to be mindful of your bowel movements. Brought to you by Metamucil. Can you not poop? Get a Tesla and charge while pooping. Tesla Metamucil. Okay, I'm sorry. Power hour, 55 minutes. God bless you, Chattatonia. All right, man, you're going up. I need to check the dollar. This is getting suspicious. The dollar's still at the same level, so it's about a point higher. That's it. Best I could do. If this was Pawn Shop and I was that market maker, I think best you could do 424.75, maybe 425. That's the best offer I could give you. So you're trading about 2 points higher than that now. 2 points higher than dollar or bonds are justifying. Again, WAB on the high, WAB, WAB Tech kind of moving. Wasn't there a deal with them not too long ago?
Order filled.
Charles Leclerc saved the market. Really, though. There's Italy economy minister. Government will do privatization. I decide if and when. That sounds aggressive. Okay.
Order filled.
So much BS. No, that was just, honestly, you may have just done nothing today. But I feel like it was depending on where you made your entry, you got suckered or where else. Because I'm still down on the bonds. And then if you tried any short play on the currency or vice versa, dollar's kind of dropping now. So you could kind of justify, where was this? 1054. 1054. All right, now you're
order filled.
So last time the dollar was here at one point. Do you guys get what I'm saying now? Hold on. So if the dollar, it has to hold here. Anything 29.85 and lower, you could justify higher than here. These are all at 10 a.m. I guess it was there earlier, but you were holding 86. You need to go below it, like 84. So 29.84 on the dollar, you could justify opening levels, but you're borderline there. But the bonds are not moving up, though. That's the problem. But like I'm saying, I don't know if the bonds are going to be the make or break it. It just depends on what they do tomorrow. SPOR gonna close green. It's already green. That's what we were saying earlier today. It's kind of crazy. Bonds are now going a little vertical, but it's baby. Yeah, dollar's the key though. Now you're gonna get some momentum, but here we are. Depending on where bonds and dollar close, it'll tell us about tomorrow. Marcus Hanlon. Oh, nah, let's go. My goodness. My goodness. Thank you, my brother. Honestly, show us so much love. So much love. You already done so much too, man. God bless you. Amen. Can the bonds go sideways till Powell? They can. But that would be good for the market. You got to think so. Imagine the bonds stopped going down and they just went sideways. That's fine. That just means stabilization. We just need to know when they're going to stop going up. So now the dollar's plummeting. This has to be another currency, I'd say. So euro kind of bounced, but the euro didn't recover as much. The pound is recovered back up to the morning level. So that, honestly, the pound could be helping out the dollar here. Other than that, though, let's check the yen. The yen is still clobbered. Till in Darcy, baby. Welcome to the ends of September here. Wait, no, today has been crazy, bro. I'm telling you. We started off low. It felt low. I mean, we brought up this scenario of just randomly going green because we were already at the lows early. But this is the only thing here I'm looking at is the dollar. So like I'm saying, though, I wouldn't even the next 2 days and what we get into even believing this. Just as quickly as we went up, we could come right back down. So that's why I'm saying, unless my signals are kind of supporting it, I'm not really gonna. I'm attributing a lot of this to just randomness, more so. It's a resistance bounce. Not really. We were just in between those. We were getting into no man's land. And then oil's up a ton, but, you know, we were hitting, it's either going to be 420, 422 or 42.33 or like 42.20. I put out some levels on the stream alert, but we were after you're below 42.50. This was kind of it. It was either start flushing or bounce from here. So maybe we kind of did start running from there when you see it on the chart. So maybe it is a bounce off 42.50, but my goodness. It wasn't off of news. It wasn't off of movement. The only thing was a small dollar movement after, and the dollar's still up a lot. That's why I'm saying, but in the morning, we were able to hold these equity levels with the dollar at 29.84. But the bonds add another element, but nothing happened. I'd say I'd wait for the next couple days, see where these factors end up, and take that into tomorrow, because all this is going to set us up for is either bonds are going to really bounce tomorrow, or the dollar's going to move a big direction, and then the SPY is going to probably catch up to one or the other. Was it the Fed GDP? I thought that's tomorrow. Yeah, we get GDP numbers tomorrow. Maybe Atlanta Fed could be the precursor, but that doesn't show up on the calendar. Could be. But I still think a lot of data, I think all the data this week is pointless, sadly. For the next 2 weeks, honestly, up until like earnings or CPI, all this data might not really carry the juice. Only 15 minutes. Power hour, baby. Same on Bloomy. Even ignore shutdown. Yeah, so the shutdown doesn't... The debt ceiling, that was an issue, but the shutdown, all that matters is we better get the damn data. That's all. The only issue is going to be... That's some F shit. Excuse me. I tried to censor it, but it just came out anyways. But it's messed up, man. Because, oh my, are we about to hit the high? Oh my goodness, Chad. Now this is getting vibe. Bonds are not up again. So I'm still clapped on my bond play, even though the market went up here. But you are back up to 0.62 on the now. You're about to break out and hit a high in this power hour. Oh my goodness. This is just even now. Now even then, everyone's going to double check. That's 50 points, dude. That's no lie. 50 points in an hour and 20 minutes. 50 points in solid 40 minutes there too. That's crazy. Or 40 points. 40 points of it was in 40 minutes. 50 points was in the full hour 20. Yeah, this reminds me of the Bostic one, that day Boss, but this was on nothing. That's the only paradox. Unless people were reacting to the Atlanta GDP, but I'm gonna definitely say this was off of nothing. So that's why whatever gap this creates, if bonds have to go with it or dollar needs to drop. That's all. So there's still time. Dollar could still plummet, or maybe we'll see by pre-market, but something is there. A government shutdown, I feel like you get a bigger bid on the bonds, but I don't think that's going to be an event. ATL GDP is under Bostic. Oh, man. Makes perfect sense. You're wrong. Market always right. In theory, yes. Yes, but that was kind of my good news, bad news, that if you weren't really expecting anything, we reduced a lot of elements to get false signals from. So that's the beauty. But I do think we're not getting as much like that the ups and downs, the data reactions. This wasn't off of news, but there is some old. Because again, we're going to get even if it was Atlanta GDP, you get a GDP number an hour before the bell tomorrow. Powell is speaking tomorrow. So people are not expecting him to change what he's saying too much. Again, that's why it potentially could be a non-event. And the video vertical, Google even came up. Even Snap, Meta went to green after that whole thing. So Meta recovered that whole 6%. So that helped a lot too. My goodness. So nothing happened here, but we just moved up. If anything, the dollar dropped. The question is, did the dollar drop first, or did the market go up, or did the pound? But it was a big move up just as we've sold off all day. But remember, we're only down by 0.6. That's the only thing that allowed this to look like this, because remember, we were off of the lows. So we started off the day from the, gapped up a little bit. But like I said, after Euro close, you were already hitting new lows. But we were down like 0.6, 0.7 here. So now this stupid pop just went from red to green, and it looks crazy. But yes, out of thin air. Kicker. I didn't short the euro or pound. It would have been good though. But there's a lot of risk in it. That's the thing. I should have. The last time I talked about shorting the euro and pound, it was on the Hugh video. And if that was actually when we should have taken it. But I like the idea if the dollar goes above 30 and then rips everyone's face off. But right now there is risk because euro at 106, it's coming off of 112. You could lose a decent amount of money if it bounces. That's the only thing you got to watch out for. I thought we were headed down for the whole day to a degree, but I agree with that if the bonds. But now if the dollar came, that's the thing I care about. All I care about is we will end up where the bonds and dollar will take us. Every day this marches along, the more I believe that. But today was looking pretty bad, but we did talk about the little gap, and that's it. I don't think today, even then, let's see where it ends up, because SPY can still go red just as easily as it could go up 0.5%. It's all still the same setup, though. So I hope you guys could appreciate that. But just look, you're right. This is where we closed yesterday. If anything, we're trapped in yesterday's level. You see what I'm saying? It's like we undershot a little bit. We kind of overshot when we were up, but it's like you're still in this little box. This is all kind of the same, but that downtrend, it's trying to vacuum your way down. So I think even then, it's just a smaller gain considering how tight we are compared to the open. But then 2 days now, a lot of moves, but seems like we're borderline flat. Got a little bit of time, so we'll see where it ends up. So you got a Chad chart. We might need to make you guys your Chad charts. So he's saying, Mr. Regal, he's saying it's a perfect bounce off the trend line from October low, the upside trend line. Oh, you remember we looked at the downside one? Oh my goodness. Well, let's see. I guess, would that be here off October? I don't know. How did you draw that line, though? I think it depends. Does it depend on the scale? Let's see. How do I draw? Oh, shit. No. I want here. Oh, shit. Oh, that kind of worked. But can't you do that with anything? It low-key kind of hit. I see I didn't. It doesn't look like it when I pull. I'm like, let me draw this shit out, bro. It's valid. It works. No, yeah, I could get behind. That's what I mean, honestly, we saw this on the way down. That's it. You tell me this at some instances. If you know me well enough, you know I say Habibi. Come on, yalla, Mickey Mouse. You know, Mickey Mouse. That's it, Mickey Mouse. You know, but at the same time, that trend line on all the stupid technicals from 2 years worked. Sadly. Again, like I'm saying, that downtrend was the same thing on the way down. So, I don't know. I could get behind it, but I still chalk it up to seasonality and we go from there. Mm. 100K on SPY puts. I think what he's saying is 100K on SPY calls based on that chart. Is that they're saying that it will bounce off of that and continue its uptrend. Today's my birthday, Chad. Come on, Aliska. Happy birthday, Horna. Shout out any of the other birthdays out there, baby. God bless you. Another year for the long term. Don't ever forget it. Don't ever forget it. Yes, he bounced off resistance back to May 21. Well, yeah, that's what all my lines are. So, I was explaining that earlier. I don't have the diagonal trend lines. I've only used horizontal. Why? Because it just goes back to the time. I take you back in history. But, you do. Even October 2021, we were just at those levels not too long ago, but well, it doesn't show me that. But yeah, there it is, May 2021. Even on the week, 2 weeks around here, 42.50. But it looks just like the 70s. Mm-hmm. I'm getting it for you. Do I have them charted? I don't have them charted, but I could show you. Like, I didn't make like a special chart. You ain't need shit. All you had to do is just, SP 500, YG 400. Chicken or the egg? No, you know it, bro. You deny it, not Druk, but it's the 70s. I know you think it's different and you want to blame all of it, but it's there. I promise you. So I say, bro, eventually you're too young to have the ideas of said nature. So don't let it hurt you. But it's there, bro. You just got to look. I think it's undeniable at this point. That's... Oh, yeah, we're give or take. We're almost there. I don't know. It just all depends on where we're at. You could ask Powell, but even then, with all the different things between now and the 70s, all of everything, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, look, we're at the third or fourth year right now. So that's why it's like you're either right here or you're right at one of these. But this is the 1970s through 1980s. Again, you ramp. This looks just like the shit you got into. Again, we talked about the high in inflation. You peak out, then you drop, and then you go up, but not as high, right? And then, so I think, no, we're right here. But this would be 5-6 years in. But even on 4 or 5 years, the same 36, 48 months of, it's exactly the same. Nobody else in history dumped money into the monetary system like they did in the 70s. That's why we had Bretton Woods. It's the same thing as today. The only other time real estate went ape shit was from the 70s. The moment your life changed with money started with the 70s, and it's the same thing we have here. That's why I've been saying this for years. Unfortunately, but that's why it's going to be confusing. But that's why, too, I'm telling you, long-term is going to fucking hit. I don't give a shit. Say what you want. Go get you your property. We got to survive. Let's survive a decade and see, but do whatever you want. I don't care, but that's all. So, again, if you could keep getting, this is a lost decade. This is a decade of nothing, and I'm okay with that. Like I'm saying, that's why y'all got to grind. Y'all got to make sure you got good savings, take care of good interest rate, get the long-term. Do you see what I'm saying? And then, yeah, it's the same abuse, and then we go, and then we go, and then we break out, and then it's beautiful. But yes, it will be released under Josh Answers. We go October lows. I think, what did the 70s show you? So no, we're going to go lower than the October lows probably. 1970, maybe not though. Throughout the 70s, you get one big low. So it just depends which one that we consider. Like I said, there's 2 peaks. You don't know where we are in the time frames. We're 12 months either faster or slower than the 70s. That's it. It's there's a difference. Am I 65 years old? Oh, that'd be nice. I would love to get a reverse mortgage. You know what I'm saying? But, I'll give you an age-old answer here. How old I am young enough to date your mom and old enough to be your dad. So that's the beauty of where I am at right now. So it's all good, but if you don't know how old I am, I did my job. That's good. You like, what the hell? I mean, it's good. I'm going to leave. You're going to judge me on the other things. This is great. Mm-hmm. You don't think that national debt is a factor that wasn't there? No. I'm saying the 70s is the 70s. And we are copying it. You don't do dumb shit not get the same response. And what I mean, like I just listed, all of the stuff we did in the 70s was once in a lifetime, and we did it again, and then we're like scratching our heads. We're like, oh, what if it's different? Or no, what's going to happen? It's like, no. It's the same exact thing, surprisingly. Same exact thing. That was offensive? I didn't mean that wasn't supposed to be an offensive answer. The guy who asked the question, I don't think he took it offensively, but I don't tell people my age. That's just, and it's always been, I have before. I stopped telling people my age because there was one time a lot of the young guys kept coming up to me and they're like, people keep judging me on my age. And I said, bro, nobody will know if you stop fucking telling them. And so it was honestly to encourage a lot of the young guys out there. Cause again, I've been doing a lot of stuff since I was very young. I got into stocks at 14. I flipped my first house at 18. You know what I'm saying? Like I was doing stuff very, very young, but a lot of people would always, when I would tell people and they would be at my age and now I'm older, they would be like, oh, but like nobody gives me a shot. And I'm like, yeah, I feel you, bro. 14 is legal if you have a custodial account. I had all of that, bro. That's why I tell you guys to do that for your children as well too. You could do anything, baby. You could do anything, man. That's it. Honestly, the only illegal things I did was fucking drugs. That's how I've told you about that. I don't think, if I don't have it on me, you can't charge me. So there you go. That's all I'm saying. But at this end of the day, I traded young. I try to do things, the right way, but the age thing was what people would always, the young guys would always be like, oh, I'm too young. People don't take me seriously. And I'm like, bro, if you could look young, and I've just noticed in business that if you don't bring up age, most people don't. And it's more along the lines like if you talk business and you are bringing value to the table, people may be impressed with you, but it doesn't really matter. That will never, I'm telling you, I would never be stopped from, if I met an 18-year-old and he had it. Again, I think the guy in the Colt, one of his first real estate deals, I think he was 18 years old, never did it. So it's there. But no, I was young. I was young, and I was telling people this, and even when I was younger, but that's just how it is, man. Everybody really be tripping on, what it is. But I don't really take offense to that question. I just stop sharing it with people and let you figure it out as part of the mystery. But I'm old enough to date your mama, young enough to date or be your daddy. Oh, what? That's a 2 Chainz line, if you're not familiar. So 2 Chainz is the one who said that originally. Mm-hmm. Oh, I had the earnings preview up. I saved it, and then the market went crazy. We were getting the Micron earnings preview, and then the market just started rocketing up. Mm-hmm. Wait, that's not it. Please hold. You could go for the greedy short. I mean, bonds don't support the move, and then dollar was at this price, 1051, 1020. So 1020 here. And then when the dollar dropped, it even went up to here. And 1050, no. So I think the market should be here. So you have this much. I don't know, it's up to you. So maybe this would be the greedy short, but you can only capture up till here. You need bonds or dollar to do something. Otherwise, it is what it is. Am I going to reply to your most recent email? I thought I did in the text, but I will. I'll have the Cole real estate team, and then we're going to make sure we get you that payment so you're good to go. But I'm proud of you, man. I'm really excited because you fucking turned it in from one discussion yesterday into actually doing it, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Let's get it, bro. I'm being dead serious. You need help. I got you. And it's just it's the people who really want to do it, bro. Fucking run it. And that's what I'm talking about. So let's go. I really hope you turn this into something, man. So I'm very excited. Keep applying the same pressure. That's all you got to do. There was no news that brought us up around here. Never met you, but I could say the same thing, baby. And one day. So let's go. I remember you from 2018. I could see him. It looks familiar. I mean, anything to refresh my memory, I'll probably know, but have a general idea. Let your personality come out a little bit. I'll know. I can remember personalities and names. You had 5 subs. Yeah, I know. It was hard out there, man. But what about you? I'm saying you. I got to figure out who you are with the personality. But the name sounds very familiar. Mr. Washburn sounds very familiar. Oh, good to see you, man. Glad to see you in here. Did you get a long term? You doing good? Hope you're feeling good at the very least. I hope all the prayers for the Chads that have departed, I hope they've reached you. So, amen. You're the resident Twitch bear who buys stocks a lot. I forget my age all the time. I have no idea how old you are, Mikey. See, that's what I'm saying. If you don't tell me, I have no idea. That's it. You're involved. That's it. You play 2K, but you in the stocks. You be knowing about the economy. I have no idea. That's why. So it's just, there it is. It's how it should be. You've told us how old you are. So I know. That's what I'm saying. If you don't tell me how old you are, I don't even, I don't even suspect it. And then if you are acting like a little kid, I'll tell you. And then if you're acting like a boomer, I will also tell you. So, but that usually I don't know. Do you remember a lot of people's names? Yeah. Names are very easy to remember. Especially, I mean, all it takes is a couple interactions. And like I'm saying, some people, it's kind of like food poisoning. But no, I don't mean that in a bad way. But like, I get a reaction. My mind, even if I don't like know, I know what it is. It's hard to explain. I'm like, I remember you. You know, I could just tell, like I was saying, personality. But no, I don't mean it in like a negative way. Some people, it is the negative way, but other ways, it's like, you know, it's like, oh, that's who it is. Like, you know, you could tell, like, this is just the vibe, bro. It's just the vibe. Mm-hmm. Okay. You're old enough to date my mom and be my dad. Okay, well, there you go. Yep. Amen. I'm 17, been watching for 2 years, practicing, and just start trading for real. I'm Arabic like you, brother. Oh, to 2024. You're only Arabic till 2024? What? Marwan, Habibi. That's good, bro. Get a long term, okay? That's it. Otherwise, if our parents find out you gambling before you get rich, bro, they're not going to let you do anything. I'm just telling you right now. That's it. I don't know. I don't have very traditional Middle Eastern advice because, again, I had to move out because that's the only way for me. But listen, get a long term. Trust me. Trust me. And make sure you get that long term. You trade in for real. I love it. And again, all the people who tell you, you know, today we said be the master of your destiny. You know, get out there and you know, it's good to do it. There's a reason why I like to trade and I got into it and there is opportunity. But you got to get, just make sure you get the long term, baby. You're doing options. You made 8K today. And cheers to 2024. Let's go, baby. Get the long term. That's it, though. Just get the long term. That's it. Sergio Garcia. Of course I remember your name. Are you kidding me? But there is more than one Sergio Garcia. But if you are the Sergio Garcia I have in mind, I do remember you, baby. God bless you. There's a lot of Sergios. And then the Oscars. Now we get the long term only because you're Arabic like me and I like the horn. Yalla, Habibi. Oh, yes. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. That's it, bro. No, you could trade, though, too, but get it, man. Get it. Mm-mm. $8K is a whole Roth contribution. It's good, bro. Long term, though. Like I said, that's what I'm saying. You trade and take a little bit, put it to the long term. You make a balance. Don't ever give yourself an unsustainable trading balance. Own assets. Don't buy into the fear porn. If something's cheap and worthwhile property, you buy it. You know, and that's it. That's it. That's it. Save it, get paid for your cash when it pays interest. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. But definitely get the long term. Right now, I'm 50-50 stock cash. Well, make sure you get a yield on your cash. But honestly, it's almost impossible not to get yield on your cash now. Everybody's started to jack everything's up because the secret's out. That's it. That's it. Now it's like at least you're very least getting 3% somewhere. Unless you're in TD Ameritrade still and refuse to put your cash into anything else, you should. If you have cash sitting anywhere, it should be paying you. I got one. I didn't know the company. I didn't see the company name. They said you're working with somebody. You think I should work with them? I think you emailed me that, right? I think or is it somebody else? Kingfisher. I'm not shorting the ES, no. I wish I was on the last pop for the NQ, but at the same time, I'm still kind of shady coming into August or October. I feel like Zuckerberg. Because October should be good, but I think it could be shit all the way up until the middle of October. So the last couple days here are going to be awful, but then October is going to be, very interesting. Emailed you yesterday. You responded. Yeah, man. I mean, let's go, bro. Welcome. You coming down, baby. Let's go. I will get you a crib, baby. Let's go. You locked yourself out of PayPal? I'll see. Maybe I could, I'll have like LT Venmo you or something. I don't know if you have anything else, but usually PayPal is just, I could send PayPal money easy because I bought the stock. Let's see, where's MRUS? Didn't we see this the other day? Maris. Can you borrow 300 for what? And why would you come to me first? I mean, it's simple. I told him, you could ask, we talked yesterday. He said he was going through something. I said, just like anybody else, because I've been there. I said, real estate changed my life, along with the stock market. So you already know about the stocks right now, and I don't know if you have any more time available, but I said I might as well do this. And then he said he can't afford it. It's going to be out of reach for him. So I said, if you're down to do it, I'll pay for it. And that's an offer I've given out for years. But as he reached out to me, I told him the same thing. I said, listen, I'm down to do this. If I pay for this all and you end up doing nothing with it and you waste your time and you tell me you're struggling and all this, and then you start something and then you got people willing to help you and you don't do anything, don't take this as a gift. You owe me. I want my shit back then if that's the case. It's not like I'm that friendly. If you close a deal, you do something with it, it changes your life. I don't want anything from you. God bless you, finger to the sky. That's what it's about. So I'm not like, usually as much as it may sound like I'm nice, I don't just give people money like that. But if I see a real good opportunity and it makes sense and it creates value for everybody on both ways. I mean, I'd love to give somebody a couple $100 and have them turn it into their career, especially if it was preventing them from doing it. So if that is an offer, I could always hold. I will always offer. I mean, so if you want it, you let me know, man. You let me know. Well, that's what I'm saying. He did it yesterday. He reached out to me by the same day. He already signed up for the course with it. And I said, all right, let's do it. Most people, when I give them the offer, they think about it for a couple days. I'm like, man, fuck it. Let's go, bro. I'm down. Spy's coming down. Like we said, just don't fall for it too much. It's right at the levels of where the dollar was. So at least the dollar is being steady here. So yalla. So that greedy short you would have hit, I thought you would have only got till here, so now you got a little extra on it. Writing the business. Well, the weed business, I remember, I don't know how that discussion, I said send it to me. I could send it out, but I was saying it's not really stuff I do. So like I said, getting somebody in something like this, because I know it's going to make money. That's all. I'm just telling you, and that's why it's all like Tyler, Trey, and everybody in Colt Real Estate now who is actually, making it what it is and helping and providing, a fucking killer team, bro. I've met over 100 people, and all I had to do was introduce them to real estate, and they were making money. They have a career. That's it. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, you're telling me you have no money today. You want money. Fucking run up your time right now with this. you're gonna make something out of it. That's all. It's just anybody who wanted it and committed to it. Anybody, if you had 5 other options, you're like, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel. I can't sit outside this and I gotta do no, that's it. No, the rates aren't killing them. No, that's it. Even then, the real estate agents were supposed to die in 2021, 2022. The real estate agents were supposed to die, and they even set a record, and they've already gotten up. It's not. That's why I was like, what the F, man. But that's for the real estate market. But like I'm saying though, in general, it's been very simple. Of just that's something you want. If it's for you, real estate is not for everybody. I understand that. I'm not trying to push you into something, but I'm just knowing what I did and it worked for some other people. And that's an offer I could always give, because I know if you're saying, wow, Josh, I'm not, I need something, help me. It's like, I'm not here to just give you one thing. I'm like, if you're down with it, I'll fund you on all the bullshit costs you need to get started, but you got to actually do it. And if you put your time to this, you'll go from making $0, whatever, if you're on minimum wage, to hopefully something better than that. And that's usually what has happened. So it's the same thing. It's called real estate Wednesday tonight. I mean, I've said it for years. And I've asked a lot of people. And like I'm saying, so Ray, he took me up on the offer, and I'm fucking stoked. If you're in Ohio, respectfully, F you. I'm not come to California. I'm not paying for your real estate license in Ohio. We've already had this. I'm sorry. I love you, Stoney. You know that Stoney's the man, bro. For real. For real, bro. Maybe for you, because you've been great to me, bro. But at the same time, can we just go somewhere else? Like, you know what I'm saying? This is how it be with my girlfriend, where I'm like, I try to come up with an alternative. I'm like, what if I get you an Airbnb to live in California for a month, and then you just get licensed in California? Or maybe we just get you licensed in California, work in Ohio, and I'll buy you California leads with the extra $2,000, and then you close a Cali deal and then move to Cali. Or anywhere else, man, anywhere else. Florida could be great. Well, listen, unfortunately, you guys don't know what happened. Look this is fucked for you. It's very simple. My offer stands. It always stands. It's an old offer. But unfortunately, why do people want to do it now? Because someone just did it. And I was saying, fuck yeah, he actually took me up on it. And that's it. Yeah, and I know you are in school too. And that's what I'm saying, bro. It's not like I don't think it's easy for you. And that's what I'm saying. But that's the making of a great. That's all. I saw the same out of Samuel. I've seen the same out of several people. And it just, again, hunger. You want it. You're already doing a lot, bro. Like I think it's possible. I think your potential is high and it's there, and that's it, bro, and let it drive you there. So, amen. But here's the deal, though. Go to Cole Real Estate on Wednesday before you ask me for shit. And unfortunately for you, that's today. So you want me to pay for your shit? Go talk to them. Tyler and Trey say you're down. They got in touch with you, and they'll do it. I'm ready to go, baby. I am ready to go. I'd say I could lose 30 grand on Rite Aid. I would rather pay for 100 new agents tomorrow. So I didn't even realize the Rite Aid yet. So F you. Yeah, what now, son? Anyways, but all I'm saying is, like, for real, I'm down with it, but let's go. Talk to the guy. I'm not helping you. I'm not going to be the one who is going to show you how to do it day by day. I'm not going to plug you into their network. I send them a couple of leads, again, here and there, but they are going to be the one who will be on your team, and they will be with you every single damn day. So you get in touch with them, let them know your situation, and you tell them, hey, this is where I'm at. I can't afford it, but I'm really willing to commit. And it's simple. If you don't close a deal, you don't do anything with it, you still owe me. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't, this ain't no free charity. I'm not trying to I love it. I'll tell you when I'm giving out charity. It's not that. But if you don't do shit with it, you waste everybody's time, you waste the commitment, you even make it harder for other people to get it, then you're a piece of shit. I love you. But that's not for you. But it's like, you do something with it, you're going to understand what I mean, and you're going to want to spread it exactly the same way I am. And you're going to give back to somebody else, and you're going to see why we have what we have. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how it is. I don't want anything back if you do what I think it's going to do in your life. But if you don't give it what the attention it deserves, and you half-ass it, you're not really about there to even close one deal. And when I've seen it happen so easily, then yeah, like that I would like, maybe I hope it helped at the moment, but why did you do that? Pay me back, bro. So there you go. But call real estate tonight. It's right after the bell, 2 p.m. Link in the description. You'll see there. But like I said, talk to Tyler and Trey. At the very least, DM them on Instagram. They're going to tell you to arrive there. And it's just like, get in touch with them and you let them know. And if they're down with it, they're going to call you. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, you can't get on a call number 2 and like, you're not moving forward. You're not booking the stuff you need to go. You're not going through the course in there. It's like, we want people to do it. And if you do it, it works. You're saying you don't owe me if you utilize it? Yes, 100%, because you don't owe me. If you take it, you say, I need something, this was stopping me, I'm going to do this and create something, and you do, my good, that's the world and God there to help you. I don't want anything. I'm only doing what I know is my part. But at the same, if you do nothing with it, I mean, you do owe me. That's it. That's why. It makes no sense. You didn't utilize it. I DM you. Come to Cove Real Estate tonight and talk to the guys. They will tell you everything. We've been doing this for years now. So, but then I have my gatekeepers. That's it. The gatekeeper is seeing who, if you can't do a call or two, you ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna do it. And that's what we've noticed. It happens all the time. And that's what I'm saying. I'm really glad somebody took me up on it and started quick, baby. It's in the description. We'll post the stream here. I'll get it pinned up for you right now. But it's 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Pacific time. Oh, I can't pin it yet. You better do good in class, though, too. I think you could do it all, baby. Let's go. You appreciate the tips on selling premium. Never had so many consecutive days. Much better when better in Vegas when you're the house, baby. Hey, man, there you go. That's a much better pin right there. That's a much better pin. So get ready, though. But like I'm saying, it's just, unfortunately, some of you are like, I want to do this now, but it just happened yesterday. That's why. So let's see. Show up. Now you got a gatekeeper. Otherwise, it would have been 50 of y'all. And then I'd say 5 of you would have ended up doing it probably. Would you pay my rent this month? I think you missed the whole entire conversation we just had. So, unfortunately, no. But I can help by getting you involved in real estate, and that's all I can offer. $38 million to the sell side. Oh my gosh, there's only 10 minutes remaining. Going back up. XOM 52-week high. So oil breaks out at 92. Now they're all going crazy. Leave a terminal. I would if they didn't offend me. That's all. I just don't like them. Now I don't even want them to have my money. Otherwise, I feel you. But I'm just like mad at them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not too mad to the point where like I still love I love Tom Keene and Jonathan Farrow. I even like what's her name? The girl in the morning, Mary. I still love them, but I love some of their reporters. I love Ira Jersey. You know, they got some good ones, but I'm like, man, screw y'all. Is it Lisa? I like Lisa. I like Lisa a lot. I love Tom Keene too, though. I love him. That's why I hate when they pull out the B team. I'm like, no. Ira is the king of bonds. Oh, sorry. We got set up for landing, sir. That's it. You got 2 more minutes till final 5. Why do you offer to pay for people's real estate courses? My friend is curious. I mean, it's not like if you have the money, fuck you. I don't know if that helps out, but it's for people who need it, because at the end of the day, like I'd rather help people make a career than give them a handout. And most of the time it ends up good, and usually it ends up helping out more than just them and other people. So it's good karma, and also it usually, if I could walk away knowing one more real estate agent who views me favorably, that usually is good for my network as well too. So again, I mean, people already view me a certain way, and that's because of how I already behave. But there's so many benefits, like I said, for $300, $500 for somebody's life. I think it's worth it, and I mean that in the sense it's a great life changer, and that's why I do it. Talk to the guys tonight. Again, we have the link on the YouTube. And that's the best way. Again, they're real estate agents. They have their network. That has always been the goal, and what it's building to is nuts. So we'll see. You have connections to Bloomberg. I asked if they have power to unban people who ban. People can only unban. Yeah, I think it's just one person at Bloomberg who doesn't like me, and I don't like him either. And I still have the keyboard, mother effer. So it's cool though, because again, I've had like even I'm talking with like Hugh and other people there. Like it hasn't been, a lot of you guys we have people in the chat here who literally work at the San Francisco station. Like so, I'm like, come on. But even then, they've already. I'll mess with people who offend me, because I don't really get offended. So that's why I'm like, you just an evil boo boo. TLT sideways. That's not good, though. Unless we actually keep it there. But now it's just like what happens in the morning or not. The pinned comment link ain't working? Really? The hell? I guys switched them out? Oh, yeah. It doesn't work. Oh, man. We got it. We'll wait till they get another one. Oh, no, yeah, new guy's about to come in. ACAD's on the high. That's a poop drug. Don't ask me how I know that. Why is that ripping? It's literally for IBS, I'm pretty sure. Yo, check ACAD. A new guy's about to come on, and he's going to wreck your ears. So when I say earmuffs, just please be prepared to mute while I double-check this. ACAD's running. CFA Drugs Insider Review. I don't see anything, but we'll find. Still got some time. Yeah, so watch out. Yeah, you don't want your ears to bleed. That's what happens. Or you could get annoyed. I don't know. But just in general, if you hear the word earmuffs, please make sure that you silence your speakers, because it could get real crazy out here, man. It could get real crazy out here. I want you safe. I want you safe. ACAD, I don't see anything on there. Not at all yet. Oh, I did, bro. Micron, I kept getting distracted. I'm fucked up. That's awful. I have it, yeah. I have it on my screen. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 70 degrees and sunny. Not bad, not too good or bad unless you thought the market moved on shit, because today was just random, but now you have to deal with a lot of emotions and pain. But the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Call Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia. It's time to bring it home. You don't have much time left. What about, look at the dollar. I like this. The dollar is kind of snitching. The dollar showed us a nice thing today. It kind of showed us how things were playing out. We got to get some early reads on the dollar. But bonds kind of running, but that's it. They got to catch up. Like I said, they got to catch up. We got to catch up. There's a little bit of the gap. They trying to, so you see what I'm saying, bro? So wrap it up. We got Thursday, Friday, call real estate tonight. And here in the market, now you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. It's time to bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Options, shares, futures. You have less than 30 seconds. Decide what you are going to hold. The data tomorrow is GDP. It sounds big, but nothing has moved us. The bond blowout, dollar, oil, that is the main story. What are you going to do? Hit a new low today. You have less than 10 seconds. Finalize those plays, Chad. Let's go. Good game. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no. Let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, 7 hours in the books. I need a good game in the chat. Let's go, all of you. It don't matter who you are. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed. Anybody, it don't matter. Baby back bitch, hater, lover, worst in the world, best in the world, member, non-member, stream alerts, honorary member. It don't matter. You made it to the bell. We need good sportsmanship. Let's go. Prove you ain't a full-on demon. Let's go. I need that GG. Prove you in the game, baby. Prove that the world is a good place. Prove that humanity still is good. I was a GG. Out of everything. Show some forgiveness.